Starting the show very soon. Make sure you go hit that upload button. They add up. They add up. And at the end of the day, you get a report. And YouTube tells me how many upvotes I got that day. And it's pretty cool. They don't tell me about the downloads, though. So if you guys download it, it's irrelevant. But I would really appreciate the upvote button. Guys, welcome to the show. All right, we got a mission here. I thought we shouldn't let this turkey go to waste. So what Anthony done is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Anyway, you tried to spin it, right? But if we could use this tragedy to get away with a form of dealing that causes all these issues, then I think that could be very cool for everyone. And I'm specifically talking about the consignment. Have you guys ever wondered why it's called the consignment? Why is it a consignment, guys? Think about it. Do I have to spell it out for you? It has the word con right in it. It's a scam. It's a consignment. All right, so there we go. We got our new word of the day, the consignment, and there we go. We're gonna use that to end the consignment once and for all. Thank you. All right. Well, listen. Let's see. What do we got in the chat? Bright Blue Comet has just. Oh, thank you so much, Bright Blue. He has upgraded. He's upgraded to. Oh shit. He has upgraded to a story editor. I really appreciate that, Bright Blue. Got OC in the chat. Oh, did OC change his name? I think OC was the original OC. Now he's just original OC. What happened to the? Modern Timepieces. Looking forward to the show. Thank you. Look, I really. I don't mean to just hammer this same guy over and over, but I think this is going to be the pivot where we're going to switch from just talking about Anthony and start talking about getting away from the consignment model, as Federico and David Khalil have pointed out. Adam, let's get the victims on the live stream. Actually, I spoke to one of the victims earlier today. He said he's going to be watching the show, and I told him, "Hey, man, listen, if you want to hop on the stream, we might do a stream together." I'm also reaching out to a few other people to try and get them. We'll see what happens. JMB, thank you so much for upvoting. Always appreciate that. Here we go. Captain Kirk, it's easy to run a watch Ponzi scheme when practically all the participants I want to be flippers. In fact, it's the perfect recipe. Well, Anthony kind of, in a way, set it up like that, right? He had the academy. He had an entire funnel to where a lot of the victims wanted to be investors in the business. That's why he was getting investors, but it was all a part of a bigger, like you guys are suggesting, a bigger Ponzi scheme, and it got as big as it could. However, I actually think Anthony didn't know what he was doing. Yeah, he created a Ponzi scheme, but there's a possibility, it's like 5%, but it's still pretty good, that he wasn't even aware that he was creating a Ponzi scheme. It's possible. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's possible. Diego M, I have come to the terms that the pursuit of any and all future watches is simply a sad and pointless attempt to fill a vast and never-ending hole deep within myself. Also, I need a day date 36. You know what? Day date 36 can fill that hole pretty well. Hey, look at me. I'm totally with you, Diego. Do I need a Zodiac? Oh, I don't know. It's beautiful though. Look at it, guys. How could I resist? I'm gonna have to start paying for this watch very soon. So, god damn it. David H. So true. We got Danny Crook. Every time I see a watch now, a little voice in my head says, "Box papers." Oh, there's another one. There's actually going to be an upgrade to that phrase. Stay tuned. We have a second version of that phrase coming up. Captain Kirk says it's easy to run a watch Ponzi scheme when practically all the participants want to be flippers. Not all of them, not all of them, but a lot of people. You have to understand that that spike in the watch market was created because a lot of people got into watch hobby just for the purposes of making a little bit of side money. Like, can you blame people? They watch all these YouTubers, and the YouTubers are telling them that you'd be stupid not to put the spare change that you have into a wristwatch that will then double in the next 2 years. Think about it. Everybody wants to do that. Boston Collector Consignment is the best. We need more consignment. No, it's consignment. It's a consignment, guys. The next time you are even thinking, if you're even if you guys are finding yourself that you're considering consignment as an option, read it again. Read the consignment. Say it out loud. It's a consignment. That's all it is. You're not gonna get the money. You're not gonna get the watches. It's all gonna be gone, and the chances are pretty high. Hey, Daniel Katz, Daniel, yeah,
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
fantastic.
Hold on, something's not working with my iPods. Can you
Oh,
hear? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm just having a little bit of my
Oh
cocktail.
my God, Daniel, you're you're the man. Listen, this is amazing.
No, not really. I'm just pretending.
Is
I'm
that a coffee?
pretending that
What,
I'm.
what are you drinking?
It's the Cosmo. It's the
Yo,
Cosmo.
I can't. Unbelievable. And where is the hottie? Show us the hottie next to you.
No, the hottie is nobody. The hottie is nobody. I got my arm around nobody. Mwah.
Oh, you can put your arm around me, Daniel. You can put your arm
Mwah.
around me. Hey, I'll scoot you over here next to you. There we go.
Oh, that's sweet. Mwah.
Uh,
I'm
so,
only here for I'm only here for a few minutes because I don't want you to see me eating.
sure, no problem, no problem. What's on your mind, Daniel? Did you hear about what I was saying about the consignment? It's a
Are you okay?
consignment. It's a con.
Oh, the
I'm gonna
consignment.
keep
Ah,
hammering the consignment phrase
yeah.
until everybody understands that at the end of the day, it's just a scam for majority of the people.
You know, at the end of the day, it's night.
The
Anyway,
only one. Hello, Tim. Is Oshin going to join the video? He may or he may not. You never know.
yeah.
Oshin comes and goes uh, in the very mysterious ways. So
like a ghost. You know,
yeah.
like a mysterious ghost of the ghost of Venice.
Mm.
Yeah.
I,
I'm
I
only here
think
for a little while.
Yeah, I think the only one doesn't realize that I don't plan the shows ahead of time. I do have like rough idea of what I'm going to do, but I always try to adjust at what the life has to throw at me.
Okay.
Mr. Handel says, Tim, in the immortal words of Warren Buffett, when the tide rolls out, we will know who has been swimming naked. Perfectly describes the TPG situation. Exactly.
Hold on. Hold on. Swimming naked is wonderful.
Skinny
I
dipping.
did it a few times in my life. Swimming
Uh,
naked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's really great.
Daniel, would you want to see Timepiece Gentleman naked?
No, I'm not interested. It's not that I want to. I have no interest in seeing him
Zero
naked.
interest. He's a good-looking guy.
No, no, I have nothing against that. I just not interested. I have nothing against that. Like, let him leave
Okay.
his life and get it together. But I'm not gonna be on his side right now.
You
So
wouldn't pay. You wouldn't pay. What you're trying to say? You
no,
wouldn't pay to see him naked.
no. There's someone else on Instagram I wouldn't mind paying to see naked, but that's not has nothing to do with him. So yeah,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
fair enough. Yeah.
Look, Look. I would pay. I would pay just for the shits and giggles. As they say.
Okay.
Could
Sure.
be funny thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kyle D, did I miss the stream when he was talked about? I haven't heard about that. I'm not sure what they're talking about over there. But hey, Daniel, are you? How are you going to sell your Panerai? I hope you're not going to put that on a consignment.
No, I'm not going to put it on a consignment. There's a club like Modus or whatever, but it's a Canadian. It's a Canadian club of
Uh
people,
huh.
and I'm waiting to be approved by these guys. Someone that I trust, who's a distributor, told me these are good. Just wait, get yourself accepted, and then I'll
Hmm.
put the Panari on that site. The watch that I mispronounce all the time, I'll put it on that.
Paneri, the Paneri. You know what? While you're in that group, Daniel, I'm gonna have you investigate if the wizard is in that group.
How am I going to investigate that? I'm going to literally ask those guys. Oh, okay,
I'm
I'll
gonna
try to figure it
I'm
out.
gonna have to I'm gonna have you check some names for yeah
Oh, I
actually
don't know, like how I'm going to do it without getting myself kicked out, but I'll see. Okay.
wait, where is it?
Like he wouldn't be in that group. They're not ignorant. They'll know what he's been up to if he's with that group, what he's done with others. So he wouldn't have been accepted. I think he's always in
Well,
Canada, but then he maybe he put one under a different name. I don't know,
right. So he could be under like a lot of these.
an alias. They call
uh,
him an alias.
Daniel, that's what you have to understand. Like the gray market dealers, they're actually very very shady people. Okay, when these WhatsApp groups tell you, hey, we have this rule, it's like one strike and you're out.
Right, right.
They're actually, they're not telling people that, oh well, yeah, what a lot of like professional scammers do is that they get on the platform, they do two or three legitimate flips, then they do a scam, and then they rejoin under a different name. They got
Yeah.
just like a list of names that they go through and scam people under. So
Oh man,
you
it's a
have to
very
you have to you have to work with people who have like 100 sales.
100 sales. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if some newbie, some guy with two or three buys or sells, tries to buy your piece, it could, it could be problematic.
Oh God, I see. I see. What you're saying is, even though I joined the club, when there's an offer on the piece, I got to see what that person's history is
Yeah, you
of
have to be
that
careful.
individual. Oh. Hopefully
Someone is
they
going to,
provide that. Hopefully they provide that there. I don't know.
you would hope, yeah.
Okay.
Boston Collector 7 Cats is using the wizard, nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Boston. God.
Yo.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Boston.
Yeah,
Boston's
well,
getting spicy.
Wizard was actually a very funny guy. I enjoyed his time when he was on the show. He would always crack me up. It's unfortunate that he's a scammer.
Well, it's people can be likable, but they can have
Yeah.
this inclination of, and they've been doing it for so long that they have that dark side to them. So everyone, like we're all perfect in our imperfection, and we will say things that we regret later, I suppose. And a roommate may have a whole list of things that she appreciated you wouldn't have said, and vice versa. But that's in
Yeah.
any relationship. But this carries it another level with Wizard and other people, with Ricky
Yeah.
and so on. And
Philip McCracken, £5 super chat. Looking handsome, Daniel. Where are your glasses from, sir?
where are my glasses? What?
Yeah. What's the name of the brand of sunglasses that you're wearing, Daniel?
They're a no-name brand as far as I'm concerned, but I
Just
got compliments from a lot of young 20-something ladies, so I'll keep
ooh.
wearing them. Oh, I
Ooh.
like your glasses, like total strangers.
But they're very stylish. They're very
Yeah.
stylish. It goes with your blue dial Datejust. Are you wearing a Datejust today or a Panerai?
What am I wearing?
Let's
I
see.
am wearing it.
Oh, yeah, that's a Datejust. Yes.
Yeah, I'm wearing my day chest. Yeah.
Very nice. And you got the
The
the the,
cheapo,
the
which I
tenant.
like.
Oh, you got it on the second watch.
Yeah, I do double fisting, man. I don't know why, but I like it.
Can't see
It
it.
keeps me company.
Oh, that's the Seiko.
The
Beautiful.
Seiko enamel,
Yeah,
but
it's
that
'cause
was Japan, not the one that they just redistributed it by a supply chain in the States and suddenly jumped it up another $1,000. I got it when it was 600.
I have the
Except
blue one.
the enamel one.
Yeah, I have the blue one.
Oh yeah, that's right. And
Yeah,
you had to pay more because I think you got it from the American market, but it's still worth it. It was still a good watch when you got it. It's just that I
listen.
was lucky, and I got it before they started to say, "Oh, we re-enameled it. It's this and that," and all of a sudden it's $1,000 more expensive. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
anyways, I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. Stay with Tim. Stay with me. I got to do something. Okay.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna
Sorry
stay
about this.
with
Sorry
Daniel. I'm
about this,
staying with
Richard.
Daniel.
Okay.
The
Sorry, Richard.
Boston Collector says Daniel's glasses are from Vera Bradley. Look at that, Vera Bradley. I didn't even know that. Hey, Eddie.
Hello, Tim.
Hey, man. What did you think about my consignment branding? I'm rebranding the consignment structure to a consignment.
It's the first time I'm hearing about it, but it sounds like it'd be pretty successful.
I think it's going to be pretty successful. I
You have
think that
100%
this
profit.
rephrasing should turn a lot of people away.
You're talking Hudson, right? Yep.
Uh-oh, Daniel's getting the food. He's getting the food ready. Tim G, thank you so much for reminding everyone to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it if everybody listened to Tim G. Don't listen to me. Listen to Tim. Upvote.
Tim, so should I send you some of my food? Should I keep some of it for you, Tim?
Put some in the doggy bag for me.
All right. Okay.
Virtual food. Virtual food.
Did you get it already?
No, I just made the order. I had to
Ah.
shut up and give her attention because, in a way, I'm being rude to her.
Oh.
So yeah, and it's not as maybe up there with Sean, but I think it's a reasonable, good place, and I'm eating. No, Sean will disagree with me. I'm doing okay. It's my regular place, but I'm not eating the duck today, guys.
Oh, the duck is so good.
Duck is delicious. I had some crispy duck lately.
Did
It's
you?
so good. Yeah.
Ah.
Time flies says Tim, love the consignment. There you go. Yeah, this is how we're gonna spell it going forward. If anybody wants to put a watch on consignment, they have to first tell to themselves that chances are there's a 50% chance they're never gonna see their watch back or the money. It's the
Okay,
truth.
guys, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Tim.
go. I'm gonna enjoy my food. Okay.
Hey
So I'll talk to
Daniel,
you later.
go enjoy your food,
Yeah.
and when you're done, you feel free to join us again. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Tim, I think you should shake up the model of your consignment. Rather than taking a 5% basically consignment fee, take a flat rate of $500 paid up front before they send you the watch. So they send you $500 and then they send you the watch because it costs money to list the watch, mail the watch back and forth.
Dude.
So you get 500 first, and then when you sell the watch, you give them the full amount, but you're never going to sell the watch. So this way you get the watch and $500.
I don't get it.
If somebody wants Tim Wright to sell their watch, they pay you $500 up front.
Yes.
And
This is
then
like a service fee.
because it takes money to list a
But
watch.
the problem is that like I might be you know on the honest side, right? But what if it's some scumbag who receives the watch? They'll get the watch in consignment. They'll sell it, but they have no obligation to get back to you and tell you, "Hey, I sold that watch." They can hold it. There's that
Of course, I mean,
temptation.
they're not going to sell the watch; they're going to keep the watch. I thought that was the whole point of the consignment.
No, but what if they get a watch in consignment and they instantly sell it? They got the money. There's really like, why should they send you the money right away? If they can use your money, they got leverage against you. Remember, because of the leverage that exists, there's always going to be the temptation to keep the money for longer and not pay you back instantly.
But that's the point. That's why it's good to be the consignor and not the consignee.
Yeah, it's great. It's great for business, but it's not great for business because guess what? Did you see what happened in Maui? Was it Maui?
Yeah,
Hawaii.
Maui.
See?
Half of Maui was on fire. 80 people died. It's pretty grim.
Yeah.
I wonder how Daniel Katz's timeshare is doing.
Oh, I think it's screwed. If you guys didn't see it, this was on the news. So crazy. Maui basically almost burnt down. Okay, now when you're
It was
giving your watch, huh?
no, in the fires, there's actually like this extremely old banyan tree that was given to I think the local city office, and it's like the size of a block. It was like 150 years old, and it was like deeply affected by the fires, which is like pretty
Yeah,
tragic.
it is tragic, right? Because I'm bringing this up because when you give your watches to some place of business, I mean, you don't know, like the life is unpredictable. When you're just like, yeah, here you go, here's Anthony, keep my watch for 3 months. Now, in that time, how many things could go wrong. Like look. Now, I'm not saying that Anthony's business would freaking burn down.
With the
But like,
fire.
I mean, there's so many hazards. Exactly. We're not people who are sending watches on consignment. On the consignment, they are not realizing how much danger is involved. Because if Anthony's business place of business burns down, okay, and he might even rescue those pieces, but he could just, hey, listen, man, if you have an opportunity to hide pieces away and then say that they were burnt in the fire, what, there's too much temptation. We're dealing with people, and we're dealing with world that's full of
So,
insanity. Miami, think about what kind of hurricanes have been hitting Miami, right? We got tornadoes in Texas, so all kinds of stuff going on. Why like consignment should be gotten away with.
so you're
Hey,
saying that if you find your watch with a Maui watch company, you're pretty fucked at this point.
exactly. George.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. What do you think about this whole situation? I'm done with consignment.
You know what? I have never ever. I've been sort of in collecting watches since 1993.
Hmm.
Um, I'm not a dinosaur. I promise you. I'm fairly young, but um, I've never heard of consignment till this bullshit. And you should actually take 5 or 10 deep breaths, Tim. Don't say
Yeah.
anything. You should be proud that you've exposed this as well as the rest of the watch community, because it is, as we call it in London, a load of bollocks. Because there is no reason to leave your watch somewhere with some backstreet
Either.
grey market dealer to try and sell it. If he wants to buy it, he must buy it, put it in his inventory, negotiate with you, and that's it. The whole reason for the consignment is to help their cash flow. And what, you're not in constant communication. Who's got the time to be constantly communicating with a grey market dealer? Back in the day, you'd take your Daytona, you'd take your Seamaster, you'd take your whatever watch you've got and upgrade and move on, or sell it for cash and move on. Consignment is something that doesn't exist and shouldn't exist. And you know what this all comes back to? Car dealing. This is all car dealing. And you know what? The thing that worries me, people like BQ watches and people like some other American side, on the other side of the pond, big dealers, let's call them now, looked at the peak and looked what happened in the second half of 2020 and thought, wow, we can build a mountain and it's forever going to make money. No, you're never going to make millions from the watch business. The good watch dealers, right? They make a good living. They make $250,000 a year, whatever, 300. They are making a healthy living. But people like Spencer that went and built a big facility and did this and did the other. And the other day he was on saying, "Oh, we've got 4 meeting rooms and they're always full." He can kiss my ass, because that's bullshit.
That's
At the
overhead.
end of the day, this is all crap, and the consignment is just a bridge for cash flow. That's how I see it. But good,
It's
the
basically a free.
consignment is good that you buried it nicely. And you know what? We got to also, the thing with Oshin, right? Not
Yeah.
a lot of people like the guy. They think he's a
No.
complete wanker. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it's like my old dad used to say, the truth always hurts. And he says it as he speaks because he's not in the watch business. You're not in the watch business.
I'm not. Exactly. I'm not making money from buying or selling. I have no vested interest except for my viewers. Not
And I
getting
feel it's
scammed.
them. I feel it's the grey market against people like us. I had I wanted to dump a Panda Tudor when it was still hot. Do you know how much BQ offered me?
How much?
2,000.
Oh my god!
And I was selling, and you know how much I sold it for? 5,000.
Wow.
That is an example of
Yeah.
trying to run you over, then run back over you, and then put you in the toilet. So from my experience, I only trust a few grey market dealers that I've been dealing with 10 to 15 years. And you know what? I always travel to pick up and pay. I never want to send them money beforehand because I just don't trust them. I wouldn't trust anyone with my kids. Why should I trust them with my money?
It's and also this is an insanely large amount of money. I don't understand how people could be so nonchalant sending, like, me trying to receive this Zodiac in the mail almost wrecked my nerves. When I was getting the Moritz Grossman, that almost gave me a heart attack. I mean, this is, and then sending your watch on consignment for several months and not
Madness.
knowing what is happening to it, like that.
You might
The
as well go to
price.
the casino.
Yeah,
Go and play the casino. You got
you're
better
paying
odds.
for it with your nerves. You're paying with sleepless nights. That you're thinking, uh, maybe the place is gonna get robbed. Think about it, Anthony. When he was doing his business, he was just fucking going anywhere and everywhere, flying from New York to LA. Carrying watches with him in the backpack, filming everything, basically doxing every location he's going to. I mean, the chances that something could go wrong, I mean, think about the pressure that must be on you. That and then people don't realize that that's the price that's included in the price. When you just sell the watch, it's gone. You don't have to think about it. Your mind could be clear and you could just go on with your life. But if somebody's having your watches, you're gonna have that at the back of your mind, just haunting you. Oh, what's happening to it? Is Anthony wearing my watch in that video? I mean, what's happening? Like,
I mean, look at the top. The top, you can see are all consigned watches.
right? There you go.
Do you know something? Sorry. Do you know something we haven't spoken about, or you haven't spoken about, rather?
Yeah.
You know something that the grey market dealers do? They take your consignment watch and they sell it, right?
Yep.
And then they trade in more watches for that consignment watch. So, for example, you've got my watch, Tim, and you're a dealer.
Yes.
And you got Double D there that comes in and that wants my watch, but he doesn't pay you for it. So you can net me out and pay me out. He gives you take in now 2 other watches that you've done a deal with, okay, and made more money on those 2 other watches because you've done a better deal and made more margin on those other 2 coming in, and that's another big thing. It's a double whammy.
Hey, George, exactly. I think Diego articulated it really well. Of like what happens to your money that a lot of people don't consider when you're sending watches for consignment. What do you think about the rebranding, Diego? It's a consignment.
Pretty good.
Oh my god,
pretty good. I'm trying to balance out the Brits in the U.S.
The Brits. There's too many Brits. What is happening?
It's too much.
We swung too hard into the British side.
Well, I'm not in the UK. I'm on holiday in Greece, and it's bloody late.
It don't matter.
So why are you on the stream?
Yeah.
You know what? I have to come on because it's such a crazy subject. I gotta put my 10 cents in. Sorry, I have to do it.
No.
Stream is better than Greece. Tell that to the roommate, Tim. Tell the roommate the stream is better than Greece.
You know who's in Greece right now?
Yeah, Negroni.
Yeah.
He's having the time of his life.
Yeah.
He's on fire right now.
I think George, you have to message Negroni. Maybe you guys can meet up for a late night drink. Maybe for
I'm on a really secluded island. So
oh, that's why he's on the stream.
Oh, that's
yeah.
nice.
I think he'll have to get a boat and start from tomorrow to get here.
Gotcha. Very cool.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good rebranding because it is what it is, and it's scary. And Anthony Farah showed everybody what happens. And something else,
Yeah.
I think there's a filtering system that's going to happen, and this won't be the first dealer. There's going to be a load come through because people have built battleships on the watch business. It's not that big a business. These are not official ADs. These are brokers. They're not. I call them brokers. They're brokers, and to do this business, it doesn't need 20 staff, 4 technicians, 10,000 square meters of office space. It needs a small office, an assistant, a golfer, and yourself selling. It doesn't need that bigger manpower of people.
Well,
But
the thing is, it shouldn't. But because a lot of these companies have these operations, they have these huge spreads on their bid and ask price for watches. Like on Watch Trader, I offered my watch to watch the Yachtmaster to the stainless steel Yachtmaster had the Watch Trader. They offered me £7,500, and they were selling it for like £13,000. That's like a decent margin on that shit. And that probably explains why their showroom is so nice. I mean, someone's got to pay for everything you see on YouTube.
I mean, Anthony, he was just burning cash, and I think he has convinced himself because he learned all these different kind of hustle leverage tricks. Like, hey, you can take, like, he was convinced he was actually. I think he's just bad at math, and he was convinced he was making money, but he was doing stupid deals like taking a watch on consignment for 36, and then selling it instantly for 30. Right, literally losing money. But because he had 30 now instantly, he would spend that money on a couple of subs and start flipping watches kind of in the lower tier, trying to make up for that $6,000 loss on the consignment that that he got, and try making money back that way. It's a mess. It's a total mess.
What they really need are accountants and not to do mark-to-market accounting. So I feel like that's what they were. That's probably what he was doing when he purchased a watch or took in a watch on inventory, maybe on his Excel sheet, he'd immediately place down what he's going to expect to get for it.
Yeah.
But when the watch market goes down, that's how you get fucked. I mean, that's how Enron got fucked. Right? It's just an accounting error where the books looked good.
Yeah.
But I mean, his books probably looked like shit, to be honest.
His books probably looked like shit. He probably didn't even know how to keep the real books. I mean, he was keeping the kind of books that drug dealers would keep. I
feel like it should have been kept on. I mean, not even QuickBooks. He's probably just taking it down on an Excel sheet.
Yeah. It's a disaster. Poker Rage says, stop pretending this was incompetence of sort. I mean, it is. I think it is. But it's not denying that he, stole this money. But what I think it's interesting to know whether he even knew, because there's a possibility that he might be stealing all this money, and he's shocked, trying to find out why am I?
Where did it go?
Where did it go? Yeah, where did it go? I thought he's doing so many deals at the same time that I can't keep one deal straight. This guy is doing 100 deals with 100 different people. It's an easy way to get all mentally screwed over.
Speaking of deals, Tim, I'll trade you my Ming for your Cartier if you want that, or I'm just gonna burn this shit.
Really? Which Ming?
3707.
Oh, dude, 3707. What do you guys think? Wow.
Oh, that one's cool, dude.
Whoa. Fuck.
No one trash talk in the chat, please. Let me wait till after this deal goes through.
What was the price of this thing?
That one's pretty cool.
600.
Yeah. But the same price. It's a horizontal switch. What do you think?
I also have the red strap.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Whoa. And this is with the open case back.
Yeah.
Fuck.
For the Cartier?
Yeah.
Do it. Serious, do it.
Yo. When you're in my town. When you're coming to New York.
I don't know. I still have a round trip ticket that I just kept on been putting off and just have it on credit. But
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll go over there. I'm coming back 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, so maybe we'll just do like a layover in New York. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Let's bring it with you. I definitely want to have both in my hand to make the deal.
Dude, come to Watchtown, New York.
When is that?
I think October
20th.
20th, 21st.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I think it's 21, 22, 23, no?
Yeah, that sounds right. I think.
I think I might be able to. I'm traveling the weekend after.
Oh, no. Sorry, Diego was
20th
right.
and
It's October
21st.
20th, 21st, and 22nd. But the 20th is the most important day.
No, the
because-
Friday is?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see how this works with the time difference.
What do you think, Diego? It's kind of a
Oh,
horizontal flip, right?
I would
They're
put it
both-
on like a brown strap. There was an image of it with a brown strap that looked really good. I think on your Google search.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Oh,
Yeah,
right there.
that looks so good.
Look at
Yeah.
that. Wow.
So you said
What do you
20.
think, Ed?
So the 20th is the big night.
Mhm.
So, yes,
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I can.
20th is the night. That's the most important night of the year. Well, no, not of the year, but close to it.
I don't know if I can make that. I'm looking at the flights. Timing
come
is
on.
not good.
Yeah.
I gotta work on Friday. I'm saving up all my PTO. I gotta save up all my PTO.
One day, Reg said, like, I find it hard to accept bank has lent BQ the money for the expansion he has done. Well, I don't think he would even need a loan. Spencer is a pretty well off guy. I don't think he would even need a loan. So I can assume that the money
Not that-
may be private
It's not about
investment.
need. If you have cash, you don't want to use it if you can get a low interest loan.
Yeah.
Like, you would want
But a
to get.
loan at this interest rate? Oh my god.
I know, but he might have brokered the deal before the interest rate's like.
Yeah, I mean, if he locked in the loan at like 3% a few months ago, a year ago, then
Mhm.
that's free money. Then he should just take the loan and just.
Right.
I wasn't gonna say run away with it, but run along with it.
It all depends, but he wouldn't want to dump all the cash if he could.
Tony Phantom says, "Type gentleman operates independent of the U.S. economy. Grow up." Yeah, it's funny.
There was someone made an interesting point saying that TPG probably doesn't have a passport. Has he been outside of the U.S. in any of his videos?
You know, there was a moment when I remember in Miami when Paul Thorpe and Spencer were asking Anthony if he would come to London for the London Watch Show, for the second show. And Anthony, at that time, Anthony still had the ankle brace. Yeah, well,
Oh, that's why he couldn't leave.
no, but he had it. He said that he should have it removed before the London Watch Show, but then he didn't end up going.
Can you imagine back then being just a normal guy like us and like taking your watch into him to sell it to him and looking down and seeing an ankle bracelet on the guy that you're about to do a transaction for thousands of dollars on a watch? It just blows my mind.
But you know why? Because Anthony has convinced everyone that, hey, listen, he's wearing the ankle bracelet proudly. It's like, well, this is it. It is what it is. I'm owning up to it.
Still not handing over my watch to that.
Well, a lot of people have been fooled by this thing. I think he even fooled himself.
I mean, the thing is, like, honesty and like admittance of guilt does not clean you of your sins, right? Like, just because you said I scammed in the past, that doesn't mean all of a sudden by admitting it, you're clean. That's
Eddie. It's kind of like when you go up to somebody and be like, when you say, "Hey, no offense," the thing that you're about to say is definitely offensive.
Yeah,
and he's like, "You should trust me." Well, okay,
I just want to say it. It's funny.
It's like, no offense, and then immediately when someone says that, it's like, okay, you know what you're saying is going to be like an asshole thing to say, but you're still going to say it. So do you disrespect me even more by just having the audacity to say that to my face?
Like, yeah, I'm not racist, but
ooh.
And they do the little head turn scanning the room. It's like, oh my god, I need to get out of here.
Let me tell you something about.
Okay, so Diego and Tim, if I get I went down to the AD today, And then he said that basically I expressed interest in 2 watches, and he said that I'm at the top of the list for one of them. My sales associate left, so I went to a new sales associate. This is a different AD. I'm at the top of the list for one of them, and it might be coming. They might have one coming this month.
What is it?
What can I tell you guys? What the fuck?
No.
Gotta wait for anticipation.
So you're just bragging.
Well, no, I just if I get that watch, I'll go to Watchtime New York.
Okay, perfect.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
And
That
no,
could be
it's
something very serious. Could be something very serious.
Skydweller.
No, the Sky Dweller's too big. I tried on the blue rose sky. It was way too big.
I want
Fair.
Diego. Diego, you should get like. Why don't you just try to get like one of these, like this one? Why don't you just be spicy, like, dude?
I'm not a fan of the new. I'm not a fan of the new day dates.
Just not a fan of the new stuff.
Like bracelet's too big.
No, it's the high polish on the lugs, and it's the lume in the indices. Just
So you want a 18
decision by Rolex.
90s then. You want a 90s non-solid clasp, hollow link date.
Yeah, like a 18238. Yeah.
He wants the Don Johnson.
Don Johnson.
How stupid of Rolex to put lume in a day date.
That's why,
especially in the markers. If you want to do the little lume plots, fine, no big deal. But a stick marker day date that looks like an Explorer, come on, dude.
It's just they recycled the marker.
It's just ridiculous.
That's why on my old double 18238, I chose that one specifically because it had the non-loomed sticks and the non-loomed tails.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not go with the 36 and get like some kind of an interesting dial? Something that
kind of looks like a girl's watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Which one? The Tiffany? All of them? Look,
I'm in the minority. Look, I'm in the minority here. All these stone dials.
Oh, look at them!
Horrible. They're
horrible. Like shit.
Oh,
they're the ugliest Rolexes available. I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry, Boston.
And this watch
is horrible.
$50,000.
This is so bad.
Wow.
I
like it. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I turned on the I used to not like the diamond hour markers. Now I'm kind of digging them on the 36s.
You don't think that looks feminine at all, Tim?
It does a little bit, but not completely, and I kind of appreciate that.
I can't do this, man.
Don't you think that having a gold day or a really gold Daytona wearing it, you have to have the backup to go with it?
What do you mean backup? The geezers or like the flex?
Oh, this is
terrible. You know, I see people wearing them and they're living in how can I say this politely and without getting shot to death? They haven't got the substance to be wearing them. Let's say that. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the community that's here that are purists, but the people that go out just to flex, and at the end of the day, they owe everything. They haven't got a car that's paid off, and they're still climbing the ladder, and they're wearing a massive gold watch. I'm like, that doesn't really fit well in my head, that you're wearing that.
Described me perfectly. I got a day. I'm sharing a 3-bedroom flat with 2 other geezers.
Oh my god!
I'm paying £1,000 a month on rent.
Are you in the UK, bro?
Yeah.
I think saving on rent. There's nothing wrong with saving on rent. If you get smaller place, you don't need a big place to live.
And you just need to have one friend that has the place, and then you just all get it.
Yeah.
And then you just save money on rent. That was my plan.
It's the biggest expense.
Yeah, no. Actually, no. Watches are my biggest expense by far.
Oh, well, you choose.
But obviously, it's a passion.
Money on. Yeah.
If it's a passion and you're a purist and you live and die for the not die for the watch, but it's a priority.
Go back to that white dial.
White dial.
Are they done with the loom? What's going on?
What?
The Romans don't have loom.
Look at this. No
Is
loom.
that loomed?
No loom. Whoa! Oh shit, Diego.
Send the watch.
All right, now let me tell you problem number 3. Let me tell you problem number 3. This is $20,000 more than what I can get what I want.
Well, hold on a second. Let's get the close up. Close up.
It
Yeah,
is.
you could probably get an 18238 off Moda for like 14.
Yeah, you can. Box papers.
Oh,
When did they
dude,
make the
look how clean
change?
this is.
Go to the platinum date. Let's look at that one.
I don't think any of the platinum ones have loom.
I think they do.
Dude.
Oh, they.
And there's
Or they
something-
don't. They don't offer sticks on the platinums.
Okay, let's go platinum. Let's go platinum.
What other markers can they have?
Roman and then baguettes.
Well, the Romans aren't loomed.
I
The
hate
baguettes
Romans
might
on
be
platinum.
loomed.
Oh, look
Ooh,
at
look
the
what are those
gray
other
one. Wow.
I want the blue though. Give me the blue with the sticks.
Yeah, why would you buy a
Blue stick.
silver dial date in platinum? I feel like that's what's a pink one?
No, there is. Oh yeah, there's a pink one.
Pink
That's,
platinum date? What?
Yo.
No, this is a flex.
Yeah. That
this
is
is a
for Miss
flex.
Diego. What do you think?
Yeah, what do you think? Do you
No,
think she'll like
hell
it?
no.
Come
Hell no.
on, Diego.
It's like the
Oh,
Palm
man.
Fawns.
If she starts putting her shoes away, then I might think about buying her a watch. She's on thin ice right now.
The shoes.
Jesus Christ.
What do you think? What do you think? This one? No, this blue. It
Dude,
looks
you have
much
to get
like
the
the
ice
white
blue.
gold.
You have to get the ice blue.
This ice. How about this ice blue with small diamond? Look at these diamond hour indices. Those are sexy.
That's nice.
Could you imagine trying to explain to someone that your watch is made out of platinum, but it doesn't have the ice blue dial? That's
Right.
probably the douchiest conversation you could ever have with somebody.
Yeah, like nice watch. Like, oh, thanks, it's platinum. Okay.
You can't tell.
Well,
by the
it doesn't have a blue dial, so I just you wouldn't know otherwise.
Imagine
Okay.
if someone went up
No,
to you and said,
seriously. No, seriously. Put it in your hand. Look how heavy it is.
"Oh, the weight. Look
okay.
at the 950 on the back. The 950 on the back."
Now you're risking of him running away with it.
But imagine if imagine like the blue Fume dial on this watch,
Mhm.
and someone said nice white gold date. You would absolutely shit yourself. Like I paid
Stealth
20 grand for
wealth, man.
No, actually, I would
Oh
say.
my God, my lungs.
No. I would just say, oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like this watch. What's your favorite? No, I wouldn't say that it's actually platinum. It's kind
This
of
looks really nice.
just between me and the watch. Get it?
This is beautiful. How much is this though? This is 55.
This is like the best configuration. Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
Let's see here. No, on request.
Mm.
I can pull it up later. I got the pricing catalog when I was at Watches.
When I got offered this one over last fall, it was high 50s. Yeah, I think.
You got offered this one with the diamonds? I think I told
Yeah.
you not to do it.
I told myself not to do it because I didn't have $60,000.
Your bank account told you not to do it?
Yeah. It was an easy decision.
It was a decision, but not his.
Yes.
$60,000. $60,000.
You watch Doc's Report? You sure?
That's, I remember back in the day, he used to dox my entire camera. He would start the show with going
the
through
chair and all that.
Yeah, the chair. He's really pissed about my chair. He's like, Tim has this really expensive chair. Yeah. I stream here for 6 hours a day. I sit in the chair for 6 hours a day. It's the place that I spent most of my time.
Right.
I better get the good one so that I have the proper back support that I need. But he wouldn't understand it. And he made up that bullshit lie that I have a trust fund. Where did he get that?
I'm done with AP, by the way. I went there today.
Why?
I told them take me off the list for everything.
But you don't want any more APs?
Wow. What were you on the list for?
I think a 37 Royal Oak and then also the 38 Chrono. And they offered the music edition in ceramic. I turned it down.
But the music edition of ceramic is one of 250.
I know. I don't want the watch.
Well, you just don't like AP anymore?
Diego, he's not really.
I got a little turned off by the sales associates today.
Wow.
What happened?
Well, you went in there to take your name off. Of course.
I was essentially told to politely leave.
Is that when you said you wanted to get your name off of everything?
No. So I walked in.
Yeah.
My sales associate was great. I walked in and
Yeah.
she's like, "Hey," gave me a hug and let me finish with this guy real quick. Yeah, no worry. Take your time. Take your time. And so like they have like a library of books. So like I just kicked back and was like opening these books, and there's 2 other sales associates, and there's like 3 seats, right?
Yeah.
They're just sitting there.
And they're just kind of staring at me. And I'm not in a rush.
Right.
I'm reading the books. I'm like looking at shit. And she tells the customer, like, all right, well, call me if you need anything. And then this dude just would not shut up. Like, he was super excited to be there. So I was like, I'm not in a rush, whatever.
Yeah.
And then the lady walks over and she's like, do you have an appointment with her? And I was like, no, I was just in the area and I thought I would come say hey. And like, clearly she's excited to see me. We text back and forth.
Yeah.
She's like, you should probably come back later. And I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking to myself, when I leave, they're selling luxury goods that nobody needs for tens of thousands of dollars. The least they could have done was offer me a seat while I wait to see her.
Yeah.
And a drink. And a drink.
Maybe a water. Maybe ask me, how are you doing today, sir? Nothing. Right?
Yeah.
And so my sales associate texted me and she's like, sorry, it was that guy wouldn't stop talking. I was like, yeah. I said, no worries. And she's like, are you coming back? I was like, nah, I was essentially told to politely leave by your coworkers.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh yeah, they know I'm a long talker and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, nah, they messed up. I said, I don't want to buy, or I'm going to spend my money elsewhere. Please take me off anything that I've asked for.
Good for you.
I don't want to be associated with a brand to where that's how they treat potential clients. They don't know who I am.
Was it a boutique or a house?
It's owned by Watches of Switzerland, and they're going out of.
That's why, dude.
They're shutting down that boutique. So
that's probably why.
Yeah, I mean, they're just. But when someone from, I don't know, it's just a big turnoff. Like, I've been treated so much better at many other ADs that don't know me, and these
that
people.
Is so weird.
To contrast,
there's nobody else in the store. There's all these open seats. I can't freaking hang out.
Weird. It's so weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
To contrast Diego's experience.
Did the SA not try to keep you sweet and win you back, Diego?
Oops, sorry.
Do what?
Did the SA not try to your SA when she rang you back or texted you back, whatever? Did she not try to bring you back in her of being sweet to you, or did she just say, "Okay, that's your decision"?
Yeah, she just said, "Okay, I will." That's it.
Yeah. Okay. To contrast Diego's experience, all of my experiences at AP have been really good. So I was at the AP house in London, I think like a week and a half ago, and this is after my old salesperson left, and the new salesperson was super kind. You know, it was a lot of great banter, and then I just basically just drank all the booze at the bar for like an hour and just drinking with them. No, Timmy, they have Macallan 21.
They what? 27?
21. They had 2 bottles of Macallan 21, and I drank half of the bottle.
All you can drink?
All you can drink. So they initially had 3 bottles, and then it's 2 geezers drank the entirety of 1 bottle like the night before.
That's insane.
And then me and the AD drank like a third of a bottle of the other Macallan 21.
All right, it's a different location. You know, it's a different location.
The other thing that pisses me off, I'm a local customer.
Yeah.
Okay. This is my house in a sense. They have and I've been told 9 out of 10 people that come here are from across the pond. They barely speak English. They come in here and they just try to wow us with their money.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm a real watch collector.
I mean, people that try to flex, they just bring out the $2 million chandelier and just say, can you flex this hard? Because that full bag at AP is 2 million pounds.
And let me just say again, like, it's not that I think I'm special or anything like that, or I deserve an AP. Like, I get that there's a wait list, but when you're in the business of selling watches that go for $30,000 plus, and somebody walks into your store, have a little wherewithal to think maybe this guy's got the money to buy what we're selling. We might want to treat him with the slightest respect. How are you today, sir? Oh, she's busy. Can I get you something while you wait? would you like to sit while you read this book instead of standing up? Right? Because they're kind of like crowding the seating area. Like I wasn't going to be like, excuse me, and like pop my ass down. They were just like crowding it, and like it's just.
What do they even have the seating area for? Isn't it for customers to wait while
you would think.
What the hell?
So
Diego, are the majority of the people that work there like a little bit younger or pretty new to the sales associate game?
Yeah, so my SA worked at like a makeup company a year and a half ago, and then these other two people I have no idea, and one of the other sales associates got fired recently.
Jeez. Yeah, I think one of the problems is that there's a lot of sales associates out there who didn't live in a time where these were hype and on back order. And like if you have a guy who lived through, like mine's been doing this for 20 years or whatever it is, and he knows that like this isn't going to be forever potentially, and so on and so forth. So the value of having a customer like you, collector, going to come back, maybe not always buy the most expensive ones or whatever, but it's still in the bad times, people like you are the most valuable thing that they have. And I don't know that these younger ones, the newer ones,
that's what Brian told his Rolex AD. He said, look, all the flippers are gone. All the backpack dealers are gone. I'm still here. Fucking reward me for that.
Give me my meteorite.
Diego, it's just this watch wasn't for you. This brand is not for you. It's like...
No, I love the brand. I love the watches. But
but
I don't... That really turned me off.
No, hey guys.
Hey
good
Tim.
To see you guys. Real quickly, Diego, you should come up to Boston. They're the AP AD here is, in my opinion, the best in the country.
They give free watches.
I have popped in. I have popped in to many APs dealership, and it's outstanding. You've got Boston up here. You can stay. You're welcome at my house up in North Shore. I live a town away from Boston, and you can just go down and visit it. Have I gotten any APs? To answer your question, I've been offered 3 of them, but I don't want 1159s.
Right.
So,
All
right. And so basically, and they're not the stainless steel ones. They're the gold ones. I mean, I can get those
price.
At full price.
Full whack.
And I thought about it. When I talked to these guys, I mean, two of them are brothers from the South. They're from like Natchez, Mississippi. They're like hipsters, really cool guys. The other woman is just a total smart babe from like a prepette from the Northeast, and they're all as sweet as can be. I mean, they're probably the best ADs I've ever dealt with. And to answer your question, I'm looking for like the impossible. So I'm looking for like the 16, what is it, 202?
16202. That's it. That's the one. That's the one to rule them all.
And basically, I told him I take it like an O'Sheen one. I take one that was like this one offshore or offshore, one of the offshores.
This is the O'Sheen.
And they said, okay, that will take XYZ. That's whatever. But I've been offered 3 in the last 6 months, 1159s. I just haven't taken them because I just don't want them. I don't want to flip them. You lose 8-10 grand, and not that, but I just don't want them. So
hey, just really quickly here, Tim. Oshino Mali says AP in Venice couldn't be nicer. Even when I was a newbie, just popping in to say hello, coffee, water, champagne, whatever I wanted. When I picked up the diver, I was the only one allowed in the store. Boom, look at that.
He's a celebrity.
And shout out to
I just think you have to go regional for your ADs. Like where you are in Atlanta, the Patek dealer who you deal with, I'm going to keep that nameless, I think is outstanding. They're good people.
Yeah, they are. And this AP is going away. There's going to be a new one coming, so I'll wait it out.
All right. Okay. Well, all right. But in any event, what I've learned is I just regional AD. I'm out of here, guys. I'll talk to you later.
See you, Tim. Good seeing you
later, Tim.
Something that I want to say that AP. Oh, sorry. Yes.
SE 50 euro super chat. Thank you so much, SE. Way to go, Diego. I can totally relate. AP is going into a completely wrong direction. Come on, guys. Support this beautiful stream by super chatting Wow, thank you so much, SC. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're just trying to get back to a little bit watch talk here, as we also pursue the end of consignment.
You want to hear something funny?
Yes.
Always.
When I was driving up there, I didn't say which AD I was going to, but I had to go buy some gifts. And I was on the community stream. I said, I'm going to visit my ADs too. And I think someone was like, which ADs? I was like, well, I can't say because Cam's going to show up. When I went to my Rolex AD,
Oh no.
he's like, Diego, she gave me a hug. She's like,
Uh-oh.
guess who just left? And I was
Oh
like,
no.
I go, Cam. She's like, he's so strange.
Wow.
I was like, yeah.
Diego, imagine if you saw him there.
That would be great.
Wow.
That'd be
I love
amazing.
that.
Do an extra lap.
What does he do? Is he still trying to flip? Like, what's the point of him even going in there anymore?
I think he's making some money now. He's got his new job, so maybe he's back. Maybe now he's actually buying for himself, which is commendable. You know,
hey, good for him.
Wow.
They had a lot of watches for sale there at the date. Any date just you wanted, they had in the window.
In 41 or 36?
Both. Yep.
Oh, nice.
So I thought that was funny. The timing.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I guess something I want to say, something that AP is doing really well by vertically integrating their sales outlets is that they control their sales associates. Like in the Vegas boutique, it's only open 4 days a week, and they only have 2 salespeople. And the 2 salespeople are there every single day. So if
you always get the same one. Yeah.
What?
You always get the same people. You don't have to worry about. Yeah.
So it's not like this. So it's not like the other salesperson won't know who you are because it's like a 5-man team there.
Here's the other thing that annoys me about this boutique is the lady that told me to leave and then the other guy. I've seen them probably 5-6 times. They've never introduced themselves, never asked how I was, nothing. And I get it that it's everybody has their own clients, right? And everybody has their specific SA. But this is like high luxury shit here. You need to make. I think it goes beyond. Oh, that's her client. I'm not even gonna say hello. These people have never uttered a word to me, and it's always these weird looks, like, oh god, another fucking person that wants a watch, right?
You're jealous because you're young and good looking and buying a nice watch, Diego.
No, it's those people need a little training, I would say.
Or do you think they realize they're going to be out of a job in a few months and don't give a fuck?
It could be that.
Yeah, I wonder how it's like from their side. You know, how many watches are they actually given? How do they truly have to do this job? Because I think they're also trying to get out of this as much as they can. Previously they would sell watches to people who would give them the best Krispy Kreme or something. I wonder what it is now.
Blaze the donut.
Yeah,
it's definitely different. Like my experiences at the younger people that they hire at this one, when I go in, you're wearing a nice watch or whatever, they do their thing. They try to identify your watch and tell you nice watch and all the things, ask you what you want.
Yeah.
And then the disappointment when I say, oh no, I'm waiting for so-and-so, I work with him and so on and so forth. They're like, oh, okay, well, do you want me to get you some water or something? It's just like, because I'm not going to use them because,
Yeah.
Anyway, it's still a good experience, but it's just funny to see their demeanor change when I say I'm waiting for a specific person.
The best luck that I've had with salespersons were like my Rolex AD back at home, she's like the assistant manager, and then the AP person's also an assistant manager. I feel like when you're working with those people, it's a lot nicer. It's not like the other salespeople where it's more predatory and competitive. That's my take on that. Because
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Everybody's trying to get the best clients, and listen, I think they might have the AP. Let's be honest, Boston Collector is right. AP is still in demand. A lot of people still want to get their Royal Oaks. They still want to get the 15500, 15202, 16202. There's a lot of amazing APs. It's worth pursuing, especially if you can, skip a few. If you can get a 15510 at retail, which is possible, it's still the brand that's worth spending your time trying to get into.
My experience, the best experiences
Super
I've had.
chat.
Super chat from Air King Ben, $50. Some support for Tim. Somebody didn't smoke a cigar tonight. Note, please do not put this towards that terrible rainbow Zodiac. What's wrong with the rainbow Zodiac? Did you see the pictures I posted today?
Looks pretty. I like it.
Right, Diego?
You know what I like about it? It's not a 40. It's not a 42 millimeter.
Yeah.
I like how I don't own it.
It's a 40, I think, and look how thin it is, and it's skeletonized.
It's beautiful.
Good Tim Wright watch.
So you can see the ETA movement.
Yeah.
No, it's an ST. It's not an ETA. It's ST something, right?
I mean, for $1,500, that's what you're going to get. You're not getting.
Man.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's an. What's the movement? ST something.
ST something.
I
mean, I think it's an ETA. It's a customized ETA.
Yeah, it's definitely. You have to customize an ETA.
Didn't he literally say that they bought a movement company that wasn't ETA or
I think they have
Toledo?
They have two types of movements. Although I'm not sure. Yeah, there's the STP. I remember, man. I was reading the chat. My God, they were asking me questions. I had no idea that there was such a big like a controversy on the movements in the Zodiac. Did you notice it? Like he had answers. Apparently, like this is
Wait, Power Reserve barrel is skeletonized? That's sweet.
Yeah, right?
Kidding.
Why? You don't like it?
Fuck you, Tim. No,
George, what were you going to say, George?
You know, the best service I've had over the last 5 years, which is hands down, is VC. Those guys, when you go into their places, they really make you feel special, like the old days. Vacheron for me is number one, definitely, in terms of they're not giving you the cold shoulder. They're not telling you whatever. They are kings. They are kings when it comes to service, in terms of how they're dealing with the customer. They'll offer you a drink. They're very, very they're right up your ass, and they give you that feel good feeling.
You know why? Because their management, the management knew that this whole bubble is not gonna last. They knew like, oh, everybody pursued the trying to make as many models that would be as hot as possible. But Vacheron, they were very restrained because they knew like, oh, this whole hype thing, it's not gonna last. And then when you like change your company to follow the trend, and when the trend cools down, you could be really shooting yourself in the foot. So Vacheron is like, they're just doing their own thing, not paying attention to any of the outside drama, and just making good watches. You gotta respect them for it.
Tim, is Zodiac paying you to spruik them?
No, they're not. They're not.
Sure? Are you sure?
But hey, if they want to send me a free watch to do a review of or something, or to do a video.
This is a great photo.
So much airtime over the past 6 months. You talked about them more than Anthony Ferro talked about the fucking Laureato.
I like the brand. I like the brand. Okay, I'm gonna take it off. Here we go. Let's put the Anthony Ferro.
I like the brand too. I don't want any of the watches, but I like the brand. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, they got good history. They got killer history, but it's just unfortunately a lot of people don't respect them because they're quite low price point. But I think in a few years it's going to be quite a coveted brand. They're going to be like Tudor.
Can you buy a vintage Zodiac?
Yeah, you can on eBay.
What do those go for?
Oh, I don't know.
You think that the Zodiac killer thing helped or hurt them? Because like some people say that that's the reason that they call him the Zodiac killer.
Wow. Because he wore this watch?
He wore the guy that they suspect that they lost, that they had, and then they let get away or whatever. Yeah. Maybe he wasn't the killer. They don't have, they can't convict him. But anyway, he wore
to do with the fucking animal thing.
Go back to that wrist shot.
Look at this, guys. This is how cool is that?
That has the same DNA as your watch right now. The lugs, the case, everything.
Yeah, it does. It didn't stray too far.
I appreciate that the brand does that.
Yeah,
they don't
even the bezel. The bezel's got the same style.
Oh, yeah,
not the same colors.
Same dial too.
They got incredible catalog, and the funny thing is that a lot of other like Chinese companies, they because the Zodiacs exist, they have the history is out there, and they were started making watches that look like Zodiac before the official Zodiac was making their own remakes. And but look, they're very valuable on the gray market as well. $2,000 for this Zodiac.
But Tim, how much do you think TPG or CRM would buy that watch for?
Oh, I don't
They
know.
wouldn't buy it at all.
As much as I have issues with the guy, Menta watches might be into something like this.
You'd have, either sell
But,
it yourself or find a.
He's not going to give you
They're not
$1,500.
selling the watch.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna get a drink.
Grab a
You
drink.
can't go. You would if you went into Booker or Watchbox or any of the big time dealers, they would just say no thank you.
I was like, what the fuck is this shitter?
Well, yeah, because they don't know what it is. This is a specialized. This is very
It's
Zodiac
just their
is
overhead. By the time they send it out or
Speaking of
do their inspection on it, it's just not worth it for them to sell. It really is.
Maybe like a pawn shop would take it.
Brian.
Yeah, probably.
Timmy.
$15.
Just really quickly here, Seamaster 79. Thank you so much for 249. Hello, Michael W. Thank you so much for the super chat, and also Trading Profits. Thank you for £2. Picked up 5212. Stunning, Diego. Why did you pass? Hey.
Oh, that's the weekly calendar.
Yeah.
I passed on that watch because I was told. Yeah, it's a little bit big for me. I was told I was getting an Aquanaut, and I had a sneaky suspicion that if I accepted this watch when it was offered, I wouldn't get the Aquanaut.
Ooh, yeah,
Right?
good deal. Good deal. Good deal.
Because at the time that it was offered to me, it was rare. It was going over retail by a lot.
Yes.
And I wrote them back saying, I appreciate it. It's an interesting watch, but I'm sure there's somebody that has actually asked for this watch. Let them have it. And the next day I was like, oh shit. So I wrote back. I said, hey, by the way, I hope me turning this down does not mean I won't get the Aquanaut, because I had a bunch of people telling me you're not getting an Aquanaut. They want you to buy a Calatrava. Right? Yes. And so when they offered this, I was like, fuck, they were right.
But then they were wrong.
But then I told her, I said, I hope me passing on this doesn't mean I can't get the Aquanaut. And she said, no, it was just an interesting watch and thought you'd be interested. So
did you get your Aquanaut after you passed on this?
Yeah, and it was pretty shortly after. I want to say it was like maybe a couple weeks or a month after.
Just look how cute Diego is. Do you think they'd turn him down for anything he wants? I mean, seriously.
Just adorable. Oh,
Diego.
But no, this is Maldives has one, and what he did, which I really like, is he darkened the strap.
Oh, with the olive oil?
Yeah.
You guys are nuts. You guys are
but
nuts.
it looks so much better with that deep brown strap.
Darken the strap or buy a Jean Rousseau strap for this?
I don't know.
SE says, tell my increasingly bored mind why watches are better than wheels. If you fail, I'll trim significantly and get a 992 turbo to go with the Panda Daytona.
So I ran into this issue with my brother. So like I collect a few cars. My brother collects cars as well. But the reason why watches are better is because it's more carryable. Like if you're living in London, you can't have that many nice cars. So all my cars are back in the States, and they're probably not doing so well because they only get driven once a quarter.
That's not good for the car.
Yeah, watches are easier to own, and they also don't depreciate as much because like after a car hits, like if you have a desirable car, after like 30,000 miles, it's fucked. So like my brother has a V10 R8 in manual. Decent, but if you go over 30,000 miles on that, it's gone.
It's garbage.
It's gone. It's gone. It's not.
Is that because of the anticipated services and how much people know that costs? It's like selling a watch that's 15 years old that hasn't had a service.
It's partially that it's going to be expensive to maintain afterwards, but the maintenance cost is always going to be relative to the car. I mean, it would still be worth money because it's a manual V10 and they don't make those anymore, but the fact of the matter is another collector would not want to buy a car with 30,000 miles when they could pay 10-15% more for one with 20,000 miles, it's going to end up being like 30% drop in value.
Yeah, I mean, you can only have one car, like one good car, I think. It's not necessary to have more than that.
Let's talk about the space that it requires to keep a car collection. Let's talk about depreciation on the vehicles themselves, maintenance on them, insurance
Vandalism.
on them, licensing, repairs,
Pain in the fucking ass.
There's also always the risk that some 17-year-old is going to be texting and driving and blow through a red light and destroy your car.
Oh shit! When I was walking yesterday, after the show, I went for a light walk. There was these psychopaths. They were racing over here on Ocean Parkway. Just blew through red lights.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Psychos, yeah, so dangerous.
Tim, you want to see something that'll piss you off?
Yeah.
Look at the link in the private chat to the article that I.
Link in the private chat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Axios. Here we go. I don't even know what this is. What is this for?
Yeah.
How Dave Portnoy brought back Barstool Sports. Why did he buy it back?
For $1.
What?
Wow. Good for him.
To shorten the article for everybody, the parent company, Penn Gaming, that bought Barstool Sports for a total of $551 million.
Yeah.
Is now co-branding with ESPN for their sports book and their sports gaming apps and everything. So they don't want the Barstool name anymore. So they gave it back to Portnoy after giving him $551 million. They gave it back to him for $1.
That's the worst trade deal in history.
Just the naming rights, right?
But not the infrastructure behind it. So
right.
So Portnoy has Barstool back, but that's just like when BMW bought.
That's the most important thing. No, Eddie.
He's going to build it again from the ground up.
Yo, brick by brick.
Yes.
Yeah, and ESPN, they've been trimming the fat. Like, that's a depreciation thing. They can write all that.
ESPN, it's just a licensing deal.
Yeah.
So Penn's paying $1.5 billion over X amount of years for the licensing of the name ESPN on a sports book.
Right. Yeah. So it's all just smoke and mirrors bullshit.
Yeah.
A cool car, since the chat's talking about cars, a really cool car opportunity would be
a
Gen 5 Viper.
Watchworld says they get 50% from the sale if he sells it again.
Yeah. If there's a monetization moment, which means he either sells it or does a public offering or anything, they get 50% of whatever he does it.
So they
give it to him for $1, right? In hopes of a future return, right?
Yeah, so he got 550,999,000. Yeah.
Hey, if you squint really quick, it looks like Watchworld's doing something nefarious.
Him and Anthony can hang out.
Yeah.
I just thought Timmy would like that because now
brick by brick.
Now Portnoy can invest in a real brick watch company.
Yes.
Man, this Portnoy.
He wins again, Tim. He wins again.
I know, right? He always wins. At the end of the day, he always wins. It's just how it works. I mean, I don't know what to do.
It's like you two are Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, I'm Tom. He's Jerry. He's always getting the best of me. Damn you, Portnoy! You will not get away with this forever.
Con.
Yeah.
He's your con.
Gen 5 Vipers. I have
speaking of consignment, nobody was consigning it 2 years ago. Like, it just wasn't a thing. I mean, there were some. You have a quirky watch nobody knows about. But what if the dealers were just open and they said, we're doing consignment because right now the market is risky for us. Prices are falling. We don't want to put down the capital. We will gladly sell your watch. We will do it ethically and honestly. Here's a rock solid contract, but this is why we're doing it, as opposed to just, not speaking about it. If they were just open and honest,
I mean,
I might
Anthony's open and
might have
honest.
well, yeah.
No,
He's a wild card, right? But like what if Bob's Watches was like, we're not buying anymore, but we will happily consign. And the reason for that is so we can keep our doors open and not have a Crown and Caliber scenario where Crown and Caliber is just buying and buying and buying and buying. And then all of a sudden their shit wasn't selling in a falling market.
I think but by saying that, it shows that you don't have faith in the market. And then that kind of shoots yourself in the foot on the selling end.
Do we believe all consignment is evil? Like,
yes, yeah, I
watch
believe
Bob's-
all consignment. I actually believe that all consignment is evil, even for Bob's, because if you think about it, look,
How do you define
it sounds fantastic, right? That why can't you consign? Why shouldn't you just consign with a bigger brand like Bob's, right? And the reason is simple: the people who consign, like Bob's, they have a reputation, okay, and it's very difficult to build that reputation and easy to lose the reputation. And if they take people's watches on consignment and then something happens, or one of their customer service people, like the owners of watches, they want to be able to keep track of what's happening to their watch. They're going to be they'll be calling in, texting in, and wasting a lot of time that they could be using to actually make money, because consignment, it's not guaranteed. It's like Bob's watches, they could spend time for shipping, photographing, making sure that the watch is real, right? They invest a lot of time into the watch, and then the consignee is like, I want it back. Oh, I'm sick and tired. You guys, it's been months. I don't believe you guys are gonna sell it. Send it back. It's just they don't want to deal with this.
Well, that's
Customer
why there's the
service
holding
is
period.
fucking impossible, and it puts Bob's or big dealers into really bad position, because it's a position where, because they're the ones borrowing a watch from the consignee, this consignee has a lot of leverage against them. They're going to be harassing them and holding their reputation against them. Oh, you didn't sell it. It's just pain in the ass. It's not good. Consignment, it's a con. It only works when someone wants to start flipping watches as big, like Diego. Like, you could do it. You could run a watch flipping business on the side.
Let me ask you a question though. Let's take an assumption that you have a business that is 100% ethical. The second they sell a watch, they wire the money, right? Let's take that assumption. Right now, for their best interest, if they have willing sellers of watches that are willing to consign, it's in their best interest to do that at this moment in the market, as opposed to pumping out a bunch of capital to buy stock.
I mean,
potentially, if you don't sell a consignee's watch, big fucking whoop. You had 20 minutes in the light box, a little bit of time in Photoshop, and some time on web development for the ad. Okay, big deal. That's a lot better than shucking out $70,000 for a Platona or whatever, and it doesn't sell, and then the market drops and they're worth 60.
But right? The time that you spend photographing and putting it into light booth, right? This is you're taking a gamble on the watch. You're spending time.
In comparison to a falling market, a much smaller risk.
I think
so. I'm just saying, like, for the ethical gray market dealers,
yeah,
I don't think those guys are doing this because they're taking 0% interest-free loans on your watches. I think they're doing it because it's the safe move at this moment.
I think they're also doing it to pay down some of the losses that they had when they got caught upside down on watches.
Yeah,
I think you're right, Diego. In the perfect world, consigning model works great, but so does communism. So like it's too far.
But here's a problem with my scenario. Is there's a few people like that, but there's a lot of people that are using consignment simply to get interest-free loans.
Right.
Kind of like Anthony's little video with John Buckley explained. You take in the inventory, you sell it at cost. Who cares? You just got 30 grand in your account. Go have fun. Go play with that money in the market. You don't have to pay that loan back for 3 months.
Or go put it on black.
Go to casino.
Double up. You just doubled up the money. You just made $100K, and then you of consignees. You get, and this is, I think, how Anthony got into a lot of problems.
there's two sides to this consignment
Yeah.
coin, right?
Yeah.
There's the Anthony's, and then there's the watch boxes that are saying, in this market, this is the model that we should be following.
I mean, hey, Diego, you want me to teach you how to make $1 million in like snappity, snap, easy
Start with 2.
peasy way? I'll tell you.
Um,
And there's a 50% chance that you're gonna make $1 million. Take a $500,000 worth of consignees watches, okay?
Go put it on
Go
black.
sell them all on gray market at like below list price, okay? Get the Daytonas, promise to sell these Daytonas for 36,000, but actually sell them for 30 just to get rid of them, okay? Take all that money, go to Vegas, put it all on black. Double up, then you can take the portion of you can take the money plus some of the profits, return the money. You're cool. You got 400K clean.
Tim,
But
that's
there's a
only 400K,
problem.
not $1 million.
If
Why
you
didn't I think of
lose,
this?
you're
Why didn't I think
fucked.
of this? Yes.
But Tim, that's only
But
400K,
the
not $1
temptation,
million.
think about the temptation, though. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like, fuck, if I can put my entire life on the line for 400K, there's a lot of people who'll do it. Like
Tim,
people who
do
get
that.
nothing in
Have you
life.
been to Vegas before? Have you seen the tragic souls in Vegas that put their
Yes,
entire
I
life
did.
savings on
Yeah.
there?
Yes, I did.
And it's only about a 44% chance on black or red.
Ashina Mali says, I hope you know that Tim just described exactly what was going on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of me can't help but think that this just makes perfect sense. Why work hard if you could just take that 50% chance? Yes, the risks are great, but the reward is so fucking, I mean, you're set for life or whatever. But he just kept losing over and over and over because it was not going to work.
I don't even feel comfortable asking, like, I don't have to, but I would feel uncomfortable asking someone for money, let alone taking other people's money and like risking it. Like,
yeah,
this is just a different world for me. That it's I don't know, man.
See, you don't have to because
makes me feel dirty.
Speaking of asking people for money,
you don't have to ask because you're so good looking that people just give you money anyway.
No.
Speaking of money, I want to go to Dubai Watch Week. Okay, I want to go, Diego. What do I have to do? How do I ask for money politely?
Here's my honest sentiment about Dubai.
Okay, what's your answer?
Terrible human rights track record. 1, 2. What watches are you going to see that you can't see in New York?
It's I was thinking about it. No. It's a networking opportunity. Tim Masso's going to be there. Leaders of industry.
Tim Masso's going to give you 5 minutes of his time.
We don't know. We don't know what can happen. It's a networking opportunity.
I know,
Diego. It's about meeting people. You know.
I know. If you want to go, when is this? October? What?
This is November? No. It's November. It's November 15 to 22nd.
If you really want to get the money, I have no idea.
Oh, Tim, I know how you could do it.
I really don't know.
How?
You could sell the Pepsi.
Sell the Pepsi. No, I have to sell the Pepsi to pay for the rent. This is I was thinking of going there, you know, kind of for the watch community. First of all, stream from the Dubai Watch Week. Could be interesting stuff to show around.
All right, I have an idea.
Okay.
A movie.
Well, I was saying I will sell credits in the movie.
Here's what you got to do. Okay. Everybody right now is like, Tim Wright goes to Dubai, but what if it's Tim Wright and Adrian Barker and Tim Masso, and you get all these, you confirm all these other dudes are going.
Yeah.
Right? And then it's like, hey, I want to go to Dubai Watch Week to hang out with these guys.
Thorb's going to be there.
Get them on the stream to talk about it. It raises some interest. I don't know.
That's a good point. Let's drop the link for Adrian Barker to hop on the stream. Adrian, hop on.
I don't know. Could you blackmail someone for the money?
No, I can't.
Oh, Marcelo, we have photos.
Marcelo, come back. We have the video.
Which one?
The small one.
Which one? If you're a little more specific.
Oh yeah. Where he stands up.
Why does he have a cone?
Which one?
Oh.
He's I'll take it off. I think he's good now.
Rene de La Ponce, Tim, all gray market dealers hate you. What do you mean with networking? No. Gray market dealers, they don't hate me. Not all gray market dealers. First of all, I don't think gray market dealers hate me. I'm actually trying to help the gray market because think of it this way: if gray market doesn't get away from the consignment business model, these kind of TPG situations are going to keep happening, and people going to keep losing their money, and gray market is going to lose every single last shred of their reputation. It's going to be gone completely. I'm just suggesting, hey, make this one modification. It's going to be great for everyone.
Tim, you could start
But
blackmailing
I
gray
think
market
their
dealers.
greed is going to destroy them. I think the desire for cheap consignment pieces is going to destroy the gray market. It's like Icarus flying too close to the sun. That's what I think, Alex. Hey, Alex, by the way. Hey, how are you
Hey.
doing?
I'm just chilling out and listening to the stream.
Yeah, what do you think about my take on the consignments?
Oh no, I haven't heard about that. Tell me about that, Tim.
Well, I think it's
Oh my
over.
God.
Consignment has to end.
No,
I think all the gray market dealers have to like come out and make videos how they're no longer going to take watches on consignment, and how they're not even going to deal with other dealers who consigning watches, because they could be buying stolen watches from them. Do you understand? Like, that is so, consignment is fraught with fraud and and theft.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never understood it. I mean, I've never understood why people buy, say, vouchers and give the vouchers as a present when you can just use cash in any store rather than in a voucher in one particular store. And we've had lots of instances where the voucher for the store that issued the voucher is no longer around, and you lose your money.
Well,
So it's whether it's consignment, vouchers, there's a million and one schemes to part you from your money and actually give you no guarantees. And I don't buy into it. So, they can go fuck themselves.
Don't be fooled.
Don't be fooled. Cash is king.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been listening to Diego's experience at the AP store, and I'm amazed by what you said, Diego, because even when I go into Tag Heuer store, they always give me champagne.
Wow.
It's because they have to.
No, well, they're part of LVMH, aren't they? So yeah, they do own Moet Hennessy. Whether they've always been generous. I mean, I guess I don't understand why. I was in town today. I popped into Rolex AD. I spent a good hour talking to the SA there that I've had a chat before. I mean, I obviously don't want to outstay my welcome, making sure that it's not busy. So, like, if it's not busy, then we can chat about watches and all that sort of stuff.
Nice.
And he more or less just there on the spot said, "Would you like to buy this Sea Dweller?"
Oh,
yeah. So and I said, like, how come? Because it was allocated to somebody that turned it down yesterday, and you're welcome to buy it.
Help yourself.
It's soft. The watch market is soft.
Oh, it's soft. That's really soft, man. Sea Dwellers just being offered randomly, people declining a Sea Dweller. Yeah.
And this is not a Tim Pot little, AD. This is one of the biggest ones in the UK.
Whoa.
So,
the tide is
changing. I thought it was a Guinness GMT from a distance, because my eyesight is shockingly bad. But and then I took a closer look and I just saw it was a Sea Dweller, and I thought that's not for me. But thank you very much. Thank you for
two-tone two-tone.
Two-tone, yeah, with the black dial, yeah. Black bezel, black dial, yeah. That's steel and gold.
Brisbane. What's that's the difference? Shopping in the UK. Lucky to get half a glass of water in Australia. Wow. New York is very good as well. Like you always get whatever you want.
Diego, I think just Cam might have been at the ep80 before you, so maybe that's why they had like a sour taste in their mouth.
Could be. Could be.
So
and look, I don't go to these ADs looking for a bottle of water either, right? Like it's just you have a lounge area, and instead of asking me to sit there while I wait for my SA, you ask me to leave. And like,
brutal.
Like, okay.
That's why I buy watches, guys, so that I can then go to my AD as I'm, when I'm in the city, so I can stop by, get a free bottle of water. Those bottles of water, they add up, man.
Wait, Tim, I want your thoughts on this one offshore.
Yes.
Offshore chrono, black ceramic, bezel, stainless steel.
Wait. Say it again. Offshore.
Up more. Offshore stainless steel. Chrono. Right. I think the next row up.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's nice. Wow. It's perfect. Yeah. I always wish that there would be a no date, but I mean it's AP.
It's kind of fucky.
Yeah. It is what it is, but what a stunning piece. Oh my god. The red highlights, everything is just perfectly done.
The quick release straps, quick change straps on that.
Yeah.
So this would be my goal. If I'm getting into AP, this would be the first AP because I don't think I'm good looking enough to get a Royal Oak as the first one. Get this as the first one, and then a Royal Oak.
You said the Skydweller was too big. This is a big watch, dude.
Yeah, but
it's huge.
When I tried this on, it wore a little bit better because it's a big watch, but it feels like it's supposed to be a big watch.
Yeah.
Versus the Skydweller was like,
yeah, that makes
also
sense.
To be fair, the Skydweller was also in rose gold, so that probably didn't help the feeling of a big watch.
Yeah, Skydweller is it's a heavy piece, but the ceramic bezel on this thing, it's so nice because it's not gonna scratch.
And I think they're the same thickness. This is 14.4.
Let's see. Oh my god, you get those bracelets for quick change. Oh, dude,
look at that. And then you just go buy more straps. It's a reason to go visit the AD.
Dude, look at that. Just changed it in 2 seconds.
Wait, does that have a deployant?
There's two, yeah. It looks like he has a deployant version and the pin buckle. Because he starts out by wearing a pin buckle and he changes it into a deployant.
I wonder how much the deployant costs.
Dude, I like where he lives. That place is cool.
Yeah, it kind of looks like your place.
Not really. His has a lot warmer tones.
Oh, he's got that wooden. Is that wooden?
Yeah. I think it's like concrete.
Yeah.
Don't drop your watch on that. Fuck.
Oh, there you can see it.
You think you get that case when you buy straps?
Look at his pen. It's like a brown. Man, that's sick.
That looks like a Mont Blanc Meisterstück, the 3 lines that you see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have that pen. Is that a burgundy? Like
it is burgundy.
Yeah, look, yeah.
146.
Nice.
I think they discontinued the burgundy.
Yeah, they discontinued it in the 90s. I had to buy it used. I paid like $400 for it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
A Sheena Mille deployant is $2,000. Damn, just for the little piece, or deployant, and you get a strap with it, or just the deployant part. I'm guessing it's both. You get a deployant and some kind of a strap with it.
The straps are 550 pounds each.
Yeah, look at this.
This isn't terrible.
It comes off so easy. AP actually, like their quick change strap system, I like the most of all brands on the market. It's the simplest.
Fuck! Look at that! Look at that strap.
So wait, are they going to sell you this one? What's going on? Are you on the list for this?
This is the one that I talked about earlier, where
I
might be able to get it soon.
That's a nice one.
But then I need to like rethink about how much money I spent on watches this past year, because like 9 months ago, that's when I got the date, and then I got the Yachtmaster like last week.
Yeah.
And if I get this one this year, it's gonna be like, Eddie, you got to clean up your finances.
Yeah, it's getting out of control.
Yeah, you
And
have too
then
many credit card points now.
yeah, you need to use them. I know they don't expire, but they do get devalued over time.
Devalued. United and Marriott devalued the fuck out of their points.
They're assholes, you know. That's gotta use them. You gotta use them or lose them.
But they also recently came out with the red rubber straps for the offshore. I think that'd be really cool with the
with
red
the red
hand.
highlights. Oh my god, that would be perfect. What do you
If I
guys
get-
think?
If I get this, I'll put a
Oh,
watch time just to flex on Diego.
Oshin just said there's no strap, guys, just the mechanism. What the hell? For the deployment mechanism. $2,000.
For a little piece of steel, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Bend over.
Hmm. And this
Well,
thing
when you
is-
put it in perspective of the total value of the watch, it's not that bad.
Yeah,
Right?
but that's like
That's a
Ferrari.
different pill to swallow.
That's like if you buy, I don't know, a Seamaster and the deployment's $200. Like, okay, yeah, it's a $4,000 watch. The deployment's $200. It's the same thing. 40,000, 2,000.
When you say it that way, it makes a lot. It's like I bought the reverser for like $6,000. The deployment was like $325. Yeah, that makes it.
it's proportional, right?
Yeah.
Proportional. But yeah, what a watch. I really like this one. This is
Wait, Red Shovel doesn't own this watch. He owns the older version that doesn't have the nice stuff.
it's similar. Can't hear a word, but I own that exact watch. His one is very close, or maybe it is the same one. No, I don't. Is it?
Is it?
Look, in
He
any
owns
case,
off of
it's very
15
close.
grand for his watch.
It's very close. It's almost identical. Hey, Red Shovel, how's the witness protection treating you? Hopefully, you're doing okay. Are we still blocked? Red, let me know. Text me in private. Are we still blocked from BQ, or did they change their minds?
Oh, Tim, ask him how he's enjoying the free membership that he got on a different channel.
Oh,
which channel?
You gotta like hit a button to get those too. Like I would like a free gift, please.
Oh,
That's dirty, Red.
Damn,
Jeez.
Red.
Red
So
likes
all
free
we get
stuff.
a £2 super chat.
Brian, were you a tattletale in school?
Hell yeah, that's how I got through it. It wasn't on my good looks or my brains.
But the Red is trying to sell his APs because
I'll give him £10,000.
you know, he actually, believe it or not, guys, but Red has his APs currently on consignment with someone. Yeah, I know, and it's
And they've already sold.
I don't know.
He
I
just
don't
doesn't
think.
know it.
Oh yeah, right. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. They're just holding. They're just holding the money. You know.
No,
How
that
would
money's
he
already
know?
been spent.
Oh wait, I don't want the same AP as Red.
Yeah. No, it's not the same one. I think his is slightly different. It's got to be.
Wait, I thought his didn't have the display
see.
back.
Hold on. Let me pull up his Instagram. Red.
Don't dox him.
No, it's just his
Damn,
Instagram.
He's got
I don't
that
think.
straight up Red Shovel.
Yeah, it's just Red Shovel on Instagram. Ah, the good times. The good times.
Oh my God, Tim! What was that outfit? Go back. Let's see.
Oh, no, I don't want you to.
That was dude. Thank God
Pink
you
hair,
don't wear
pink
that
shirt,
scarf
and the
anymore.
scarf. Is that
Tim, you look terrible in this photo, by the way.
Tim, what happened to you?
It's Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart, by the way, Red Shovel literally had less than 2 milliseconds to snap this picture because Rod Stewart then moved away from him as quickly as the Flash.
I would too.
It's so funny.
Rod Stewart is quite a generous person. On when he used to tour, he used to buy Rolexes for the crew.
Wow.
So we were talking about Taylor Swift the other day, and Rod Stewart would do sort of similar things. Yeah.
Okay, I think there you go. I think that's his. Is that his? No, it can't be.
That's a 43, but that's not the.
That's not his AP, right? No.
Is that Archie's JLC?
Yeah. and that's 4P's. The Ploprof. That's right. I think that was my Speedy right here. And I forgot who had the Pepsi. Oh, I think this was Spencer. Spencer was wearing the Pepsi. I was wearing the Speedy.
Was this before or after the pizza theft?
This was after the pizza theft.
Was this before or after the cigar geezer?
America 5980 $10 super chat. It's over. It is. It is. It's over. The market is done for. It's over.
I told you, idiots, for years that the market would be
Market's
over
done.
when I got the meteorite at retail. I got it. It's over.
It's done. It's done. Why are we on the show? We should just end the show.
It's over. Play the music. The exit music. No, look. It's not over if you were in it for all the right reasons. If you were in it for the wrong reasons, then yeah, it's probably for some people it's probably over. But here we go. Here we go. Red Shovel sent me the. Here we go.
If Red has this watch, I'm gonna go for the.
Oh my God! It's actually the same one.
No,
Dude, yeah.
Tim,
no, I'm sorry.
No.
I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but it is. Boom, right there. Boom.
No, don't know.
It is.
Fuck me.
Oh,
It is.
Guaranteed to break in 3 seconds.
It is.
Go ask for. Apparently, you can get the rose gold on leather, Royal Oaks as a first watch.
Rose gold on leather. Rose gold. They're expensive.
No, it's the same price as this.
How is it the same price? What do you mean?
Pull it up. Because I was looking at it. So I was looking at this. I was looking at this watch, and they also had the blue dial rose gold with blue leather strap.
Okay, look, this one is 42. Okay, 42. Here's the rose gold one. Same one, rose gold. Steel was 42. This is 60.
The Royal Oak.
The Royal Oak. What do you mean?
Royal Oak 41 blue.
Royal Oak 41. What, rose gold blue?
Yeah.
Do you know how expensive? Like you're not gonna get those. Then they're not gonna sell you one.
That these two watches are good first watches.
Like this one?
The one below on the leather.
Like this one?
No, the one below it on the leather.
Oh, dude, Cars, he got the black one on the leather. And that was with like introduction, like he was introduced and he got this one. He had to buy the bracelet separately because
they're the same
as a
price.
first piece.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is great, but I think you really need the bracelet for if you're buying the AP. That's the whole point, is the bracelet.
You could buy the bracelet for like 30 grand. They'll sell you the bracelet for 30 grand.
Yeah. AP is more about the bracelet than the watch itself. Like nobody really like it's a great head, but the bracelet is where the main show is.
So you think I should get that offshore over this watch?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did somebody say great head? Where?
AP gives great head. But
Alex has a very nice round, perfect head.
This is a good looking head.
Oh yeah. Are you a police officer?
What? Oh wait, I can't rub his head now. He's over there.
You gotta move over here. There we go. Wait, we'll do it like this.
Oh.
Bam. There you go. There you go.
Jeff.
Oh, that's better.
Bracelet is 38K.
That's taking a load off.
Now my hands are a little oily.
Yo, look at this. Jeff says the bracelet is 38,000. Yeah, it's too expensive. Like think about it. It's 42 plus 38, 100,000. What do you think, Alex? Would you get this AP as your first AP?
What happened there?
Huh? With
42.
taxes and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then you also have to include the travel and then the dinner expenses to celebrate the new purchase. You can't exclude that. You're buying something like this, you have to blow $2,000 at least on the dinner. Otherwise, what's the point of even buying this thing, right?
$2,000 per person, or are you paying for everybody when you buy?
No, you have to pay for everyone. When you're buying a piece like this, you gotta throw a party. Anyways, I'm just joking, but this thing is it's pretty fucking amazing. The bracelet is, believe it or not, it's actually nice.
Really?
I yeah, I personally, like, if I could afford it, I think if I had one, I would wear it on the leather strap. Because the bracelet, like I said, like, it's so loud, it's so obnoxious. It's what most people buy the watch for. But
Sean
you
has it
just
on
get
the
the
leather.
head. Yeah, Sean has one on the leather strap.
Tim, have you
Classic.
seen the deployant clasp on these?
Yeah, they're not the greatest.
No, it has an asymmetric deployant clasp where the female end is slightly lower than the male end, so it's a seamless sort of flow on it.
Yeah, they look amazing, but I'm not a huge fan.
Tragic.
Oh, look at that, dude. The mirror on the Rohar. Oh my god, looks so good. I can't. This is too nice. This is really nice, and with the black and gold, looks so nice. Even the date is cool, like that print. Kind of like it.
Yeah. Tim, what do you think is a reasonable endgame AP watch? Like, you bought all the APs you want. What is like a
Yeah,
good endgame AP? Like a 16202 or like an open work?
open worked. 16202. It's so overhyped. I really think that it's one of those watches that everybody wants, but once you have it, it's not actually it's not as cool as everybody think it is. It's like a Panda Daytona. Like, yeah, Panda Daytona, it's nice. But when you have it, it's like, it's disappointing. Right, Diego? You have a Panda Daytona. Does it live up to the hype? Whoa. What is happening? Is it me?
Is that me?
Who's
Mhm.
ringing? Is that Alex?
No, not
Who
me.
was who was that? Oh, it was
Clearly.
Brian. He had like 10 people trying to reach him.
Yeah, it's just it's
It doesn't live up to the hype, and it's kind of like what's
I
it
feel
called?
like 30-40% of the watch is just like trying to get it.
They're Oppenheimer. They're like an Oppenheimer. They don't live up to what people promise. I think there's articles on the internet that Panda Daytona can cure cancer if you have one, but it doesn't. Okay, it can never live up to the expectations that some people set out on. It's just a watch. So, I think the open work is probably the most beautiful, though. It's just the most. It's the most interest. There's so much. There's so much going on. Like, I'm looking at this Zodiac, and it's kind of close to it.
It's basically an AP, Tim. Let's be
It's
honest.
basically, well, it's not basically, but there's interest to it. Like,
I mean, the open work doesn't have a rotating bezel, and that has a rotating bezel.
good point. But like, I'm just saying, look at the open works. Like, it's fun to look inside the movement and see the inner workings. It's just fun. Okay.
If it had a
It's just
different bezel,
fun.
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, in the future they might release more models with the skeletonized movements, right? Just different colors. Something not so gay next time. Look at that. Anyways, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. AP. So
This
yeah.
AP
Oh,
looks like a Hublot.
Hublot.
Hublot?
The AP looks like the Hublot. Yeah, but the fundamental difference between Hublot and AP is that Hublot is a fashion brand and AP is trying to be horology. Wow, this is a nice one. It's almost like every week Hublot releases a new little variant to
How
throw out there.
expensive is that? How much do they want for that?
40 grand.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Who do they think they are? AP?
They're charging same prices. Look at this. So there's the AP, and let me pull up let's see, 40 grand. Let me just pull up the equivalent here.
Offshore.
Yeah,
The gold
offshore
offshore.
chrono.
Well, the gold offshore is quite a bit more.
No, with the ceramic, with this one right
it's
here.
quite a
Oh
bit
yeah, So because this is the same, you can see that these are the parallel watches. Both chronographs, both have a date, both are on the rubber strap with ceramic bezels and the gold body. And you can see, so basically Hublot wants 20K less than AP. Yeah, it's actually a lot better. Like Hublot has actually improved. Like if you ask me which brand has improved the most over the past 2 years, Hublot was absolute garbage a couple of years back. Now at least they're making some kind of clean stuff. Yeah, it's still ugly. This watch is ugly, but it's a lot cleaner than they used to be now that they're in house. Sam D, Tim, if you really want to go to Dubai, become friends with Ricky and Dave of Scottish Watches and go with them. They're pro journalists and well known in the industry, and they watch your show. What? Scottish Watches? I'm going to reach out. Did you hear this? They watch my show? No freaking way. I didn't think anybody watched this stuff. Let's see here. I'm going to write it down. Need to write it down because I'm going to forget. So what do you think, Alex? Is this Hublot that bad? It's
Oh no! Take it off the screen. I'd rather see your Zodiac again.
Oh man. Okay, let me play the video then.
Oh, what are you doing? Look, Tim, I actually I came on stream to actually apologize to you.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
For what?
Well, I tried to explain. I went into the opticians today in town, and they tested that they did my examination, and they said like, it looks like your arteries and your eyeballs are starting to show signs of high blood pressure and it bleeding out.
Whoa.
And so I was reflecting, what's happened recently that has caused my blood pressure to rise? What sort of injustice has caused me to
I wonder
all day, all night on streams?
Yeah, what could have it been? I think we'll never find out though. It's just
I mean, it's a conspiracy, I think.
Conspiracy.
But the apology is, Tim, is that look, I know I've come on and I've joked around and I've been a little bit, shall we say, controversial or vociferous. But it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Of course. Yeah. I realized that the only way I was able to pour out that much vitriol and bile was because in my private life, I've actually been trying to get a building permit for a garden office, and having to deal with the equivalent of state officials to get the permission I've had to be so calm in all my communications with them, because normally I would go like, "You fucking bunch of idiots! You don't know, get a real." And what I've done is I've channeled all that hatred, all that suffering into this topic. And the good news is I got the planning permission yesterday. So and now I don't feel I got anything. It's like I've got nothing.
Amazing.
I've got nothing to stoke my anger.
I
say that. I did start watching Wesley on the stream last night from another YouTube channel, and that started to get my goat up again a little bit. So I'm not suggesting we.
Well, I look, just between you and me, Alex. I have spoken with Wes privately as well, and I'm working with him in the background. We're trying to do something here. I was actually I wanted to reach out to Anthony, the Timepiece Gentleman, and see if he wanted to hop on the stream together with Wesley.
So what I'm saying, Tim, the culmination of all of this is that this Anthony Farah thing has literally caused my eyes to bleed.
You gotta take care of your eyes. You can't because you were on the community channel, and then you're here, and you were so deeply involved. You're on Reddit forums.
I just can't get enough.
You gotta take it easy, man. That's why I don't watch the community channel, because if I watch both, I'll be dead. So
Well, the community channel has been a little bit of a sort of like decompression. It's like a bit of a sort of chill out area compared to the
yeah,
the high stakes drama that happens on the Tim Wright show,
this
where
was madness.
one word spoken out of context ignites the forums, ignites the chat. They go crazy, Tim. They go crazy. What's going on?
Alex, I'm just glad that Anthony stopped making videos for my own sake, because
Yeah,
it was affecting me as well. I would
yeah,
get all riled up by all the like lies and all the kind of uh, what do you say, contradictions, all the
yeah.
contradictions that Anthony was making. It get me all riled up. It was bad for me as well. So I like it that he stopped doing videos. It's best for everyone.
But
But hey,
I'm booking an appointment with the doctors on Monday to get my blood pressure tested. I'm gonna start using. I've been a member of a gym for 5 years that I've never gone to, so I'm gonna.
oh, hit the gym,
That's a Tim Wright way.
dude.
I've,
Whoa.
well, I've driven past it, and
Yeah.
I've parked around the corner, but that's about it. So,
By the way, Alex,
the most
I
exercise I've had is being exercised on this channel on this topic. So that has to change.
Alex, no joke, and I'm being serious right now. But listen, I know a guy who needs money, right? And he's also a gym rat as well, and he'll write a program for you to go to the gym and follow, like to do exercises. You'll
He also
tell
does
him
massages
body
afterwards.
measurements, huh?
He also does massages afterwards.
No, he virtual. He'll do it virtually for Alex. So unfortunately, no massages involved.
Yeah, he can't leave the country.
Well,
Hey,
Brian was giving me a head massage earlier on, so I already feel the benefit. I feel the
Brian
benefit.
already did it.
I feel a little bit dirty, but I didn't have a handkerchief with me, so that was probably why.
Well, his hands were dirty. That's why.
So good. But I'm serious, Alex. This could be cool, kind of little 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour phone call that you could do with Anthony. He'll make a plan for you.
Yeah,
could be
no,
interesting.
I'm joking, guys. I mean, I am joking, but you got to look after yourselves. I mean, like it's work. I have a habit. I've started a new job. I have a habit of working 24 hours, 30 hours straight when I've got a project. It's not good. They won't remember you after you've gone.
Have you been pushing water, Alex? This is another thing that you should start doing.
I've been pushing water. I've been pushing it away from me.
You've been pushing it away?
Away from
the pints.
The pints.
Hello, Aaron. Aaron, welcome back to the show. Got Aaron joining us. That's pretty cool. Cheers to Aaron. What you got there? It's got some kind of a piece of paper. Let's see. It's a book. Oh, the new jokes list. Oh, this is amazing. She's got the jokes. Hey, Aaron, put them in the chat. Put these jokes in the chat. We're gonna read them. We're gonna read them for everyone. It's gonna be very cool.
I think we also have to. It's when I went to the opticians today as well, because they're just behind Oxford Street. I was asking about the situation for the past couple of days, and they said that they're just an opticians, like they're not even on Oxford Street, and they had about 20 people rush them, stealing all sorts of sunglasses. They got really expensive pieces in there, and the sales assistants just stood back because it's not worth losing their lives over it.
Or getting knocked.
Is this when they stormed the JD store?
Yeah, well, after the JD store, because the police started to sort of move them around, they went down Wigmore Street and they started rushing some of the stores down there.
Damn.
Jesus. This is those flash mobs that Jeez. And we're gonna get more of that, because as I don't see also like the situation, the lives of people getting any better. Right? Like it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough out there. Rent is out of freaking control. The debt,
Well,
the college education is fucking expensive.
oh no, it is
Uh,
fucked. It is fucked.
Yeah.
A few years ago, there were riots in North London. I can't remember. It was. I can't remember what the cause of it was, but there were the race riots of Tottenham. But
Mhm.
then that just spread to the whole of London and to other parts of the country. But it wasn't as if they were supporting the cause, like this is a precursor to Black Lives Matter sort of thing. They weren't
Mhm.
supporting the cause. They were just using it as an opportunity to ransack shops.
Oh yeah.
That is
And they were
loot
like
the
stealing.
American side.
Sorry?
I was just translating ransack to looting.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
looting. Sorry, booty.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just whenever there's
Kind of big
social
upheaval.
injustice of some
Yeah.
description, there's always this sort of criminal element that that sort of tries to hijack it. And I
Right.
remember when Bill Burr did a bit on Saturday Night Live talking about Black Lives Matter, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, that's like when white women decided to step over the line and and sort of try and steal the limelight." And Bill Burr said, like, "No, shut the fuck up, sit back in line, and take this criticism like we all should do. You sat down beside me when we got you the Gucci bags and the watches and the cars and all that sort of stuff, and you take your white privilege ass over the line to try and sort of rain on somebody else's parade." So yeah, we get that here. We get that here. We get that everywhere. But increasingly, cost of living, inflation.
It's expensive. It's really expensive.
It's bad.
And shit like this. Did you see it? Maui? Did you see what happened in Maui?
Yeah.
What the F? It's a firestorm. Just a small fire that got completely out of control because of these crazy strong winds. Just spread it out and just inferno everywhere. Destroyed the entire island. Now, how the hell are they going to rebuild that? It's going to be you know what's going to happen now, because there was a lot of locals, right, living in there. They're going to rebuild it, and everything is going to skyrocket in price.
Labor is going to be expensive. There's probably only a few insurance companies on that island, and I don't think a lot of people have fire insurance there.
Oh god!
Like after all the hurricanes, all of the insurance companies just go bankrupt from the flood insurance.
Jesus. Do they pay out, or they just take money and then before paying out they just go bankrupt? Is that the new system?
I mean, that's the TPG way, right?
Exactly. That's the danger of all these consignments and all this nonsense bullshit. Spaniard says, I don't even know how I ended up here. And also Oshin's channel. I wouldn't say I'm a watch fanatic. It's not my life, but the channels are great. Especially Sheen's brought my third Rolex 2 months ago. What was your third Rolex, Spaniard? And we got a super chat from MD Chaz, $5. Your revolution is over, Mr. Lebowski. Condolences. The bums lost. My advice is to do what your parents did. Get a job, sir. The bums will always lose. Yeah, I mean, finding a job even very tough. Look at the roommate, right? She's got experience. She's got the license, and even then, it's like they're not even paying that much money for nursing and like back-breaking work. So,
do you guys have food banks in America for people?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not like the solution. That's just a kind of a
No, it's endemic. It's endemic of like how people are people are taking the piss out of, and we had a situation here where a ferry firm, I think it was at P&O, they were going bankrupt, and they asked for their staff. They kicked their staff off the boats to hire in cheaper staff from abroad. Through a technicality, because when it's not in English waters, it's not subject to English minimum wages or British minimum wages. And the people they were sacking were on minimum wage. And to think that your safety on these vessels
Yes.
is in the hands of people that are skilled people that are
Yes.
not considered worthy of more than £12 an hour or what, $15 an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. The average price in the UK for a home is
Yeah.
nigh on 300 or so £1,000, right?
Yeah.
How the hell can people afford to live
Well,
if
see,
everything's going to
that's kind of the problem with all the like cost cutting, right? Like
Yeah.
it's kind of like, think about it, Alex. It's the same thing in watches, right? The
Yeah.
reason why these dealers resort to consignment, very very risky consignment, is because it saves a lot of money, right? It seems to save a lot of money, but it redirects all that money into risk, actually.
Yeah, well, it's no wonder that this thing called consignment exists, because you're minimizing
Yeah.
your inventory costs, and you're just operating a sort of skeleton, a phantom sort of system.
As cheap, you're trying to make it as cheap to operate as possible.
I mean, we even in the banking world, in trading world, you can hire servers to be as close as physically possible to the exchange, because the microseconds, the time you save in dealing, the microseconds it takes to travel from the exchange to the server, that the microseconds quicker than other places, is enough time for the traders to predict what's going to happen and use that opportunity to make even more money. It's
That's
all
only
about
for high
leveraging.
frequency trading, Alex.
Yeah, high frequency trading.
It's
Sorry,
not
yeah,
like your normal trades.
yeah.
Like,
You said it more eloquently than me. So
like,
yeah,
so one of my friends used to work at Citadel. Now he works at Two Sigma. He works in like NAND gates design. So he works in some semiconductor shit. So they build their own circuits to optimize for their own trades.
Yeah. So this is where it's never enough for these people. They need to find an edge. It's like an athlete taking drugs to sort of have the edge.
Yo, Alex, look at this fake leg. This is so, I don't know how did she take the stuff this out of context. Tim Wright says people surviving
outrage
on foot bangs is the same as consigning a multiple $1,000 watch. Yo, wait, I didn't say that.
Cancel Tim.
Yo, this is so. I mean, this is why I love the internet. Okay, because people can watch it with like half listening. Okay, it's what Fake Leg did: half listening, half paying attention, and then just combine two different things that I said, like, apart into one. I love it. And then you can just put it in the chat. It's hilarious.
It is ridiculous, like spending any money on an item that's not necessary is ridiculous when that's what we're doing, but we can still sympathize and empathize with the plights of,
it's a race to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom. How much cost can we cut at every point in society? It's not leading to good and fantastic outcomes.
It's spreading the wealth gap. But like, Alex,
virtual consignment,
all of those ship workers. So when you look at all of these major cruise lines like Norwegian, Carnival, every one of these cruise lines employs people from the Philippines because of the labor laws while operating on international waters.
Yeah.
And it's not a coincidence that the ferry, I don't know which ferry this is, they're switching to that. Probably got investment from some PE firm trying to turn it around.
But they run government contracts, and the government here decided to sort of say, no, fuck you guys, you can't do that.
They blocked it.
They took the contracts off them.
Oh, dude, the UK has this really fucked up public-private relationship. It's fucking crazy. Why the fuck is Thames Water private?
That's not even that's a
Thames Water is private.
It's water companies in the UK are privatized, but it's not as if you can choose which privatized company you can use. You are essentially in
it's a monopoly, and
there's no competition,
and they pay out all of their profits every quarter, so they have no sort of emergency fund in case things go bad, and they refuse to fix things. So when things go bad, they just get bailed out. It's like
Yeah,
PG&E. It's PG&E in California after a wildfire.
Yeah. So yeah, they paid out huge amounts of dividends, something equating to about 70, 80 billion in the UK over 10 years. And they're now turning around and saying they don't have enough money to stop them from dumping sewage in the rivers and the oceans. And they're actually trying to charge, we're going to be charged more as customers to get them to clean up their act.
Well, it's just, and Thames Water is not a publicly traded
Yo,
company.
you
It's
guys are
owned by
getting fucked
some
on
PE
3
firm.
ends.
Anyway, so we're talking UK related stuff, and some people might get triggered by that.
Jeez.
Or
I
she.
mean, UK is such an amazing country. It's so amazing. But
fucked
your
up.
guys' politics are fucked.
Fucked up.
Yeah. You guys need to rewrite the constitution. To be
We
honest,
don't have a constitution.
you need one. Like, you need to rewrite the whole system from scratch, because you guys still have like lords. You still have people in government who are there through heredity, like just because they inherit.
Not as many as there once were.
But the sheer idea that there are people.
What do you mean?
like
The Duke of Westminster owns like half of central London.
Yeah, that's just one person, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine
all the other people.
The secondary chamber used to be just hereditary lords and also clergy, but that has changed over time to become more appointed lords, which is probably worse than hereditary peers, to be honest.
Just all fucking nepo babies of different sorts.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's very hard. You guys need some fundamental changes. Needs to be done. Some fundamental changes. Upvote. Thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Thoughts on the JLC Extreme Lab 2 as a sports watch when ready? Okay, let's pull it up. Here we go. JLC. By the way, love the icon. Hilarious stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yo. What the? Minutes. It's got like a minute counter display. Oh my god, these are expensive to service. I mean, great looking watch, JLC, but like they don't make this thing anymore. So, wow, look at that. I can't believe it. JLC was making shit like this, and now I don't know what they're doing now. It seems like they went down in quality from, when was this? 2012. This is RM. This is like 2013. Okay, so 10 years ago, JLC was making this. And now
that kind of looks like shit, to be honest.
Well, it kind of looks like an RM. It does look bad, but the point is it's got a little bit of that RM DNA. If they pushed it further, they could have had something here. Look at the complexity on the bezel.
Pretty cool.
All right, look at this. The lugs, the lugs got so much kind of complexity to them. The pushers, look at this. The pushers are all kinds, they're not normal. Then you got the crown with the ceramic housing and then steel interior. The bezel, look at the bezel. They got knurling, from one side and from the other. It's a very deep. Look at the case side. What the heck?
This is an unpolishable watch.
Oh, this is a button, I think. Look at this, because I think it's a slider. You can slide this for some reason. I don't know for which reason, but look at that. How much do you think one of these goes for nowadays?
$8,000.
8,000. It's pretty good money.
Wait, why does it say minutes on? Does it have like a big minutes hand?
That's a chronograph. I think that's a chronograph counter.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, $9,000.
And then look at this. Oh shit! Did you see it? There was a quick change strap system there too. Look at this. What is going on? Look at this buckle. It's completely out of control.
Master Compressor Extreme Lab 2.
Wow, look at the strap. It's like two straps sandwiched together to create this bolstering. And then you see this lever over here on the underside of the case. I think that's what releases the
Cheap.
strap. You see, because it looks like you can dig your nail in here, pull this lever up, and that's what's going to release the watch. I think.
How much do you think
Or
the service cost is on this?
expensive. I think it's really expensive. Mr. Handles, taking politics advice from Tim Wright is like taking advice from a socialist. Wait a minute. He is a wacko Bernie fan. That's what they say about me. But politics are very complex. Politics are very
Feel
complex.
the burn.
I'm feeling the burn. What do you think, Brian, about this JLC? It's kind of amazing.
I love it. I just wish, if I remember right, it's like a 45 or something.
Oh, it's just a big in size. It's very
Looks like a Ritz
complex.
Mill.
Look at this. It looks very cool. Gotta be honest. I don't think I've seen this watch a lot, but let's see. Lab 2. Okay. Let's try to check on Chrono 24. How much?
27,000 pounds.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, if it was cheaper, it was like 8, then yeah. But
8 would be a good watch. It'd be a good watch.
yeah,
It'd be
for 8,000, hell yeah. But
like
yeah,
any more than 10, you're kind of, it's too much.
Yeah.
sorry. We want too much. We want too much for very little money. Unfortunately.
I mean, for that money, you can get a great Hublot.
Hublot.
That's what it kind of reminded me of when I saw
Do
it.
you like Hublot or do you like I blow?
I like Hublot.
Hublot. But England has made so many Dutch East India Tea Company fans. It's open season on the dump island, isn't it? Surely it is. There's a lot of Brit hating. There's a lot of hating on the Brits. Guys, if you have anything negative to say about the Brits, this is your time. It's a pile on. Everybody, I think, is piling on the Brits.
Paging Andy Binns.
Andy Binns, come back. By the way, Andy Binns has been really upset at me for the whole fiasco. It's like people are taking piss out of me in the chat. And I told him, like, dude, just have some fun with it. Life is short. But he doesn't want to see it that way, so. But yeah, Brian, how are you doing?
Tim, let me tell you what I think of England. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you got the mini. You're a fan. Oh my god, you got the flag, dude.
The Union flag. Nope.
Wow, it's bigger than your body.
Yeah.
Holy sh!
Okay. I bought it for my mini.
You're a fanboy. We get it. It's so cool. Is this like when you go camping in the mini, you use this to wrap yourself around while you're drinking coffee and watching the sunset?
No, I don't go camping.
No, I can see you wrapped in this blanket, sitting, with the mini behind you, sitting watching the sunset at the beach or something. It was so cool.
No, this lays over the couch.
It's nice. Anthony Paul Thorpe is prune-faced poodle man. What does that mean? Alex, can you explain this?
Well, poodle's a type of dog.
But what about prune-faced? What is that? I don't get it.
Shriveled up.
Shriveled. Oh, shriveled up. I thought prunes are like, big or juicy. Oh, speaking of the devil, Andy, come back. Andy, you okay? Hello? Yeah, something didn't work out. I'm gonna drop the link for Andy one more time. I don't know what's going on with his connection. MD Chaz, you need a blankie after paying the cozy mini service cost. Yeah, those service costs are expensive.
It's a pleasure to pay to have my car serviced
by the Germans.
No, they're regular Americans.
Is it Mini a German brand now?
Yeah, shush.
Malthread, thank you so much for being a member for 18 months. Says just home from Twickenham. What's a Twickenham?
Twickenham is the national stadium for rugby in the UK.
Oh wow! You know, he gave me a shirt, a rugby shirt. Thank you, Malford. I put it on one time. It was way too tight, and it compressed me so much I almost lost consciousness. True story. Yeah. What a depressing game that was, and we won. Can't wait to get knocked out of the grouping stage in the World Cup. Welcome to my world. Hey Andy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Hey Andy, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I told you it's no big deal. We're just having a little bit of fun. So,
Well, is it really fun on my part?
It's pretty fun.
you have to find the fun where you get it. You know, sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not fun. For me, most of the time it's job. You know, it's work. So, but even when I work, I try to have fun. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for $7 super chat. I like being serviced by Uncle Brian.
I have no idea what that old man is delusionally typing about. But
do you change Daniel Katz's oil often, Brian?
Daniel Katz is so old; he was before oil.
He's running dry.
Daniel Katz's relatives turned into oil.
Ooh, dinosaur cats. Dinosaur Daniel.
Andy, would you pay to see Timepiece Gentleman naked?
No. What the fuck is that sort of question?
Would you pay to see Marcelo naked?
No, I wouldn't fucking pay to see any man naked.
If you want to see Marcelo naked, just text me on WhatsApp and say, send me Marcelo nudes. I got all of them, the whole collection.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm just joking.
If you're on the panel long enough, Tim will collect your nudes and use it as blackmail so you don't leave.
Oh,
Tim, are you on the edibles again?
No, we're just having fun. I'm just trying to get Andy to have a little bit of fun.
Is Brian naked?
No.
You want to see his nudes?
No, one of the reasons I'm thinking about moving to England is because I look better with more clothes on.
This is getting a bit stupid, guys. Come on.
All right.
Stupid is what we do here.
What do you think, Andy? What do you think about my my take on consignment? That it's all big con.
And
the dealers have to disavow consignment.
I don't think it's a con. You know, people get offered a better price if they consign, but the dealers make more money when they consign. They haven't got to lay out anything, so it's kind of the same situation, really.
No, because there's so much risk that's involved, Andy. There's too much risk. People don't take into account the risk.
There's no risk for the buyers to consign. The only risk is for the sellers.
Yes, there is a risk for the buyers. No, the risk for the buyers is that if the gray market dealers go under, those watches might have to be returned as stolen property.
But you don't consign to a company that's going to go under, do you?
But you don't know. I mean, hindsight is 20/20, Andy. But you never know. I mean, Paul Thorpe was saying that, listen, you have to consign pieces with people that have premises, that have a building, that operate from a location. Well, you know what? Guess what? Timepiece Gentleman, he was working from a location. He had a business place. Look at it. Look, you walk in, you would think that this is an amazing business place. You know, he's got watches everywhere. He's got paintings. He's got spreadsheets. He's got computer open. I mean, how can you not believe this place? This is a trustworthy place.
Timepiece Gentleman is fucking 1 in a million, right? It's not going to happen again. He's fucked.
But apparently Roman says this happens every week.
No, Andy. This is not Timepiece Gentleman is not the only one. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of the
every
Timepiece
day.
Gentleman.
Every time you click a finger.
Yeah, exactly.
Throwing
As
themselves off the
fast
roof.
as you can click your fingers together, Anthony. That's how often gray market dealers blow up and go, and go bankrupt.
There,
You understand?
there are very few dealers in the UK that consign. Very
What do you
few.
mean they all consign?
No, they don't. They don't.
Which dealer doesn't consign?
David Cadell, you don't
Who the
David
fuck
consign.
is
Khalil.
that?
Oh, but David Khalil is a legend.
He only occasionally consigns. He did say himself that he has on occasion taken a watch on consignment when he doesn't want to lose a customer. So yeah, but he doesn't. He generally does not like dealing with consignment.
But if he could say like, "Hey, consignment is illegal," right? Then he doesn't have to take watches. I bet he doesn't want to take watches on consignment. It's just that because it's an option that's available, and he has to live up to his reputation, right? There's all these, and he has longtime clients, like you're saying, Alex. Then they will want some of the clients will want consignment as an option. But if it was not an option for anyone, then he would just have to offer a smaller price.
Yeah,
that's it. It's that simple. Mutavina wants to know if we started abusing Andy yet. No, not yet, Mutavina.
The time will come, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll do it in half hour. So stay around, stick around. Hit the upvote button, guys. Let's get to 150 upvotes. We've got 240 people watching. Upvote the stream, guys. It's so easy to do. You just click that little upvote thumbs up button, and it's all good. And by the way, if Anthony or if any of the Timepiece Gentlemen's victims or whatever, or someone who was in the know wants to join with us on the stream here for discussion, pick up the link is in the chat. It's just called StreamYard. You click on that and you could be on the stream. Russell wants to know, Tim, what are you defining as consignments? It's basically sending watches to a dealer without getting the payment immediately. That's what I classify as a consignment for an unknown period of time.
I think more US dealers consign than UK dealers.
I think so too. Or maybe we just don't know. But you know what? I'm actually curious because Paul Thorpe's was it nephew and Greggy Boy, I believe they started a watch business. You guys hear about that? The Watches of Desire.
They can't do it though. They haven't started. They can't get a bank account. Their business is not going on because they can't get a bank account.
Why can't they get a bank account?
Damn. Okay. Too bad. I wonder how they were trying to do the business. Were they gonna do it consignment only, or how were they gonna operate this thing?
I think they were going to do a bricks and mortar shop, but was never really made clear. But
I mean, they have watches online, so
look at this. They got some listings here. There's some stuff available for sale. Look at this. Rolex Datejust Wimbledon. They got a Batgirl. How do you buy these? Let's see if we click the link. Okay, box and papers. Let's see. The pictures are not too bad. Yeah.
what are those pictures supposed to show you? Okay, I guess
I have no idea. Not enough. These pictures are just supposed to show you a little bit of the watch, but not too much for you to.
You just had to polish.
And let's see if this one contact us. Okay, so hello. Okay, is there? They don't talk about consignment or anything. Okay, look, I mean, dealers I wouldn't want these guys to get into trouble by a false perception that you could just start a watch business. Oh damn it, Daniel. I put you on too quickly.
I
Oh,
thought I was
dude.
offline. Damn it.
I know, but I put you
Yeah,
on instantly. You
Uncle
know what? It was worth it.
Uncle Daniel, you might
yeah.
need to check your pants now too.
Oh,
The timing was perfect.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
don't do that to me.
Well, I didn't know you were gonna do. Listen, Daniel, you got to get it all out of your system before you turn on the camera. If I see the camera on, I try to
Okay,
put you
well,
on.
I thought I was nowhere near on yet. I screwed up.
Hmm.
Okay, look, I just sent kind of a tribute to roommate through an
Oh,
email and also through your Instagram,
yes.
comparing her to Audrey Hepburn in
Oh,
Breakfast from Tiffany's. If you
oh,
look
that's
at it, but you
on
look at it later.
Instagram. Did she post
Instagram,
some
sending
pictures?
both. I sent it to email and sent it to your Instagram. But I mean, if you want to look at it later, I mean,
Oh,
it's there.
let me see it. Oh no, she didn't post anything new. I thought I took some pictures of her when we went on the
No,
thing. Oh,
I put it, sent you.
oh man. Oh,
Yeah,
thank you. That's really sweet, Daniel.
yeah. But that hat really looked good on her. It's like Audrey Hepburn in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Where did you see this hat?
When I was on just chatting with you for a second on live on Instagram,
I get it.
she was
Okay.
looking down with that fancy hat of hers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we were at McDonald's.
Well,
I
whatever.
stopped
That was
by to get.
classic. That was a hat for some fancy restaurant with Oshin. That hat, you know.
Yeah. She does. It did look like Audrey Hepburn's hat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So cool on her. That's all. A little digression. That's all. Just a little.
Yeah, so cool, so cool.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think, Daniel? Consignment. It's over, right? It needs to stop. I think it's so much damage has been done to the watch
Well,
community.
it's going to be a big slowdown to an almost zero for a while, anyways. And uh, is is um, is Grant Caliber staying out of this, or are they trying to help him, or do you know anything what's going on with Grant Caliber?
They have nothing to do with them.
They
Okay,
have
okay,
they want to cut all the ties with
Yeah.
him. They don't want to be mentioned in the same sentence together as Anthony.
okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
they have nothing. They have had nothing to do with him for what's like maybe a year
Yeah.
or something. I think they had one deal on the watch or something.
Well, there's the whole fear, of course, that somehow through a domino effect,
Yeah.
when they were together, they were part of the same company, and there were some watches that you don't know where they came from have gone through Grand Caliber. I think they're in the clear, but there's always that
You
the
know,
opening for discussion later.
They're protecting themselves because they are also guilty.
well, look, I think Marco had no idea what
How can he have no idea? Come on, Tim. How can he have no
well,
idea?
look, sometimes you trust someone, right? I don't know if he had access to the books, but like you could really get disillusioned by someone. Like maybe Anthony, he put on the show. He built confidence in everyone to trust that what he's doing is the right thing. And I think when they separated, I think that was them realizing that, hey, you know what, we want to do, like, maybe Anthony was hiding too much stuff from them, and they were like, they didn't trust him. Who knows? I mean,
I think probably Anthony wanted to spend more money than they should be spending on
mhm,
marketing materials, and then that's when
yeah,
they sort of parted ways. Because if, for example, Anthony might have seen in the bank $2 million, X amount of dollars, but half of
yes,
that is consigning money, half of that is for inventory, and
yeah.
maybe Anthony wanted to just take that money and say,
Anthony would
"We should
want to
buy
push.
Lamborghini."
Don't Anthony's whole logic was don't return consignees money instantly. That's dumb
Slow
because you
roll.
can use their money to make more money. That's how they were able to afford to give such low consignment prices. It's because they would withhold money. But I think they got just confused with all the math. I really think so. There was a video, by the way. Confession: I did not watch every single episode of Timepiece Gentleman. I think I
What?
only watched a few.
What?
But yeah. I don't. It's
Tim,
not my
that's the
style. It's not my
content.
style. But Eddie, I was watching the episode a couple of days ago. Just I thought, okay, I have to study this shit. Now that the guy is, it's big news, I better study up. And I was watching this episode, and Anthony's like, we got to bring an investor, but we want this investor to cover like our expenses. And it's like, and we'll
What's the
give him
problem?
a stake in the company, like some percentage of a company. And it's like, dude, it's clear that they overspent, and I think he needed like 250,000. It's like they probably sold a whole bunch of watches that they couldn't no longer pay for, and they needed someone to step in and give 250,000 to so that he can pay back the consignees and to be at zero. And it's so obvious, and he just kept doing that, right? Kept getting more and more investors who were covering the expenses that the marketing expenses.
It was the worst Ponzi scheme in the history of the world because nobody ever got paid out.
But the question is, but like the way he talks, like I was watching it, it was so fucking surreal. Like I couldn't believe he was saying that Anthony was saying what he was saying. He was I am of belief that he was drinking his own Kool-Aid. He's just so like it's such bullshit. I know why the Reddit forums are so hate him so much, because it looks so transparent, but I think it's just
I think another fundamental mishap was that he was using company funds to fund his own lifestyle. Because if you looked at his personal net worth throughout the channel and based off just what's apparent, if he owned like 600 grand in cars and if he owned $1 million in watches and now all of a sudden he's broke, the business net worth, the business capital, and his personal money should not be tethered to each other. But it just so happens that the business goes broke, he also goes broke. There's an obvious mixing of funds.
Oh, of course. No, the whole idea was to kind of grift, to have a lifestyle. Basically, the grift is that marketing, like that the money is used for marketing. But the reality was he liked this lifestyle, right? And he wanted to support it by pretending like this is marketing. That's the grift. Like, no, the marketing, the videos, they were just a justification for living the lifestyle. It's like it's a means to an end. Like, hey, he wanted the life. So the point is, I think, is that he wanted the lifestyle, but he covered it up by saying that this is marketing. It's not. I'm not actually doing this for because I like it, because it's fun. But I'm just doing it because this is how you run the business. This is what brings in the clients. And I think after a while, he actually believed it himself.
Wait, let's guess what TPG's next venture is, because I think he's gonna do real estate.
That's the smart move. The smart move.
What the fuck was that noise?
That's
that lifestyle was way too much. Everyone knows it.
It was not healthy.
Crap.
TPG wants that selling sunset lifestyle. That's what he wants.
He's not going to get it though, is he? There's no way you can earn that sort of money.
If he works in real estate, if he smoozes to the right people, he can make quite a bit of money in real estate. I think he's going to get into real estate, but rather than selling real estate, he's going to start an MLM.
What's he going to be? What's he going to be? The next producer Michael and sell like $55 million homes?
Producer Michael doesn't sell homes, just tours homes.
He markets the home. Yeah. Well, no, he tours the home in hopes of marketing it, and selling it. The reason they allow producer Michael to go and tour the home, because they're counting on one of the viewers liking the home and then buying it, and they're probably paying producer Michael to tour the home because they want him to make a video about it, and
millions of people.
Yeah, he's getting 1 million views. Okay, and they're getting a possibility of selling the home. It's an exchange.
Is it up front, or is it a part of the agent's commission if the home sells? I'm just wondering.
Well,
That's
we
don't know.
yeah,
Okay.
that's behind doors. We don't know how much money he gets paid. We don't know if he gets paid at all. Also, we want to
Yeah,
make
Right. We don't
right.
know. We don't know. But
Producer Michael makes money on those homes, no question.
on what?
He makes money on those homes that are sold. There's no
a
question
commission.
about
He
it.
probably takes commission. I bet he would take commission, and on top of that, the money that he gets from making the video. The money from the video probably just pays for the editor to edit the videos, because he doesn't want to, he doesn't edit those videos. He doesn't film the videos. So the money that he gets from the Google ads, that
Google's.
probably just pays the salary of like Adam Sword plus few other guys,
Yeah,
that help him
imagine
out with the videos.
Darby was getting paid 10 grand a month. Imagine how much Adam Sword is getting paid.
Fuck, 10 grand a month. Darby was getting paid that much. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
I'm looking for a job like that. I want to be somebody's videographer like that for 10 grand a month.
To be fair, Timmy, it's taking you almost a year to make one movie.
Yeah, Tim, you have to get up. Yeah, Tim, you have to get up in the morning early.
I wouldn't be streaming at the same time. Yeah, that could be a problem.
Yeah.
Luchabetic Mark, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Sometimes Cats is sassy, and other times Cats is gassy. Thank you. Spaniard, $10 super chat. By the way, Anthony claims he's on coke. What? That's why I said, when he was, kind of going like that, I asked him, like, dude, are you doing coke lines of coke off screen? What's going on? But no, he was doing the vape.
But that's another thing. That's another thing, right? Do people believe that all that is true?
Hold on, you guys are talking over
stuff. Sorry.
Go from the beginning, Andy.
Do people believe that all that stuff is true? Like the drugs and the drink and the hookers?
I think people... You know what I think, Andy? I think people think it's true, but they just don't care anymore, because it only works one time. Like, if you come out and you say, listen, okay, this is what I did. I fucked up. This is the truth. And now I'm going to be better. But the problem is, Anthony came out. He said those things. He tried to live up to what he said, but then he went on to keep conning people. It's almost like, hey guys, I used to be a criminal, now I changed. And then a year goes by, and then you reveal that, by the way, guys, in the past year, I just stole $5 million from you. You see how it defeats the whole purpose?
It all can be a marketing stunt. We know what he does, he's
the stupidest.
He's saying he's not going to come on YouTube anymore, but next week he will be there.
Yeah, well, he should just take the link and hop on the stream right now if he wants to talk.
It's not 32 days yet, Tim.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Spaniard,
he won't come on those streams with you in 30 days. Guarantee
I think he'll come on.
He will.
Look, I think it would be good to talk how he's feeling now. Now that he was been 3 days off YouTube, is he feeling better? Is he feeling worse, or what's going on? It'd be cool to find out. And also, I would love to know what he thinks about the no consignment rule. Does he agrees with me that gray market should strive to end consignment altogether? Or if he still believes that consignment is a legitimate way to do business. There's no coke on the streets anymore. It's all fentanyl. So Anthony did not spend his money on coke, and he looks good. He does look good. He looks fantastic, fabulous. It's that because he's doing that challenge.
Tim, stop drooling over his white teeth and his muscles.
Exactly. No one can be on cocaine that hard and look that good. No one can do that.
There you go. I think let's see. Modern Times says, Anthony, if you're watching, respond to Wes, who admitted he made almost $1 million from you. Actually, I've been talking to Wes. He might hop on the stream at some point in the future. You never know. Um, especially if Anthony wants to join. It would be cool to get Anthony and Wes at the same time, and kind of talk it out, sort things out.
I want to
But
be on here. I want to be on here with Anthony. I want to. I want to put.
you want to talk
questions
to you
him.
want to Andy? You want to ask Anthony a question?
Yeah, totally. Loads of questions.
Oh,
I got a handful for him too.
a handful.
Get him on here and let me and Andy have at him.
That'd be fun. You never know. I'll ask him. I'll ask him if he would be interested. Maybe for tomorrow.
Sid, look at that. How I'm going to solve my $5 million debt. Right below that, we bought a Ferrari for marketing.
I know. That was terrible financial decision. Ferrari for marketing. I mean, it's just, yeah. I'm telling you, I was watching the stuff, and it's beyond belief. Like how he was looking for investors. It's so ridiculous.
Oh my God. Disgusting.
The chat's getting funny about me. Funny.
Oh, the chat is always trying to be hilarious.
Where's the Ferrari?
Yeah, Andy, don't take any of that seriously, of course.
Oh, you know what? Me and Rolex sat on these steps. Good times. MD Chaz, can you hear me? And let's see. What do we got? What does the awesome pawn say? Meth heads never come back. I don't think it's like that. That kind of drugs. I think. Look, Anthony's way too addicted to health, and it's although healthier addiction, it's also a kind of addiction. So there's a possibility that maybe he's doing other kind of stuff. So
is he still?
You can do a lot of drugs and alcohol for 5, 6, 7 months and not show it in your body.
Yeah, what do you mean? Cocaine's not that
No, you can't. You can't. Not for that long a time.
What do you mean? I know people that been just blasting coke for like 6 years. They're working in banking.
Really?
Yeah.
Just all the time?
It's like 4 times a week.
Wow.
You can't do coke for that amount of time and it not show. You can't.
You definitely can.
I never
have
tried
you experienced?
Coke, so I have no idea.
Have you experienced that?
No, of course I don't.
So what are you going on about? You can't do it. It's just I know people. I've got friends that fucking do that shit, and they look a mess after a few weeks. You can see it.
If you're abusing opioids like fentanyl, you're going to completely destroy your life. If you're abusing ketamine, you're going to completely destroy your life.
Yeah, ketamine is a whole different fucking ball game.
Like the entirety of the UK loves ketamine.
No, they don't.
Okay, there's
stats
on this. There's
stats. I think before Coke was outlawed, like back in the day, like the 20s or whatever, when it was first, invented, it was pretty legal, right? People were just doing it all the time.
No, I don't think it was ever legal. It was initially what was it initially treating? It was it was a very mild painkiller, I think.
Yeah,
really. Look, ketamine is one thing, and fentanyl's another, and good cocaine is something very different, and yeah, people can do good cocaine and it may not show, but after a few months it will.
My watch channel says Tony's glue-on fake teeth covered one heck of a messy grill. You know what? I think that was the only positive thing that Anthony done with all the stolen money. It fixed his teeth. At least that looks good.
Look, Brian, let me just explain something to Brian. I am actually probably 25 years of age, but after taking too much of the wrong stuff, this is the way I look.
You look fantastic, Daniel.
Yeah, but people
Some
think that
particle.
I'm aged, and that Brian admits to, and it's because of what I've been taking. Maybe like Anthony, and now I look like
Mm,
this age.
Why do
yeah.
you still have your sunglasses on inside your house?
We
Because
like the style.
I'm just for style. I'm going to take it off because it's phony and pretentious, but I'm going to take it off. I just came in the house, Brian, but I'm being a bit pretentious by keeping it on. I'm going to take it off.
I just wanted to make sure you knew.
I did know it, Brian. I did.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Yeah.
Daniel is
And
38.
Thank you.
yeah, Daniel is 38, but if you convert that from Canadian to the
Oh,
rest of the world, it's actually 75.
yeah, right.
Are you talking age or IQ?
Oh, well,
Oh,
that would go the other way then.
that's really hitting it.
Pow!
Damn.
I
Okay.
drink rum every night. Well, not every night, but I drink rum a lot of nights, and people know, they see it. You can't hide from what you do. It's just there.
You hide it well, Andy.
People, I have to leave in a few minutes. I want to read a book just for my own intellect. I'm reading a book about the downfall of the Tim Wright Empire. So,
It's a
okay.
very short book, isn't
Not,
it?
yeah.
It's a one-pager. It's like the instruction manual on how to breathe. Breathe in and out. Repeat if necessary.
Good one, Alex.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Well, I enjoy all your company, but where's Tim?
He's had enough. He's quit.
Oh,
Yeah,
He's jumping ship.
yeah, jumping ship. So then I don't need to read the book.
And then they lived happily ever after.
Yeah, just like a Rob Reiner film. Was it the What It Called Bride or something? Or
Can we just go back to what's he? I can't even fucking think of his name. The two guys that are trying to start a watch business.
The Watches of Desire.
Yeah, those guys. Don't you think they're 2 years too late?
I don't think it's ever too late, because at least they know that the market is not going up crazy right now. So as long as you know what the market is, and as long as you can work in that space and that type of market, it's never too late.
I mean,
The market has changed so much. They're just not going to do
market
it.
doesn't matter. What you're relying on is the flow of watches, because you make money on people buying and selling watches.
Mm-hmm.
So whether the market's going down, it's not about the value of the watches, but it's about essentially the float of watches that's being traded. If people aren't holding on their watches anymore, if they're all buying the same amount of watches, but their collections are the same size, that's great for the dealers, because they're just trading watches back and forth. It's what really matters is not the value of the watches, but how active the market is.
Yeah. Is there a lot of activity? If there's a lot of activity, then there's at least there's movement, and you can make kind of money on just simple trades. At least
there's margin, but the margins change. But as long as there's flow, it may not matter. So,
well, I would say the margins are even better when the watch market is down, because then they can say like, oh, I need to buy this watch at a lower price because I don't know what's going to happen in the next month that it might take me to move it.
Okay.
Taking Time says, on the said note, it's been a year since my AD offered me a watch. I've been sad all day. Taking Time, I'm with you. The AD hasn't offered me anything, and that's why in the meantime I bought a whole bunch of weird stuff, right? I got the Mings, I got the Zodiac. What else? I've just been just trying other things, and you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy not getting really, really expensive watches. So it's not too bad. Taking Time.
Tim.
Yeah.
You know that you're saying you were 40th in line
Yeah.
for the Rolex.
Yeah.
Does that increase every time you talk to them? Does it go up to 40?
You know, I have no idea. It's just I got they were supposed to put me on the wait list like a while back, and I also told them about the white gold Daytona. Basically, white gold Daytona is out of the question.
Yeah.
And then this thing is 40th. So I think like 40th is such a big number.
40th
It's
for
just,
which one? 40th. I was behind the scenes.
Explorer 40.
yeah, Explorer 40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Tim will get it when he's 40.
Wait a minute. You know why you're 40th? Because I'm ahead of you, Tim.
you're ahead of me.
Yeah.
You know, I think everyone is ahead of me on this one.
Yeah.
And you know, also the problem is that a lot of people are like, "Well, Tim, I was offered one. If you want it, I could sell it to you. But also, I need the point too, so I can't even just buy it with cash because I was gonna put it on a credit card, get the points, get a little bit of discount, but can't even. Yeah, it's a very perplexed situation. I'm screwed basically.
Go to Brighton and try to get yourself on a fucking wait list. There's like 2 Watches of Switzerland and Goldsmiths, I think.
Those are
There
both
might be another one.
excellent.
There might be another one, but put yourself on their wait list. You ain't gonna get a watch for 10 years.
Oh,
Tim, let me ask you this. Why do you want the 40 millimeter Explorer when you just got rid of the 40 millimeter Air King, which is basically the 40 millimeter Explorer in a slightly different case and dial?
I want it because it's the Rolex watch. You know, I should have kept the 36, to be honest, and then never gotten the Air King. That would be the ideal situation if I never even got the Air King and just kept my 36 Explorer.
Wait, Tim, I
But-
missed
36 is too small.
Why don't you pick up a 39 Explorer on the pre-owned market?
It's too expensive, and also I was still had hope to get the 5196. So I wanna give sales to like my AD. I want to put money towards my AD. If I'm gonna buy an Explorer 1, yeah.
Wait, Tim, didn't you have an Explorer 39?
No, I had the 36.
I thought you traded your 36 for the 30. No, you traded your 39 for the 36.
I never had the 39.
No, he traded the 36 for part of the
Grossman.
for the part of the vomited on watch.
What watch did you trade with that one girl?
By the way, you want to see something cool? We had one of. Oh no, that's not it. That's not the right picture. Shit. Where's the right picture?
Fuck, that's the red shovel watch now.
Oh, we got Nick. Nick, who just got himself a Rolex. Look at that. That's a pretty sweet piece.
That's nice.
That's the 36, the old model, the Bark and Jack 36.
Is it?
Yeah. This one has so the new one. So this is like kind of this is a bit of a problem.
Oh, it's the 40s. The Explorer's at the top.
No. This is a 36. It's a 36. Sorry. It's a 36.
Where is Red
It's a
Shovel?
Swiss
What's happened
only.
to him?
Huh?
Where is Red Shovel? What's happened to him?
Well, look, he's still banned from BQ, but he's right now on a little bit of a vacation.
He's on a
Vacation from Tim and Brian.
Yeah, he's on a couples retreat and trying to reevaluate his relationships.
Yeah. Look, this watch community, being part of a watch community could be very stressful, right? There's a lot of people who've been attacking him and blaming him for what he may or may not have done, or at the what was it? What was it? What was it called? What was that show?
Yeah, Tim, I know that one, mate. You know.
Yeah, and I was gonna be there. I was gonna be there at the opening, but I missed it. So it's very unfortunate how all of this worked out. But yeah, this is the 36 model. It's got Swiss only dial. It's got 20 mil bracelet because the new 36, whoa. Oh, what the hell? Anyways, new 36 has a 19 mil bracelet. Okay, it's 19 on the new one. This one has 20. So
Okay.
so the bracelet is a little bit wider. But on the flip side, the one that's 19 has the micro, the Easy Link. This doesn't have the Easy Link. It's just a regular stamped bracelet. But it's much lighter. The whole watch, I think, weighs just slightly. It weighs like air, whereas the new 36 actually feels really solid.
So what would you recommend then, Tim? 36 or the 40, or go neo vintage?
Oh wow, it's very very tough, right? I think I would recommend retail. If you can get the 36 at retail, get the 36. Now the 40 is actually like a perfect watch, to be honest. I think 40 is a perfect men's watch, one and done, and the 36 is a perfect ladies' watch. Now, if a guy like you can get the 36 if you just want the watch and you wanted to, like, if you don't care about the looks of the watch, the 36 actually, it's a little bit more enthusiast, right? Because it's the original 1016 was 36 in size. So the 36 is more true to the original. So wearing and it's not like if you wear the 36, you're gonna look at the dial and you're like, oh, it's too small. I can't tell the time. No, it's actually the dial and all the hour markers. They're the same size as on the Submariner.
My opinion, 40 is the best size for both men and women.
What? And women?
40 pretty cool.
For
Yeah.
women?
I
Yeah,
think the
both.
36 would wear better on a lady. Like the roommate would love the 36.
Women like bigger watches. 40's good on them.
No.
I mean, I've seen women wear Hulks in Manhattan.
Beth T wearing the Hulk.
And Andy said that's his opinion, and he's allowed to have his opinion. He didn't say it was fact. He said opinion. Right, Andy?
Remember, Brian, roommate now wants the Wasp, the Bumblebee, the Guinness. She wants the new Guinness. Yeah. So.
And what size is that, Tim?
It's a 40.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Here's the double D's one. Look at that. Bam. Yeah, this watch is fucking minted. In gold, yellow gold. So tough to get these. Oh, man.
So you reckon? So you reckon then I should go for the 40? Rolex 40?
For what? Explorer?
Explorer 1, yeah.
Did you want the 39?
No, I don't want a 39. It's a bit of a shitter.
I think, yeah, go for the 40 because 36 is for super ultra enthusiast. You have to be an ultra enthusiast to go for the 36.
Go for the 40.
Now, I would honestly, so I'm still on the fence. I still haven't decided. I'm leaning towards the 40 because I want to. Daniel, you have to go?
Yeah, I've got to go. You're going to survive, Tim.
Okay, Daniel.
Okay.
See you later, Daniel.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye, everybody.
Now, Alex, I'm kind of on the fence between the 36 and the 40. My enthusiast.
Whoa. Hang on a second. You can't say sitting on the fence. You got really upset last night about sitting on the fence.
I am, and I don't know which way I'm gonna fall. I could fall on the 36 side, or I can fall on the 40 side. The 40 side is better for video, better for YouTube, but 36 is better for me as a human being. I want the 36, to be honest. I want actually my 36 back. Maybe I'll buy it back from Blondie.
Because I was registering my interest for the Explorer, well, for a few watches, and I quite like the original size, the OG size of the Explorer, but the 40 suits my wrist size better, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm. Wait, say it again. Sorry, I was texting.
That's all right. I went in, I said I went into the Rolex AD today to register my interest for a few more watches. and I was trying on the Explorer 40 and the 36, and I really couldn't sort of decide between the two of them.
I can tell you which side Tim's going to fall on.
Let me make a poll. I'm going to make a poll, guys. Everybody who's watching, we still got 223 people watching. Which Rolex Explorer do you prefer?
You got to have really small wrists. It's 36 is your size. Seriously.
No, Tim's going to end up falling on whatever side Anthony's on.
I'm writing dicks here, guys. I'm trying to get some subscribership. Guys, if you're joining the stream to talk about Anthony, shoot your comments in the chat, upvote, and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Why is it so difficult to get to 10,000 subscribers? Please, I'm begging you guys.
At 9,700 subscribers, they delete the bots.
That what?
YouTube deletes the bots at 9,700.
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
I don't have any bots. I actually have almost 10,000 genuine followers. That's pretty freaking cool. It's been hard.
Don't you know Tim can't afford bots?
And all of the 10,000 are watching right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get people to actually, tune in when it's live. Also, a lot of people, they tune in for a couple of seconds, they check the chat, and then they, come back later.
Eddie, what's your opinion then?
36 on the Explorer?
Yeah.
Depends on your wrist size. Depends on what you want the watch for. The watch. It depends if you just. I don't know. Some people like a 36. Some people like the 40. 36 has more history. 40 fits the modern criteria better. Depends on your vibe.
Brian, do you have an opinion on this issue? Not.
I won't. I had a 36 Explorer and it was just too small. I'd either do the 39 or the 40.
Yeah.
Holy shit. MD Chaz says Tim's Explorer should match his hair. Two-tone Timmy. Right. So actually, for me, it's actually between the 36 to. Remember, guys, originally I wanted the two-tone Explorer 1. I wanted it. Huh?
Yeah, the steel and gold one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I want. Actually, MD Chaz just reminded me about that fact.
Wow. That's when we were calling you Two-Tone Timmy.
Yeah. I think that's what I should really go for. If I can get it on gray market for I've seen them. Anthony was selling one for 9,000. But I don't know if you get the watch.
Yeah.
You probably send the money and then the watch never arrives.
You put it on your arm and it starts burning you.
Yeah, because it was too good to be true. At 9,000, think about it. I almost did it, but luckily I had no money. Mr. Handles, 2003. I've got the 2,212 troll accounts that have subscribed. That's the only problem.
I think I'm going to go for the 40 because my wife really wants the steel and gold Explorer 36.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you have a match. That's cute.
Yeah.
The 40 definitely looks better on a fat guy, so I can sympathize with you on this one.
Smooth bezel matches the smooth head too.
Mm-hmm. D Wood 36 for 16 centimeter wrist. Not necessarily. You can have smaller watch on the big wrist. You don't have to have a watch that has to fit you perfectly or perfectly symmetrically. Sometimes wearing a smaller watch feels really comfortable. You can't literally wearing that Explorer 36, you can't even feel it on your wrist.
Doesn't it make you feel just kind of delicate and pretty?
A little bit. A
little on the elegant side.
There's a little bit on the elegant side.
Dainty.
Member chat. Okay, sorry. Kevin, 21 months. Kevin, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months. Brian stinks. Oh, he's throwing shade at you, man.
Yeah. The OG and only hater that I have.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Kevin, I gotta be honest. Kevin has helped me out so much. He doesn't even realize it. Whoa.
Come on, 36 is too small for man. Come on.
It may be proportionally small, but it's almost like you should get it for a purpose. Like, so there was a guy contacting me saying, "Tim, I want to buy a Rolex or like a watch to do my exercising in." You know what? Running. He wanted he wanted a proper running watch.
Garmin.
You know, Garmin, yeah, Garmin, yeah. It's amazing. I actually used to have Garmin. I sold it. Got most of my money back. Fucking got very lucky on that one. But I mean, if you're gonna buy a running watch, you want to get the Explorer 36 mil, not the 40.
If you want to buy a running watch, get a fucking G-Shock.
But if you want to wear a real watch while
You have
running,
to win the run. You have to win the running flex off.
exactly. You want to run a marathon in a G-Shock in the disposable plastic garbage that you're gonna throw away, or do you want to wear your Rolex to the day when you complete a New York marathon, when you beat the race? Think about it. You want to wear the real
Actually,
deal.
the best running watch. I mean, because the thing is, when you run and exercise, your wrist will swell up a little bit. It
Yeah.
would be the new Yachtmaster on Oyster Flex. You have glide lock, and you have the billows, and it's rubber.
No, it's too heavy.
But
Your
then you
arm is
kind of
gonna
help
fall
with your
off.
run. You swing your arms, you get some extra momentum.
No, it's gonna fall off. Your arm is gonna fall off, unfortunately, because you're running like this, and if you're wearing something too heavy, it's
Tim,
yeah.
I quit.
What? Why?
It's dinner time.
Oh, okay. I get it. So it's all good. It's all good. Have a good night. Have a good night, Brian. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join us. Talk
Peace
some
and love to all, and to my friends from Limey Land. Cheers, mates.
Limey Land, come back.
Yeah, Brian.
Boston Collector whipped out his spreadsheet for the math right there.
MD Chaz, $2 super chat. Tim's 36 millimeter video is his third highest watch video. Yeah, it is. It really is. Actually, I had some. I need to start fucking making videos again. This whole Anthony drama it has really set me back. So, pan-seared ribeye, $5. The face on the 36 millimeter Explorer is the same size as the Submariner, except with no bezel. It's big enough. Exactly, Andy. It's big enough. The face of the watch is identical as the Submariner. So if you tell me, oh, Submariner is the proper size, this is how big the watch should be. Well, guess what? They're the same. They have the same face.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So honestly, I'm starting to think I should go back to my original saying. I should get the two-tone Explorer 1. Great market, because if AD is not gonna sell me the 40, right? Anyways,
that's not the question. The question is, if you had the option to buy one or the other, and they were both available to you today, which one would you go for?
Well, look, I'm gonna end the poll. We had 50 people vote in the poll. 66% of the audience said the new 40, and 34% of the audience said 36, which makes perfect sense. I mean, if you think about it, a lot more people should have voted for the 40 because it's bigger, it looks better on the wrist. But there's love for the 36. People love the 36. It's because it's important. Historically, it's a better watch. It should be in 36. So There you go. I'm going to close the poll. Thank you so much for everyone who voted in the poll. Guys, also make sure to upvote the stream. If you're watching the show, make sure you hit that little upvote button. It helps out.
I'm going to log off, guys.
Alex,
thanks
good
for running the
night.
poll. Sorry, it's been a bit quiet tonight, guys.
Yeah.
But,
Oh no, Alex!
we're trying to
no.
relax, decompress. You know,
Exactly.
we've been
It's
yelling
Sleepy
at each other for
Saturdays.
so long.
All right, take
Get
care,
some
guys.
sleep finally.
Yeah.
Good night, man.
Good night, mate. Bye.
Andy,
Where's OC tonight?
well, OC had that surgery in his mouth, so I don't know if he's gonna be even on today. Sometimes he on Saturdays he likes to go out with family, so I don't know. He could be
really?
recovering.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's too popular.
Okay. Fine.
America 5980. Thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
It's over
40
for the
left.
gray market. It's over for a lot of these guys.
No, it's not. It's not.
Speaking of legends, Mark, you didn't have enough? You already did like a 5-hour show earlier today. Oh, he doesn't have
What's
headphones.
up?
Yo, you're coming for a second round of streaming?
I haven't had enough abuse today.
Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. You're crazy.
What's going
You're
on?
crazy.
I'm crazy.
Hey.
I'm nuts. Let's just
Hey,
stop
we
by
talked a
and say
little
hello.
bit about. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, we've been talking a little bit about consigning and how I have decided to fully turn against consignments. That's it. I don't want to hear consignment anymore. I want to bury consignments into the ground. I think if Anthony scammed $5 million worth of watches from people, then we should use, life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. So out of this, at least we can maybe push for end of consignments. That way, it's never gonna happen again. That's like only one. That's the only way to guarantee something like this will never happen like this ever again, because it would be impossible. OC has a life, a real friends, too good for us internet bridge trolls. Wow.
Exactly, Evan. Exactly.
That's
I see Boston's in the chat. I really want to talk like properly with Boston at some point.
Oh, hey, yeah, Boston. If you want to hop on the stream, Andy wanted to talk to you. Yeah. Oh, and huge shout out to Andrew Volkovich, who just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Andrew. Yeah. I really, really appreciate it. Andrew. So cool. Dude. Oh my God. Let me see. I think because we might be able to unlock one more emoji. Ooh. We had so many membership drops that let me see. How many more do I need?
I can't believe you don't have an Andy Bins emoji yet. Right, Andy?
Boston, hop on the stream.
D. Wood says, "Look out, Boston! It's a trap."
Oh, okay. No, actually, it's gonna take a lot of memberships to unlock the next one. I think it's gonna take like 50 more. It's a big number. I don't even know.
Good thing we got the lucha in when we did.
Yeah, exactly. Because because it's like a lot of people, they don't. Most people don't become members the second time around. But at least like they subscribe. So you never know how long somebody's going to stick around to then, eventually become a member. Like D Wood, you should become a member, man. It looks like you're really having fun. The show seems to be cool. It's participating a lot. Dude, become a member. It's like $4 and you get a free super chat. Become members, guys. I'm going to drop the link. Become members.
Use fun emojis.
Yeah, you get those emojis and free membership, and it's cool. And I respect you more because you get that little icon. It's all about that respect at the end of the day. Mr. Tutor to you. Oh, by the way, Mr. Tutor to you, I don't know if you've seen it, but I did pull it up last night at the end of the show. This is his collection. Check it out.
Oh my God, that's a lot of
Yeah.
tutors.
It's a lot of freaking tutors, right?
Well, if you're going to be named Mr. Tutor, I guess you have to have a lot of tutors.
Yeah. And look, this is the Thai bar that I sent him. But this was Alex gave me these to like, do something, and
look
I
what
was
just
like,
happened.
"Oh, dude, look at this. He became a member. Woo!" I figured I'll ask, it never hurts to ask.
It can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, sometimes people like you ask them. I've been talking to D Wood in the chat for a while, so I thought, listen, man, I'm just trying to give him value because a lot of people like they don't become members right away, and then like 2 months later they're like, they think it's too late, because they already missed like 2 months, and then they're like, I'm not gonna bother. But it's actually worth it. Become members, guys. D Wood, really appreciate it. And my watch channel, $5 super chat. Love the morning EDC talk. That could be a regular topic.
It was good.
Boom.
Good conversation today on the community.
I love EDC actually.
Hey, Mr. Tutor. Oh, sorry.
No. I have some EDC stuff right here if you want to see.
Show me the EDC. What's your everyday carry?
Well, I got some stuff here.
What is that? What type of knife is that?
That's the Chris Reeves. But with it, I've got this is like this is my go-to pen.
It's like a
Cross? Parker.
Oh, Parker.
But it looks so cool next to each other. Like, it's just a Parker. It's like a $30 pen, but it looks cool as fuck. Also, I have this Mont Blanc here.
Was that a 146 or was that the 6 boy?
It's the Meisterstück, but it's a rollerball.
Oh, so it's not this is like the Legrand size, or was it the?
It's a Legrand. It's a rollerball Legrand.
Rollerball's good.
Fat, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really nice. It's got no, actually on this side there's nothing in here. It's got the little logo. Yeah, I sold my fountain pen from Mont Blanc. Actually, I also have a pencil still.
Did you sell it to Archie or did you not sell it to Archie?
Yeah, well, it's like he ripped me off. Basically, he said it was stolen, and then he said I'm not gonna get the money back unless I give him a discount. So I ended up like selling it to him for like $400 off.
You.
Yeah. He ripped me off
for that.
I just wanted my money. I just wanted anything back. I thought it was like talking to TPG. I didn't think I was going to get anything. So I was lucky to get something back.
Scammer.
Well, it is what it is.
Wait, Tim, I have a question for you and everyone else here. Oh, Rothwell, I have that too. So what is the best watch box that offers both security? So certain criteria are looks good on a desk, obviously, but also having secured watches where you could pick up the box and shake it and not have contact.
Diego has a really cool watch box.
So let me show you something. So this is my box. This is the Wolf, and Diego also has the Wolf box, but he has a different version. There's different versions, right? So this Wolf box, this is like the one that actually you can see here in the screenshot. It's a different color that Mr. Tutor to you has.
I have one like Mr. Tutor's.
Yeah, so you have the same one as this one, but mine has this little drawer underneath here where you can put like straps and shit. So this is actually very helpful. You can put like rings, little spring bars. I have stuff in here. I got like these bezel protectors, and actually, you can have a key, so you can lock it up. Like let's say you want to lock it up, and there you go. There's a strap here, right? So I didn't like it. Like I wouldn't have bought this, but I got this as a gift from Cars and Chrono. I think he got like a Louis Vuitton, and he's like, Tim, you want this? I'm like, hell fucking yeah, I want it, of course. So I took it. I thought I thought it's not the one I wanted. I wanted the same one as Diego's. But after owning it for a while, I freaking love it. This watch box is a banger, guys. Okay, first of all, you can see the watch is inside, right? It's glass, and the way they're inside, it's pretty secure. I don't know.
But the problem is, Tim, if you shake that watch box, your watches are going to hit each other.
Oh, no. If you shake it, no, they won't. Look.
Up and down. Up and down, not side to side.
Oh, you mean like up like that?
Yeah.
No, they're not shaking. I mean, if I turn the box over, maybe they'll fall out.
Yeah.
They'll fall on the glass. You want me to turn it over? I'll turn it over for a $200 super chat. I will turn the box upside down.
And all the watches will be slightly used.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yes.
We don't know. I never done it. But if somebody sends $200 to, I mean, it's a crazy idea. I hope they don't break through the glass. But I'll flip the box over and we'll see what happens.
You're giving me anxiety.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Yes.
I mean, this is. I don't think anybody's gonna do it. So,
Mr. Tudor, to you,
I don't want to do it.
Don't do it.
But for
I don't
$200,
I don't want to do it.
But what watch offers that protection where you're able to turn it upside down, shake it side to side, and the watch don't hit each other?
I actually think the Louis Vuitton box, you can do that with the Louis box because on the
roof.
Yeah, it has a special padded roof that when you close down, the roof touches the watches. It like holds the watches down.
Yeah.
What about like in the sub $5,000 price range then? Bosphorus?
Goyard box. So what it does, the Goyard box, the each individual cell in which the watch lives, they're so like when you put the roll inside, it's actually so tight that I think the Goyard watch boxes, they also won't go anywhere. Even if you flip them upside down, it sits in there so tight that it wouldn't. I don't think it would come out. So that's another option. Goyard. There you go.
Nice.
But yeah, this one for display is pretty nice. Boom.
Jesus.
6-piece Mirage rolls. Oh, that's a really nice one. You know this one that MD Chess suggested? Mirage rolls. Mirage luxury travel. It looks like, let's see, it's for 6 watches. Damn it. Where is it?
Oh, is it like a 2x3 format?
It's a 3x2. 6 watch. Let's see. This one. It's like that. You see, it slides inside. They slide inside. It's also very easy to take them out and put them back inside because they just slide. You don't have to like pin or unpin snaps.
I got one of those. I got a similar one, but I don't really like it that much. Well, it's nice, but it's not like a watch box that I want.
Mm-hmm.
You want?
I mean, this is only
display
$100,
box, right?
Like a display box, but also like a
that's secure.
Like I don't need to see the watches, but the box needs to look good. Like for example, like the Louis Vuitton box, if they didn't do the fucking 30% price increase.
Yeah.
Where's the
we need Boston collection review soon. Yeah.
So Mr. Tudor to you has a Rothwell. That's the box that I have, and I have a 3-roll Rothwell too. They make nice stuff. It's not super break the bank.
So like Timmy, back at home, I'll send this in the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
I have one of these because they sent it out for like review. It's like a decent watch roll, but it's like not. I mean, like I don't want to put like 150 grand in watches in like this $150 box.
Right. Let's see here. It's the last one, right? Oh, yeah, dude. I have this. I have this one for 3.
Did you get it for free from that geezer?
No, not a geezer. It was from
Not a
1X.
geezer?
Oh,
Shout out to 1X. I haven't seen him in a while. He's been missing in action. I think probably he has moved on to other things, but he might come back into the fold soon.
like I have like this one, the 6-watch one, and 2 of the 3-watch ones.
Here we go. I got it right here. Look, I can show you. Check it out. So
Same.
this is Q. Bam.
Wait, who's 1X? I thought who's 1X?
1X. 1X?
Yeah.
He was a guy. In the chat.
Tim, I sent you I sent you the email of the director of that company to get you one.
Of the Q?
Yeah.
No, but this is I got it from I think I didn't have the time.
Oh.
This was somebody in the watch community who he also sent me another thing with this. He sent me another roll.
Yeah, that's the exact same brand. It has the Q on it and everything.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Boom.
No, the team there is really nice.
Look how easy it is to take it out. Bam. That's it. It's out. You don't have to like jam it in between and get those snaps together. It's just you slide it in. It's over. You just throw it in the luggage. Bam. You need to open it. 2 seconds. You're not wasting any time.
It's really secure.
Yeah, and it's super secure. Yeah, exactly. Dude, look at it. I mean,
Tim, put it in the chat with the Amazon affiliate link.
A what?
Put it in the chat with your Amazon affiliate link.
Oh, okay. No problem. This is the one for 6. I'm going to drop the link, guys. Oh, and by the way, you guys can use my affiliate link. You don't have to buy the watch roll itself. You can just buy other things. If you guys use Amazon, use my affiliate link. You don't even have to buy the roll. You can just buy anything else. If you just click on my link and then go to buy other stuff, it will actually give me like 1% of everything you buy. That's hilarious.
You should try it out.
Can you guys hear this raging thunderstorm going on outside my house?
No.
Oh no. Is it really bad?
It's really bad.
Holy shit. The weather is getting terrible everywhere. Let's see. D Wood Nunuk watch case, 10 watches, $165. Let's see. Nanook watch.
Is it like another polyethylene polyurethane case?
Yeah, there you go. Why don't you get this thing, dude? For you,
dude, I have that. I have a shit ton. That's like the same size as the Pelican 1450.
That's the best one. No,
I have like Pelican cases for all my guns, but the issue is the lid is so heavy that when you open up the box, sometimes it can tip over backwards.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so like I had a Pelican 1200 for like 4 watches, and then I had the Pelican 1450 for 6 watches. And then like I opened it up once, a little quickly, and just flipped backwards. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this anymore.
And all the watches went flying?
No, I caught it before it did that.
Oh my god! Can you imagine if it just all fucking flies out, gets smashed against the floor or something? It's not good. David Carlin. Oh, love the new iCard. Oh my god, that's cruel. That's Mushmello. Shout out to Mushmello. Goyard double travel watch cases. 2,250. Goyard box. I think. Yeah. Sorry.
That's expensive.
8 watch box. Boom. That's it. But I think, listen, man.
Right. This is my hot take. I don't really like that. It looks like a shoebox.
Shut up, bitch.
Looks like a shoebox.
Kind of does.
It looks amazing. And it's really stiff.
What is the backing behind the vinyl?
Where?
The material behind the vinyl.
What vinyl? There's no vinyl.
It's
all leather.
Vinyl. It's not.
It's all leather. It's
natural.
It's actual leather.
It's not.
It is. What are you talking about? The Goyard, they don't use. They use canvas and
canvas is not leather.
No. The canvas is the one that has a pattern on. So this part, the lid has pattern, but the box itself is made of like leather and some kind of stiff material in between. I
What's
had
this
not even.
material?
I don't know. I hope it's not cardboard.
I mean, it's probably some sort of synthetic fiber board, which is cardboard.
It's possible that it's some kind of a thick leather too.
If it can't be thick leather, it's going to deform over time. And that's even worse than cardboard.
Maybe it's wood.
Hopefully it's wood.
Who knows? It's a good question though. Jeff America, I have the Goyard cigar case. Wow, I'll check out the watch case. This watch case is banging. Look at this. Whoa, look. So the cool thing about the Goyard is that very similar to this one, the Q.
Compartments.
Yeah, the compartments. You see how big and individual compartments are?
Yeah,
So
it's nice.
when you close the lid, each watch is secure within its compartment. It can never hit another watch while it's in there. And it also doesn't move up and down because leather on leather, like these watch rolls, they're pretty tight in there. When you shove it in there's a lot of friction and they stay pretty tight. So the watch doesn't bounce around inside its cell.
But this is LV money.
No, I think it's a little bit cheaper. It's like half of LV money.
No, if the two watch roller was $2,000, this thing's gonna be like 10,000.
I don't know. How much does it cost? Where does it say? More details. Let's see. There's no pricing here.
They tell you to fuck off if you have to ask for the price.
Yeah. Oh, look. They also have boxes. The jewelry box. Look at that. What is this? Look at that. Jewelry box. Actually, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Let's see this thing. I think this is the watch box.
Yeah.
We can put. Look at that. 6 watches.
With the tray on top.
Wow. Now that's what I'm talking about. This is like if you have fuck you money. And 6 watches. Think about it. It's technically 7 watches because you wear one and you got 6.
Well, technically, this is like almost a trunk too. You have a handle on it.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's a trunk. It's everything. Yeah. It's so convenient too. Freaking nice. America LV makes you a custom double case for 16 watches. Thinking about getting that one. Takes 1 year for delivery.
Wait, Tim, can you pull up the LV accessories case? I was thinking about getting that.
LV accessories case. Can you put it in private chat?
Yeah.
Pull it up. Yeah, this stuff is expensive. Anthony, I'm considering a Pagani as my next lease client mobile. Oh, that's good. There's better be a chocolate in that box. I think they give you some chocolates with it. Such an expensive box.
I put it in the private chat, Tim.
Okay, here we go. I don't think I've ever. Oh God. Oh wow! What the fuck, man? That's so dope. I've never seen this. Holy shit, guys! Look at this.
So you have like room for cufflinks, sunglasses, some jewelry.
Dude, yeah, it's like cufflinks. There's like belt for some bracelets and stuff. 2 pairs of sunglasses, 4 watches. Yo, 8,500. Man, Louis Vuitton, they know what their clients want. And it comes with. Does it come with the little wallet?
Yeah, it's like a little. I think it's for like small jewelry.
Damn, it comes with it, right? The box.
Yeah.
I hope it does. It doesn't come with the sunglasses, right?
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't come with the watch either.
Casey Jones Brooklyn, $2 super chat. These boxes are worth more than the modern Rolex. # tank. Yeah. Well, you know, Louis Vuitton is very clever because they realized that a lot of people have built up massive watch collections, and they're like, hey, these people built up these $500,000 watch collections. Putting them into $100 box feels dumb. So they made a box I don't know how much it cost them. It doesn't cost them fucking $8,000 to make these. It cost them maybe $500 maximum. But I mean, they can charge anything, and the more they charge, the more exclusive it all looks and sounds. So it's fucking amazing shit. Look at this curry. Like, I cannot believe like that they make this crap and they sell it on the website, and then there's
But you
actually
want
people
that.
buying it.
But
This
you
is
want that, Tim?
fucking retarded. Why would anyone want this
You
shit?
put all your bondage and discipline stuff in there.
Yeah, okay. That's the only reason why you would want to get it. Like, this is so gimmicky. Why would anyone nowadays want it? This is like, no one travels like this. You know, these were made to travel on the Titanic. Okay? Like Mark, like super ultra wealthy people
Right.
back in the day when they traveled on Titanic, this is the kind of thing they would put their clothing that they'll take with them on the voyage.
Technically,
You know?
only one group of super wealthy people took a Titanic voyage, since it only did it once. Made it 3/4 of the way.
Two people saw the two groups saw the Titanic, right?
Yeah. What do you mean? It crashed on its first voyage.
No, but the other group of super wealthy people that went to see the Titanic.
Oh, yes. Oh God, yeah. They
Whoa.
I wonder if they had their Louis bags with them.
It was like, have you seen the memes of how many people died because of the Titanic? It was like a huge spike in the early 1900s, and then a smaller spike. Like, the number of deaths from the Titanic is like the thousands, and then like another 6. Oh, that was a great meme.
Yeah, +6.
Johnson EDC wants to do an unboxing today. I don't. Are you doing an unboxing, or is there someone else who wants to?
He asked me if there is one.
Oh, okay. Well, yesterday was 4 unboxings, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done all of our unboxings in one. In
He
one stream.
He sized up the Seamaster today. It looked good on him.
Yesterday, by the way, Mark, yesterday's stream was so
private chat, dude.
goddamn good.
I know.
You
It was
know,
a good stream. I know.
Yeah. It's just really like I was afraid to start today's stream. I was like, how am I supposed to beat that?
I know. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, it's fucking hard. America 8-watch Goyard box is 9,500. Jeez. So this thing, okay, so this one is 8,500. What do you think, guys?
Tim, I think you should get that.
Yeah. That could be the first step in your new world traveling videography series.
Yeah. Especially with your sunglasses, they go good in there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, someone is asking me for a question regarding wiring information that's needed to send a wire to someone in the United States from UK. Yeah.
Why?
Do you need
Use TransferWise?
Huh?
There's a company called TransferWise, now called Wise.com.
Wise.com?
You can send money back and forth from UK bank accounts to US bank accounts. That's what I use.
Wise.com.
Yeah, so rather than physically sending the money back and forth, because that requires a lot of regulations, they just have local bank accounts that are in the US versus in the UK that filter their money back and forth as long as there's enough volume. It's kind of like consigning your money with them.
Interesting. Can you do this for a watch deal?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
But I don't know if there are similar levels of wire purchase protection.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, if you get scanned via wire transfer, you can get fucked either way.
I think they're just doing it like between friends. MD Chaz, my great-great-great-grandmother survived 4 days on top of her LV trunk after the Titanic. Oh, yeah. I mean, this thing is... Wait, let me go back. What was that Louis Vuitton thing? It was so ridiculous, man.
It's in the private chat.
But first of all, man, I'm actually loving this accessory box. Dude, this is dope as fuck. If you have fuck you money, you gotta buy this thing. Technically speaking, look, and it will limit you. Like if you think about it, as a guy, right? As a guy, going through life, right? If you're a successful, let's just say successful guy. Let's not say a guy, successful guy. This is like, what else do you need in life? 4 pair, or let's say 5 nice watches, 2 pairs of sunglasses, like good quality sunglasses, not some bullshit,
None of that Luxottica bullshit.
Yeah, none of that
Right.
Luxottica piece of shit. You need some handmade stuff, some good quality, top of the top of the top.
Adidas
Yeah,
sunglasses.
Adidas. Right? You need a couple of cufflinks, like 2 pairs of cufflinks. You can get those AP cufflinks. There you go. Now you finally got a reason to get the AP cufflinks.
I'm not
Because
Cam.
there's
I'm not gonna be a
room.
fucking simp.
Huh?
I'm not Cam. I'm not gonna buy fucking AP cufflinks.
No, but now, no. But you don't even have to wear them. You don't even freaking wear them. Just put them in the box. They look cool in the box. Who wears cufflinks anyways? And look at this. This is a beautiful setup.
I mean, for black
I would
ties,
love
but
to have this kind of setup. It's humble. It's luxury, but still humble.
and the
Like,
great
do you
thing-
need more shit than this? Nice
Yeah.
belt, style.
The thing about it, like another thing is like what Evan said, that's so gosh, but this is for you.
Yeah.
Nobody sees this. This is
Right.
for you when
Right.
you get ready. You pull out all your shit from your expensive ass
Good
box.
shit.
And you're like,
Yeah.
I fucking made it.
This is
Or I'm in tons of
fucking
credit card debt.
Saturday night, Friday night shit. Goes
Yeah,
in here.
right before when you're getting ready to go out, you pull all your shit out of your nice Louis Vuitton box. You
Boom.
think, damn, this is nice.
The
This
goose.
boost
good
up your
chicken.
ego.
Yes. It's very cool. Very cool shit. I like this. This looks very cool.
And this is also the platform based on the 8 watch box and the 16 watch box. So this 8 watch box has
I
the
think
same
it's more
purpose as
humble. Because you know what? I think this is what we forgot. I need to step up my sunglasses game. Daniel Katz, we let Daniel Katz get away. Like, he's so far ahead of us
He
in the
outflexed me.
sunglasses game. Yeah. We're like, everybody has been sleeping on the shades, and Daniel Katz has been getting all the glory. I'm still wearing my Wayfarers, the Ray-Ban Wayfarers. Yeah, these are
See some nice
cool.
steps?
These are classic, but that's like the Submariner of the sunglasses world.
Hold on.
You want to wear the same thing that everyone else is wearing? No, it's time
Let me
to
take
step
off-
up your game.
Let me take off my Oakleys and put on
Those are
my
like
Ray-Bans.
G-Shocks. Oh,
Put
there
on my
you go.
Ray-Bans. There you go.
Nice. Ray-Bans look good, but we need something more special, Mark. We need something.
You're saying I'm not special?
You
Aw.
need Adidas sunglasses.
Yeah, Adidas. Eventually, we're gonna get there. But yeah, this is a cool idea. I don't
They
know
also
how you
have that in
discovered
the-
it, but
They also have that. They also have that in like the brown monogram, the standard brown and brass.
Mhm.
let's see what else. What else is there? I haven't been looking at Louis stuff for a long time. What is this? What is happening? What the is this?
Ooh,
What is just a box? Man, people love boxes.
I mean, look at Archie. Archie got all of his boxes stolen. He's distraught.
Dude, what's with the boxes obsession? Like, I'm like, there's something, I don't know. I like this, right? There's something
What the
I'm
fuck is
drawn.
that?
I don't want to like it. Like, I think it's stupid.
Wait, Tim,
Like,
look at that to the right. Go back up
yeah,
to the right.
this the castle. What the
yeah.
heck? Yo, what for? I don't get it. What is
How does it
this?
open? How does it open? What the fuck is this?
What the
Oh, wow.
fuck? Is this like a makeup station?
The
This is
Barbie Playhouse.
like a travel makeup station.
It's the Louis Vuitton Barbie collab.
You think so? No. I don't think it is. I think maybe they're just cashing in on the Barbie hype. They knew that Barbie was going to be coming out, so they released. But I think this is Maison the family bag. What does
House
that
of the
mean?
family.
Like a family house? This could be like a family heirloom possessions box, like
It's a
where the
shitty family.
I don't know. Look at it. What do you think, guys? What do you think? It's kind of dumb.
Anyways,
The
driving me
box is
nuts.
so goosh.
I think it's gauche.
Gauche?
Gauche.
Gauche. What is this? What is this for? What would someone put in here?
I think this might be a picnic box, perhaps. I mean, that looks like something for a large bottle of alcohol, maybe.
Here?
Yeah.
Interesting. But these things this is soft. If this is food, you wouldn't be putting food into stuff like I think this is probably a jewelry box.
Have you seen the Louis Vuitton whiskey box?
No. Let's keep going. It might be here. Well, by the way, look, this thing. This is just a straight up collectible, I think. That's all it is. 45,500. Look, it's a Louis Vuitton box. That's Barbie house. Man, this is for rich kid. This is like for super ultra rich kids. I could see some ultra wealthy family buying this for their like 2-year-old. Like fucking 1-year-old, 2-year-old. I don't know.
Oh, they discontinued it.
Yeah, and this is probably super ultra collectible.
No, Tim. Tim, look at the thing I just sent in the private chat.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh, this is that a Kusama collab?
The what? This?
Oh no,
Maison
that's just the Vivian.
Vivian.
Vivian is like Vivian's the name of that little character.
Oh.
Look at that, Tim.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck.
Imagine having that in your living room.
Oh man, that is cool, actually.
Like
you got people over, you serve some hard liquor. Oh yeah. It's nice. From a Louis box. Wow. Cool stuff, man. So are you gonna get this one?
What, the whiskey box? Or
Yeah.
this dollhouse?
Dude, the dollhouse. Look at this thing. What the heck? What the heck is this fucking thing? Look at it. What size is this? I can't even. My brain can't even comprehend what I'm looking at. Am I the only one?
No, I mean, look at the monogram size. Then you can eyeball the size.
Monogram, but I don't even know if. But there could be like a micro mono. That says nothing. So what is it like this big?
Maybe a little bit bigger.
What is this for?
Click on product details, Tim.
I mean, my brain it makes my brain glitch. Look at this stuff. Look, it opens up this way. Why?
Tim, click
product
on
details.
details.
Click on details.
I'm clicking. There's no
That's
details.
No
It says
details.
the Mille souvenir is the perfect trunk to collect meaningful souvenirs from 0 to 18 years. Oh, bitch. Listen, this is so crazy. So there's 18 compartments here. And this is for like every year you put something that you found that was special for you that year. Like let's say for 10 years, let's say you buy this for your kid. This is how insane the shit that we're talking about right now is. So, I mean, it could be so you could buy this for yourself, Eddie. And then every year you treat yourself with something and you basically put it in this compartment. Let's say you go to France, you buy some kind of a souvenir, you bring with you, boom, that's from France. It's like a kind of a gimmick thing to collect shit.
How much is that?
I agree with
50 grand.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 32.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
32,000, man.
Whoa, look at that. Tim.
Yo.
This one's
32 grand.
Wait, Tim, check the private chat. This is the same thing, but even more outrageous.
Ooh,
this
I agree with Patricia T. She says it looks like an advent calendar.
Oh my god.
Tim, look at this. Look what I just sent you.
What is this?
It's the same thing.
Oh,
look at the price.
$218,000. $218,000. This is a shelf. It's a shelf. It's a Louis Vuitton shelf that's actually a trunk. That's straight up. What the fuck? What?
I mean, if you had billions of dollars, some of these things would be pretty fucking sweet. Like Timmy, look at
This
the.
is such a flex. This is so flex. I gotta be honest. So flex. I love it.
Look what I just sent you.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Man, this shit's so fucking. Oh my god, dude. Louis is just the best. Oh my dude. Party trunk. I mean, this you put this at home. Oh my god, with all the stuff, you got the ice, everything, you got
You
the
can take the
disco
party on the
ball.
road.
Look at.
Wow.
Jesus.
Imagine you're pulling up to your friend's house. He's having a little get together, and you have your manservant lug this thing over there. Alfred helps you carry this over there and mans the bar for you.
I want to be at somebody's party who has this stuff. Like I wouldn't want to own this thing. Like I like it, I can appreciate it, but I wouldn't want to be the owner of it. I just want to be at a party and get treated to a glass of wine or whatever, or the champagne.
They also have a
from
golf
this
trunk
thing.
like this.
Huh?
These piece uniques, how many are they selling?
Is this piece unique? I don't think this
better
is it.
be. There can't be more. Who the fuck's buying this?
No, I think these are made to order.
Then look at the next one I just sent you.
Okay, here we go. Next one. Casey Jones, oh my god, dude, what the F? It's a golf. It's a miniature golf.
Oh wait, Tim,
Dude,
this one. Fuck.
It's travel golf game. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Casey Jones. Any updates on Roman making Wizards Victims Hall? Roman was not that long visiting Timepiece Gentleman, and now they're not friends anymore. So I don't know what's going on. Kieran Kelly, guitarist, €5. Hi, Tim. Sent you an Instagram PM. Feel free to share if you think appropriate. Let's see here.
Tim, I sent one last Louis Vuitton item, and it's the most relevant. So check it when you're free.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. It says that I have to use a different version of the app to see what you sent me, Kieran. So I can't even see it. Hold on, let's pull up the. Oh, dude. Oh, wow. Are those like watch?
Those are watch winders.
Oh, watch winders. Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah, I think we've seen one of these live. Carson Chrono. He was at like a LV pop-up shop, and they were showing these things. So I think we've seen it live. This thing is insane. This is like designed for ultra watch investor, not a collector. Watch investor. Let me see. Maybe I can open it. Kieran, maybe I can open it from the phone. Let's see. Couldn't open it there. It's just. Yeah. Oh. I see. Oh, this is really nice. It's like a wooden box. He sent me. Jesus, it's very tough to show. Actually, maybe I'll show like this. Check it out, guys. So, this is Kieran sent me. As you can see, it's like a wooden box.
Yeah.
What's up with that? I've never seen one like this. Looks like a humidor. Maybe it's like a fancy humidor converted into a watch box. You can see the sides and attention to detail. Yeah,
looks nice.
Right. It's pretty cool.
Good.
It's wooden though, so if it falls down, you're screwed. Gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Yeah, look at this Louis Vuitton thing. How cool is this shit? Man, Louis Vuitton, they make this is just such ridiculous stuff, but it is kind of cool. Look at this one. That's the Yakira Kurosawa, whatever the collab.
Yeah, you're Kusama. The
Yeah.
bubbles.
Look at that. Wow. You think it's worth it?
I
Would you
don't.
want to get this one, or would you just go for the regular one if you had
I
a
mean, I
choice?
could just paint those bubbles on myself. So.
Well, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way.
Or if you go, or no,
Because-
you can Louis Vuitton that paints it for you. Be like the customization. Like, I want you to draw these bubbles on there for me.
This is maybe Rolex and Louis Vuitton doing a little bit of a collab, right?
Louis
The
Vuitton
bubbles.
celebration.
The bubbles, right? Is it a coincidence? Are you telling me it's just a coincidence? No. There's more to it. Yo. Oh my god. They have so much different stuff. Look at this. It's a
If I could,
fragrance
would love that.
collection display. What the heck? Dude, whoever needs this thing? It's just sorry, I mean, this is just some Louis Vuitton making random stuff. Oh, look at the handle. It's crazy. Hinge, everything. Wow. It's ridiculous stuff. I can't look at it. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Tea sets, champagne. Oof. Champagne case. That's it.
That's fucking baller.
Yeah. Wow. Man, this is so cool. Gotta love the Louis. Does anybody like in the chat has any of these? That'd be pretty cool to know.
Wait, Tim, can you click on the backgammon set?
The what?
The backgammon set. Oh, 14,000. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Backgammon.
What's a backgammon?
The bottom right.
Bottom right. This one? Oh,
Yeah.
14,000.
the poker set.
Yeah. And then there's the poker. Oh, let's take a look at the poker.
Is that like 19 grand for the poker set?
Yeah, 18.8.
What did the
18.8.
chips look like?
Look at this. Look at this set. It's actually so baller. Look at it. Come on, load. Why is the website so slow? Here we go. Oh, wow. It looks like a briefcase. Then you pop it open. You go, bam.
I want to see what's on the chips.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's got to be a picture. No, there's no
What?
picture. Fuck.
What?
The shittiest merchandise.
know.
What is this bullshit?
Okay. But over here, I could tell you guys that on the chip, on the face of the chip, it has the LV, the little different LV signs.
What do they look like?
Yeah, but I want to see the center. I
Just
wanna
like
see
the monogram stuff, the same
on
as
the
on the
middle.
monogram.
What's on the middle? Is it like a big LV stamped in there?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah.
No, I mean the middle of the chip.
Denominations in the middle of the chip.
In the middle of the chip, I think it's just gray and it says LV.
No, that's your dealer chip.
So the white chip's like $1,000 and the red chip's $5,000. What's going on here? What's the what are the denominations?
Well, I
on
think
it?
because look at the frequency. How many of each? The white and the red, they're the most common. The blue is the second most common. Then you get the green and the brown. So these are the big. I think you could just make up your own number. It doesn't.
Yeah, but imagine what people are playing with this.
Yeah,
they're spending 20.
Oh, I mean, these are rich people. These are probably millions. Yeah. These are 5 millions.
No, Kyle D, I know. Kyle D,
not in the normal numbers. They're not using normal numbers. But I think this is the coolest thing. I would also want to see the chess set. That would be freaking awesome.
Wait, Tim, can you click on the backgammon set? I want to see the backgammon.
Okay, let's check it out.
At AP, they had a backgammon set on display there.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. What do you think? It's pretty baller. Oh, dude, backgammon.
How much money do you need to have to fucking buy this shit and just leave this in
a
your
lot?
Seriously.
No, but these are not for poor people. What are you? Come on. What's the complaining? How can you guys complain about the price? This is not about the price.
Play on it.
It's about the flex. It's beyond the price. It's just cool shit. This is
it's gonna be
cool.
cool.
But I would want to see the chess set. I'm not a big. Well, I'm not even good at chess either. So, you like chess?
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
Mark, you play chess?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
It's a critical
about Eddie?
thinking strategy game.
I play a little bit, but then I started get every couple of months I get very into it with like the strategy and development, but then
Mhm.
I stop playing for a month and everything goes away and I just feel useless.
Oh,
I was like, why the fuck did I? It was like the last 3 months prior to this were just fucking wasted.
wow. Chess there. It's very popular on like streaming. Streaming chess is
Yeah.
like one of the most streamed things right now.
I mean the
People
target
love chess.
demographic doesn't go out that often, so it's really good.
Hmm?
Nothing is just shit.
Dr. Doran. Yes, have a few. One is vintage, and I've never put anything in it. Oh, who's this? Goyards are a bit less. Their structure bags are more. Ah.
I think he's talking about like the Goyard Never Full.
just in from dinner, this stream is more bizarre than the Alex Ved and Andy Vince combination the other night. Yeah. Yeah. We went down the rabbit hole here looking at Louis Vuitton stuff. I haven't been paying attention to Louis Vuitton for a while. So it's cool to, open it up and there's just all new kinds of stuff. Just useless, cool luxury stuff. It's just this is like literally my alley. Like I love looking at this stuff. Look at
This
this.
is like cool. I mean, I'm never buy this shit, but it's like cool to imagine, if I had $500 million fall on my lap and I already bought my yacht, what other random shit am I gonna buy?
Exactly. It's just random stuff like that nobody needs, but you would get just because it's fucking cool. What is this? It's like notebooks. Like they're collaborating with artists. Yo, LV is just freaking nuts. Look
But
at
the
this.
thing is, I mean, you don't buy like those trunks to flex on other people. That's what everyone is saying. You buy it because it just looks nice. No one's gonna fucking see it.
Yeah.
In your living room and you see it and it looks nice, like decent.
I mean, it's like I like boxes. I don't know what it is about boxes, but I love boxes and shit. And these are like super luxurious boxes. So it's cool. Like what the fuck? What is that? A hat box? Come on, dude.
Well, to be fair, this has more application than the other ones. This is more useful than the poker set you looked at.
True.
A hat box? Yo, whoever has a box for a hat. Was it like
a lot
super
of people
expensive
actually
hat?
do. For a lot of formal events, your hat can't get crushed.
Yeah.
Like for example, if you watch like the Royal Ascot, hats are a major thing there, and people have hats.
You mean like one of those Lincoln hats? Like Abraham Lincoln.
This is more like for female hats that are delicate.
Like if you were going to the if you were traveling to go to the Kentucky Derby, the women all wear the fancy hats. You would want a box that would keep it intact.
Yeah. So like for example, like formal white tie and morning suits are traditionally supposed to be worn with hats. But then for like the female audience, like the Royal Ascot's like also a horse race.
Oh my god.
In the Ascot.
This is too much for me, too fast. The reality. Yeah. Oh dude, I met a guy who had this thing in Australia. This was his like
oh jeez.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus Christ. No. What has happened to Mark is like, I'm in the wrong place. We went from EDC where we're talking about the guns.
Look, we were going over the EDC. I was showing my Louis wallet and my Louis and my backpack and stuff, but I mean that's just
this is beyond. This is beyond. I'm sorry. Look at this thing. And I know a guy he's in the Australia film part 2.
Did you get a good shot of the bag at least?
Yeah, it's good shot.
or the
we
box.
show it, like we open it, we show it inside. It's like $8
Wow.
grand. Like, dude, $8 grand Australian. It's $6 grand. Look at this.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Fuck, that's
Who?
almost as much as the watch box.
Yeah,
You
it's
fucking
insane,
kidding
and it's
me?
dude. You can barely put the phone in there. There's very
Yeah,
little
it looks
space.
tiny.
Like couple of
Yeah.
bills, maybe a coin or two, and the phone. That's it.
Bottle of lube.
Bottle of lube.
Some lip balm and a bottle of lube.
Oh, this thing is funny. But what about? Oh, well, what
No,
about
Tim, no, not bags. Stay on trunks. Stay on trunks.
thin trunks? Go
Yeah.
back. But look at this one. This bag looks like a trunk. Is this cool or is this too gay?
No, it's not. It's not cool.
I mean, this would go really well through Zodiac.
Yes.
Look at him. He looks handsome. No.
When
This
you're
is so-
when you're getting arrested in Malaysia,
yo,
that's the bag you want.
this thing screams. You know what this screams? This bag screams trust fund money. Right? It does, right? It just says trust fund. At least this is what I'm thinking. Yeah, look at it. Oh my god. Ooh, Barracuda. Upvote. Guys, hit that upvote button.
Wait, I
if you
see-
agree with me that consignment is a con. It's in the name. It's in the name, Eddie. Consignment. How could people be so blind not to understand that the first and the most important part of consignment is the con?
Tim, I see that Barracuda doesn't have a membership. You should try to get
Barracuda.
one. He's been watching
Dude,
for
Barracuda,
months.
become member. Dude, become member. Open new tab.
Remember,
One
get
second.
an icon. Use some
Barracuda.
emojis. Get a free super chat.
Yeah,
It's
become
almost as good
member.
as uploading.
Yeah, upvote is good. Upvote is good, but I dropped the link. Become member. Let's get to 150 upvotes, guys. We're at 127. Let's get to 150, and we got ourselves a nice little show
There you
today.
go.
Trying to detoxify ourselves off of talking about Anthony, the timepiece gentleman, too much.
Let's
You know-
wait for Barracuda to become a member real quick.
Yeah, come on, Barracuda, become a member. Do you see anyone else who's not a member in the chat? Maybe we
I
can
mean, we'll
convince-
get to it. We'll get to the one a few lines down, but then
Yeah.
after let's focus on Barracuda first, because once Barracuda becomes a member, then we can move on to the next topic.
Eddie, you know what I'm really disappointed in
What?
is that I have a level on the memberships called Legend. It's insane level. It's really expensive, but there's no legends. No one actually became that level. It's too expensive.
What do you get for being a legend? Let me ask you
You
that.
get to be a legend.
You get to
So you get to
spend
be a
one-on-one time with Tim whenever you want,
Oh, nice.
and Tim. Wait, so Tim, I noticed when you go out with a lot of the subscribers, with a lot of the watch community, you pay for a lot of things. Are you running like a Ponzi scheme, like TPP?
I pay? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Oh. Bruce G, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. Look how fun, Barracuda. Free super chat. Yes, and now we can pull up we can pull up super chats, the member chats. It used to be look, Mark, for 2 years it was really difficult to ask people to become members because when they could become members, but we couldn't pull up their chat. Now
we
we
see him in
do it.
StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got yelled at one day. I got yelled at
Right?
one day in the community.
For missing a member chat,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really annoying when you miss a member chat. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't see it in this panel.
It's hard when people yell at you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Seriously, if I had feelings, that would have
Yeah.
been devastating. But since I don't have any
Well,
of those things,
Yeah, you've got the flexibility of not having to also like ask people for super chats. It's always
Yeah.
really embarrassing. Like, fuck, okay, I need the money. to take the show to Dubai because I know it's going to be so fantastic.
But
And
Barracuda
you
become a
guys will
member.
appreciate it. But then it's like, I need to pay for it up front. So how the fuck do I ask?
Barracuda become a member.
Barracuda, come on, man, become a member. It's so easy. And Casey Jones Brooklyn, thank you so much for $1 super sticker. Looks like a skyline, a night skyline. Vacheron. Let's check it out. Ooh, man,
that's different.
Chris J, 1 tug a month from Tim for $500. Oh, for the legend
legend
status?
member. Legend
Chris, only for you. Only for you.
Only for Chris.
Only for Chris. Yeah. Stephen Monish, there needs to be a medical journal on Tim's hair. It's really something is wrong right now with the hair. It's being really limp. It's just it lost all its spring, and it looks really bad. So.
Has anything else became limp and lost the spring? Well, it looks bad.
Well, I've been waiting for those blue pills from Daniel, but I don't know. It's been taking forever. Come on, Daniel. I need them. Hurry up. Never seen Tim. Never seen Tim Fay. It happens. It happens from time to time, Jeff. Unfortunately, you're too generous. Okay, Jeff is just way too generous. It's very difficult to go with him anywhere. Yeah, you tried to split, but he's too fast. He's too fast.
Yeah. Can Tim Wright become a member of his own channel?
No, it's too expensive. It's too expensive.
It's too expensive. I think Tim Wright should become a member.
Hey, Tim Wright, you idiot. Become a member. Come on. But seriously, guys, become members. It's really important for us.
Wait, hold on. We have to berate Dr. Doran because he was enjoying the LV chat, but he's not a member.
Oh, yeah. Should we go back to some more LV? Look at this Vacheron, by the way. Look at this shit.
Dude, it looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't like it? Look,
it's probably limited to 90 pieces because they can only sell 89.
Dude, it kind of looks. Look at the shape. It's tono. It kind of looks like an early model.
It's like a cushion case.
Yeah, it's early model RM. You can always these dickheads who wear RMs, right? If they come up to you and say like, "What is this?" You can say, "Oh, this is like the original Richard Mille. This is how they used to look like when Richard Mille was making watches 100 years ago."
Is this
they're gonna go, "Wow, no way," because they don't know anything about watches.
So is this a pulsation dial?
Yeah.
Decent. Nice.
Dude, look at that. It's gold. La Magna. Look at that finish. Geneva seal. Yes, baby.
How much do they want for it?
Column wheel chronograph. 29.4. It's expensive. It's not cheap. Double deployment buckle. Not a fan of the deployment. Box, papers, everything.
Decent box.
Yeah.
Not as good as the Louis Vuitton box, but
yeah, I like it. I kind of like it. You know, if I inherited one of these, I would be over the moon.
There you go.
But 30,000. This feels like a lot of money.
Would you inherit it and sell it quickly?
Yeah, for 30. Yeah, instantly.
So Tim would love $30,000.
Yeah. This. Oh my god, I love this. Look at that. 12,000 blank pond, 50 fathoms. Now that's what I'm talking about. 43 mil. It's just a little bit too big. 43 mil by 15.25.
Perfect size. What are you talking about? It's perfect size.
No? Is it ceramic? It's ceramic too. Wow. That strap is amazing. The buckle. Look at the case and everything. It's just so sexy. These blank ponds are just. Look at that. I like this. 12,000. Why would anyone spend like 200 grand for Richard Mille? I mean, this is kind of similar in ceramic, you know, exotic materials. You don't have to spend crazy money. Oh, dude. Oh, this is actually a good deal. 36,000.
On the bracelet.
Yeah, on the full bracelet, and it's white gold too. Yo, I could retire in this watch. Boom.
Tim, you can retire in any of your watches.
I know, but like this is the retirement. Like just done everything.
Wait, is this a manual wind or
Automatic.
automatic?
It's automatic.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really want an automatic with a power reserve.
And look at the gold rotor, the finish on this thing. It's just gorgeous. Oh, lovely. I love this piece. It's got power reserve. So cute.
It doesn't have
Serious.
the watchmaker's 4.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. It has the Roman. Huh. Yeah. It looks
Wait,
better.
why does that 4 look like a 6? No, never
No,
mind.
it's just you're just looking at it sideways.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is so cool. I like this.
Wait,
You know, the watchmaker's 4, it's not that great because like next to the 3, it just looks like more and more sticks. I prefer the regular 4.
I'm
4,
not gonna
5.
lie. The 9 is very confusing.
9.
Yeah.
It's fine. Come
It
on.
looks like an 11. It looks like a 9.
You're way too picky. It's fantastic. Stop criticizing it.
He says.
Yeah. Stop criticizing it. It looks fantastic.
Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah. Oh, there's the RM. Oh, shit.
It's
Nadal. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it looks pretty shit.
yeah.
Why does it have
You
all
don't know
those
what you're
yellow
talking
accents?
about.
Why
You
does
don't
it
know
have
what
yellow
you're talking
accents, Tim? Why does it have
Yeah.
yellow accents?
because fuck you. That's why.
Yellow
It will, so
accents
you will ask questions. You know, it's for flexing. It's
it
yellow.
only matches your hair, Tim.
Yeah,
That's why you
I
like it.
like it.
The crown is yellow, just
exactly
like
why I
your crown.
like it. Look at the case side. Yo, do you see it? Look at the yellow. It looks like a Porsche, like something out of a Porsche.
Like the yellow carbon ceramic brakes.
Yeah. Look at the case back. It's manual wind too. Yo, what? Dude, it's manual wind. Holy shit.
Kind of has every color that your hair has ever been.
Yeah.
The blue.
The red, the blue, the yellow.
We don't have the black yet.
But I wouldn't pay 300,000 for this. Get out of here.
But if you inherited
300,000.
it, you would love it.
Nah, 300,000 is ridiculous. Even if I won $1 million, I'd be like, no, I'm not.
Would you buy the Louis Vuitton
No.
trunks before this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Come on.
Would
This
you,
is not
if
a
you
serious.
inherited
This is not a serious offer.
if you inherited
300,000.
this, would you flip it to buy in order to buy Louis Vuitton trunks?
Yeah, I would get rid of it for 300,000. I would sell it. I would sell it right now. If I had one, I would sell it. I don't want. I want to have nothing to do with it. It's just too much money. I understand. 70K for this, tops. For 70,000, this watch would be pretty nice.
Because it's just a skeletonized manual wind. It's not too.
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, but it's got nice shape. You know, you got to give it the props for. Look at the case. I mean, that's just. It looks sexy. Look at it. Those ridges.
Ribbed.
Yeah.
Wait, Tim,
Good
can you
shape.
go back to the? Let's see the power reserve barrel.
Huh?
Does it have a skeletonized power reserve?
There's no power reserve.
No, the main is the mainspring, whatever the fuck it was.
The mainspring is skeletonized. Yeah.
Is it? Is it?
Oh,
I can't tell.
It's it's right here. I think it's got double barrel.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, your Zodiac has a better skeletonization of the barrel than this.
Yeah.
No, I think this one is a little bit more fine. It's more fine, like it's more precise. Mine is pretty nice skeletonization than Zodiac, but this is it's a little bit higher quality. Well, not even a little bit. It's a lot higher quality.
Is it 300 times higher quality?
No, it's not.
But I guess in this watch,
30 times.
the power comes from the crown. Look how big that crown is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Easy
And
to
it's
wind.
yellow.
Easy to wind.
Yeah, it's a weird color combination. It's a risky watch. Oh, look at that. Wow. I mean, they skeletonized the fuck out of this thing.
Yeah.
There's nothing left. I mean, they left the least material possible.
But it doesn't even look that good. It's not. I mean, it's okay.
But it's got it's definitely Richard Mille. I actually like this Richard Mille over a lot of other Richard Milles because of the simplicity.
But this is good. But I like the RM55 more.
RM55.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, look at this thing.
Oh, stop showing us that.
RM55. Oh, okay. Oh, the white Baba Watson. Yeah, this is nice. It's nice. Yeah, it's actually.
How is this different than the other watch?
No, it's the same movement. No. Stop. It's the same movement, but skeletonized differently. Okay. You see here. You see how here, there's two barrels. You can see there's two barrels, and the skeletonization goes towards the center. On this one, you can see there's those same two barrels, and there's skeletonization around the barrels. You see it? It's the same movement, skeletonized differently.
Decorated differently.
Yeah. Exactly. It's decoration. It's the same movement. Because these plates, if because you think about it, the most important thing for the movement are the pivot points where the gears are held, right? And the area around it is like a canvas. You can design that as much, but it just has to have the structural integrity. So they got the movement. They know where the pivot points are, and they're just playing around with different skeletonization, and they're calling it a different watch. That's freaking nuts. It's the same caliber. Yeah, you see this? Boom, right there. It's just it's skeletonized completely differently.
Mm-hmm.
So the guts of this watch are identical, and they're in the identical place, but all the
but there's no coat de Genève on this.
Well, yeah, because it's finished differently. You see, it's got these
ribs,
carve outs.
Ribs.
You see, yeah, it's done on the CNC machine. This is they got probably like the finest CNC machine in existence. That's the only way that they could be doing this type of work.
Paint on that red hand looks a little sloppy. That doesn't look like 300 grand money.
This,
yeah,
that's irrelevant. That's a pretty good job.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
I'd say this is like 200 grand money.
200 grand. Look at this one. See, you could definitely see improvement from this one to the new one. See, you see the kind of finishes here. It's a little bit. They're getting better. There's steps. You can see improvements from the older to the newer models. They're like, okay, and then here they're able to have even higher definition on the bridges. Crazy stuff. RMs are. I would love an RM, to be honest. It'd be cool.
All would, Tim. We all would love an RM.
Yeah. Guys, type 1 in the chat if you would like to own an RM in your collection, or if you think everyone should have an RM in their collection. Like, is an RM meant, like, if you're a super collector, if you consider yourself a serious collector, do you have to have an RM at one point in you don't have to like own it, but does everyone have to have one at one point in time?
Wait, Tim.
Yeah, because I think actually RM is like literally it's the top. It's the top of the pyramid, of this watch pyramid.
If someone consigns an RM to you, does that count as you owning it or no?
No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. You have to own it with your own money, not the consignee's money.
So TPG has never owned an RM.
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, he was always chasing the debt. He was always trying to pay debt. No, actually, I want to have TPG on, and I want to get Wes on. I want us to talk about the path forward.
I guess another question. I guess someone mentioned
Yeah.
Holy Trinity. Do you think a criteria of being in the Holy Trinity should be not being conglomerately owned? Has to be a fully independent watchmaker?
Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's
Because
tough.
Vacheron's not
That's a
independent.
good.
AP is independent.
No, they're not.
EP is independent.
They're
That's a
very
good question.
unindependent.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because I think Paddock might get sold to Rolex any day. There's
No.
a possibility. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's a possibility.
No, the Brits love their family businesses.
Look up the RM65-01. America tried it on this week.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
maybe Jacob and Co should replace VC.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I think America should get it if he can. I think he should really get it. This watch
That's
is
crazy.
beautiful. Yeah. Wow. I mean, this could be a one and done. Fuck it. I mean, if I if I was a serious guy, like
Mhm.
this is a one watch collection. It's just you just come out of the gate swinging, boom, you're done. You're not playing around. You're not playing around. Yeah, Rolex is nice. It's cool. Yeah, you can have a Rolex as a beater, but this is just fucking insane.
So it has a pump mechanism winder.
Oh, I don't even know. I mean, it's insane. It's like a chronograph, split seconds chronograph or some bullshit. Look at it. It's got reverse dials. I have no idea. This is more complicated than a Ferrari, like a dashboard on a Ferrari.
Dude, I
Got
can't even read
modes
the
and shit.
time on this.
Hmm?
This is so illegible.
Who cares? It's not about legibility.
Stop.
Forget about it. Dude, don't overthink it. This is about the
Why would-
flex.
Why would I
I
want to
like
tell time on my
go-to
watch?
line. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
Yeah. I think like you press the winding and it puts the watch into a winding mode, and then you turn the crown to wind it or something.
No,
Who knows?
I think it's a pump system. You push the button to wind it.
No, but it has a rotor. It has a rotor in the back.
Oh, I'm stupid.
You see? Why would it be a pumping? Look at this winding. Oh, here we go.
Rapid
The
winding.
rapid winding mechanism was developed in addition to the automatic winding and winding with the crown. It allows the barrel to be quickly rearmed in the event the watch stops. By pressing the pusher at 8 o'clock, you allow the barrel to be fully reset. This function is ideal for quickly rearming the watch if not worn for a long time. What the fuck? I don't get it. What does this mean? I read it. It's English. They're words, but when put together, they mean nothing. Yo,
Boom.
America.
Oh.
What does this mean?
This is America's next watch.
But I don't
Tried it on.
understand.
Yeah.
Trust me, I said all the same things. Tacky, ridiculous. And then I had it on the wrist. I was wrong. It's insane. Yeah, it makes you feel invincible. It makes you feel like the fucking Iron Man.
Makes you feel like you have a 8-foot dick.
Yeah. Dude, look at this. It's like carbon and shit. And it's like the way they just do it. The precision on this watch is unbelievable. But I don't know what this means. I think okay, I'll tell you what it sounded like to me. To me it sounded like you press this button and it completely unwinds the barrels. So it sends the power to zero, and then you can wind the crown
That's it.
from the
think it said
beginning
if
to
you're at 0, it automatically loads it up for you. I think.
Oh, that's
if
yeah.
you're at 0, how much does it loads it up?
Just to get it started. Because remember, Tim,
Oh, so
if your Rolex is fully dead and you start
Yeah.
winding the crown,
yeah.
the seconds don't immediately start going.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Oh, so this you press it and it fires up the watch right away.
fires up,
Boom!
right.
You're flying.
This is completely ignoring the fact that your watch won't be telling the right time, but you will very quickly be able to know what the wrong time is. Down to the
Yes,
second.
exactly.
Wow! Wow, Eddie, this sounds completely pointless.
Yeah, because you want to rearm your watch as quickly as possible to not know what time it is.
Right.
Yeah, it's like I sometimes be walking, and there's always a guy in traffic just fucking blasting the horn, and then as soon as it's green light, he goes and gets stopped by another red light, and it's like, dude, you were in the hurry, and
That
look
story
at
didn't
this.
make any
Even
sense.
though you made it here
Oh,
on the
we're not
next
good.
block, you got stopped.
I got
So sometimes it's not worth like. You can't be rushing through the city. It's completely random. You're not gonna win.
Super
But
chat.
so this is kind of the same situation. You press it just to start it, just so that maybe for fun. I guess you pick it up, boom, and press the button, and it starts working.
It
Probably
might
looks
be good for
visually
the
cool.
movement because when the watch is fully dead and you start winding it, it doesn't give all the power. It doesn't have the full amount of power to really kick off that balance wheel. So maybe it's lighter on the movement if it's starting from rest.
Hmm.
But
Who
for
knows?
this amount of money, you shouldn't really be worried that it's gonna break.
Yeah.
James the Advisor, $5 super chat. RM is the biggest scam in the watch industry, biggest scam than Timepiece Gentleman. But people fall for it. Costs $800 to build. Brick is a bargain compared to RM. Dude, James, what is he talking about? What the James? What is he talking about? Are you for real, or is he being sarcastic? What do you think?
I think he's for real.
He's got to
Make
be
a
for
poll.
real,
Make a
right?
poll. Make a poll. Make a poll.
Yes. Is James the Advisor for real? Yes or no?
Are you being for real? Is he serious? I'm serious. I want to know.
Well, we need
James,
a
are
poll.
you
We need to
serious?
find out. I think he's serious.
He can't be serious. Can he? He cannot be
It
serious.
could be. He could be.
No. I don't believe it.
Can we talk about how Richard Mille still doesn't have a quick release bracelet yet, but they have all of this random bullshit on their watches?
Yo, they're not even using their own buckles. Those buckles, they just source those.
They buy them off Alibaba.
Yeah, their other brands also use that same buckle system. It's bullshit. Yeah, they need to make their own buckles seriously because, but I think they're saving it up because then they can start re-releasing all the Richard Milles from the beginning again. Now
Or
this time with new rubber bracelets with better ones.
oh, that's true. And they could
Yeah.
sell a new buckle for
Even more money.
AP
Yeah.
wanted 30 grand for the bracelet. They could sell a new buckle for 30 grand.
Yeah, it's for the new generation.
Could happen.
They're saving it up.
Yes.
It's good stuff. Look at this. Wow. Function selector. Sorry, I had this piece on the wrist. This thing is fucking cool. And the finishing and the materials are insane. Absolutely top notch. Internal angles, black polishing, everything. Yeah.
I mean, of the three
You know
we've looked at, the three we looked at tonight, this is my favorite of the three. Just
Look
from
at
an
this
aesthetic,
finish.
No,
Yeah.
I like the 55 more clean, not too many complications, hopefully low servicing costs.
Yeah, this is rapid winding. Look, this barrel can be fully recharged by pressing rapid winding pusher.
Wait, fully recharged?
No, what the fuck? No way.
Yeah.
How?
What does that mean?
Ergonomic case. Yeah, the case is ergonomic.
Better fucking be
What is
ergonomic
that?
for having like a 60
Yeah.
millimeter.
Double
diameter.
D. Double D. Yo, how are you doing? Dude, I don't have any wine at home anymore. I ran out. Fuck.
I got a whole wall of it here. You can come down and hang out.
Oh yeah, I think in 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, we're gonna talk about it.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. Let's do 2 weeks from tonight.
2 weeks from tonight? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna check schedule. Yeah, I think I can do it. For one night. Like I can go from Friday, stay overnight or something.
Yeah, if you
come back.
need support for the train or whatever, just let me know. We'll work it out.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's the Greyhound. The Greyhound. It's like $40.
You're gonna take a bus?
Yeah, it's cheaper. The train
Right,
is
well,
like
I mean-
$300. The bus is like $50, I think. There and back, $50. Or I think it's like 60. It's 60 versus 300. Think about it.
Okay.
It's not.
Well,
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Whatever you need to do, let me know.
Hey, what do you think about these boxes by Louis Vuitton? Are you a fan of boxes? You got some watches now. What do you think? How can I sell you a box?
You can make it so that it doesn't say LV all over it, and then maybe I'll be interested.
Oh, dude, look at this
Dude,
one.
that's the best part. The LV is
Did
the
you
best
see this
part.
one?
Is it the best part, Eddie? Is it?
It is by far the only part.
That's the only reason.
It's the worst design on a leather box ever. And
First of all, no, it's not leather; it's canvas.
Yes.
All right. So okay, worse. Okay, now it's worse. Yeah, it's
polyurethane.
It's fine.
Call
If
it
you
what
like
it
it,
is.
fine. Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you.
It's polyurethane.
I would rather go to Bottega Veneta and get one that you can't even tell that it's from there, and just have a really nice box.
Yeah, good point.
Look at that! Look at that hardware. Look at those corners. You could take someone's tooth out with that. Call back to Archie lecture.
Knock a guy out.
You guys do realize how easy it is to construct one of these boxes, right?
Oh no, it's super easy, but
yeah. They're not like. It's not like Rolex where it's like, hey, look at the quality that we're presenting to you. Louis Vuitton's like, hey, look at the easily made box we're presenting to you with LV and some weird circle all over it.
But imagine you wake up in the morning, you go to your Louis Vuitton watch box, you open it up, you put on your watch, you put on your sunglasses, you put on the other jewelry that you have in there, and you're ready to take on the world.
Yes.
And
that's what I'm talking about. That's inspirational.
All right. I'll reserve myself to your guys' opinion. Yes, I'm imagining it. It's great. Do
you want to buy one?
No, I don't.
How can we sell you one? How can we?
There's nothing I want less.
Tell us, how can I sell you one?
Did you hear about Louis Vuitton's new watch program?
Oh, what's the watch program?
They're discontinuing a lot of their older watches, and now their entry level watch is going to be around $20,000.
Yeah.
If it's the new one, the new if it's that new blue Toberine or whatever they're called, Tambor, yo, that new Tambor, fucking nice. That's a good watch. The new Tambor.
How much is it?
I think it's 20 grand, like you said.
It's a
steel. Yeah, but it's a steel sports. It's a stunning piece. And my mouse is not working. Can't find. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No. But it's really nice. Let me see if I can find it on the website. That's it. The watches. Oh, I could just click on the watches. Traditional watches. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Tambor. That's it. It was easy. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Look at the attention to detail.
This is bigger bullshit than Chapek.
No. This is really, really well designed watch.
I'm sure it is.
Wow. I mean,
terrible.
What? You don't like it?
No, not a thing.
Wow. You guys are crazy. This watch is fucking amazing. It's
but I also don't like
8,500 pounds.
I also don't like Moser, and that's basically what this is without the Moser face.
Nah, this watch shits on Moser.
What? I'm sorry, what?
This watch has the full power of LVMH behind them.
Yeah.
Oh,
The velocity. It's like
The what?
it's the same band.
No. It's got. You know how much money you know how much money Louis Vuitton has?
Yeah,
They
if
got
they
unlimited
shit talk
money.
Louis Vuitton, they're gonna emanate the fuck out of them.
They have so much money they can convince the entire world that this is the best watch.
Am I considered to be part of the entire world?
Yes.
I'm just curious because I'm not convinced. I just.
Oh, dude, you gotta watch it. I mean, this watch is seriously, it's good. It's really good. Look at the bracelet.
It's probably very well constructed, but there's no history. There's no, I mean, there's so much that goes into purchasing a high-end
There is
watch.
a little bit of history. There is a little bit of history. Okay,
They
but
bought Zenith.
what? But there is a Louis Vuitton history, right? Which is probably even cooler history than other brands have, right?
I mean, how
Louis
much history does
Vuitton,
RM have?
huh?
How much history does
Exactly.
RM have?
Not much. Not
What about
much.
Jordan?
I also despise RM, so I mean.
What about FP Jordan?
FP Jordan at least has they've at least gone to the pretentiousness of being like, yeah, look at the crazy shit that we do with watches. This is pretty standard.
Fair enough.
But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to about which stories are out there. And I think Louis Vuitton, they have enough money to put enough stories, enough bullshit out there to convince people how cool they are. And they actually have a product that looks fantastic. This thing is fucking, I mean, this is a bargain for the money. You really get a lot here.
But you know what's kind of weird about this? It says Louis Vuitton Paris, and then at the bottom it says made in Switzerland.
It's all good. It's yes, exactly. You get the best of both worlds because yeah, you get Louis Vuitton.
It's not a budget,
right? No. Because what is Paris known for the most? For their fashion. They're the most fashionable brand in the world. Okay,
that's what
so
Milan is known
it's
for.
their designs, their fashion watch with the Switzerland watchmaking know-how. Do you understand? It's the best. You just guys, you're not ready for it. You guys are not ready to understand it. Okay, this is a fashion watch first, and Swiss watchmaking, second.
Tim, let me ask you something quick. Have you ever seen anybody? You live in New York City, so I'm sure you've seen this. You ever seen anybody walking down the street covered from head to toe in like a sweatsuit that says Louis Vuitton all over it, and they have Louis Vuitton shoes on, they're carrying Louis Vuitton. Do you look at that person and be like, that's the most fashionable person I've ever seen?
No.
Tim wants to be that person.
Those people are tacky. But this Louis Vuitton watch is not tacky. It doesn't have Louis Vuitton printed on it everywhere. In fact, you don't even see their logo. You would think that Louis Vuitton logo would be on the face right here, but it isn't. Instead, you only see it on the rotor, hidden away in two kind of, because the triangle represents L and the V at the same time.
Tim,
do you understand?
Let me ask you something, Tim. I want to ask you. This is a serious question. How much is this watch?
$20,000.
If I bought this watch right now for $20,000 and said, Tim, I love you, buddy. I'm going to sell you this watch for $15,000. I just bought it for $20,000. It's brand new. I haven't worn it.
I'll do it right now. Mazal.
Wow.
They would buy it for $25,000.
I would sell everything, and I would. Yeah. 15.
You are a moron, my friend.
Look how deep that rotor is. Look how deep that.
That's what I'm saying. Look at it. It's thick. It's
rotor. A micro rotor.
Powerful.
Look at the fin. Look at the design on the rotor. It's a Louis Vuitton purse buckle.
Better micro rotor than this.
Look at the hammering. Look at the hammered finish on the back.
Yeah.
Bulgari Octafinissimo does a better watch, a better micro rotor, a better finish on the back for half the price.
Okay, the Bulgari feels like a piece of shit if you actually handle it. Are you kidding me?
I've handled them. They don't feel like that. They're
They
thin.
feel terrible. They feel cheap.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to
The
you.
bracelet feels like it's gonna break.
It is delicate. Yes.
The price is 20 grand.
America 5990. The average annual income of a Louis Vuitton customer is 80,000. Yeah, at Louis Vuitton, it's like it's a mass market luxury. It's not.
They're
Say
targeting
what
the
it is.
middle class.
They're targeting kind of
It's somebody who
lower
can
middle class.
barely afford what they offer, and
Yeah.
they save up for it, they buy it, and then they wear it to portray a certain prestige.
Casey Jones is upset that I forgot about the super chat. LV watch box versus Rolex tote bag from Watches and Wonders. Well, ideally, I would have the Rolex tote bag to carry the LV watch box, but like at the time I wish I did buy an LV watch box in March, because in July they had a 20% price increase. So and in Switzerland I could have got like some VAT back. Wouldn't have been as good as Europe, but yeah.
Yeah. I like it though. I really like it, because I think of this watch as the ultimate dress watch. Right now, this is the ultimate dress sports watch because it's fashion. It's fashion.
Ultimate dress sports watch.
That's yeah.
$20,000. So you're saying if I gave you $20,000 and said you have to buy a dressy sports watch, this is what you would buy.
This is what you would buy?
Yeah, I believe.
Not a Royal Oak.
Yeah, I believe in this. I believe in this piece.
Tim, come on. Tim.
I'm serious.
20 grand.
I'm serious.
20 grand, this is what you buy.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna. All right.
I'm like a poker player who moved all in on this piece.
Tim is just like TPG going all in on the Laureato right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm most likely gonna fail, but something tells me Louis Vuitton has a plan. They have a plan. I think this is a long term, because this is such a big change from the watches that we were making before this watch. Every watch they made until now was just some bullshit. This is the first watch where they come out with this. It stole my heart. So I can only imagine the watches they're going to keep making from this point on. They're only going to get better. So,
but where's there to go? The watch is already perfect.
Yeah.
No, but they're going to have like complications. They're going to add like maybe ceramic version. You know,
high beat.
Yeah. They're going to do stuff.
Because Zenith does a good high beat.
There's a two-tone version. There's a titanium version already. There's possibilities here. And it's great. Like, it's not, look at the shape. Like, it kind of looks a little bit like Bellon Bleu, but without a date.
It's cool. Like the poor man's Bellon Bleu without the date.
Yeah. I don't know. I like that watch. I'm loving the Blue. Some of you are haters, guys, but
ooh, that looks even better.
Yeah, different versions, different styles. Look at that micro rotor. Look at the bracelet.
Wavy bracelet. Ooh, that looks comfortable. That looks nice.
Yeah, looks almost like they took a few cues from Moser.
Yeah. It's Justin, that's in pounds. That's why.
I'm loving this watch. There's
really?
Yeah. If I had fuck you money, I'd be on the wait list.
So you're saying if somebody gave you 20 grand and said you have to buy a watch, you can't resell it, nothing else. You have 20 grand, you have to buy a watch. This is what you're going with?
Yeah.
Perfect watch.
Yeah. It's a perfect piece. It's a perfect piece.
I can't even argue with you because it's just so ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Product
Look at
details.
the bracelet. Look at how the bracelet connects with the case.
You know what I think that I would respect them more if they did is they collaborated with a real watch brand, and then they just put the loop like Tiffany and Company has done many times with other watch brands. and just put the Louis Vuitton version of a watch.
But they're not
made
going to. Louis Vuitton owns Tiffany.
Then they
Louis
should have done
Vuitton
something different.
owns Zenith. They
Then
own
they should have
everything.
they
to
should have
make-
made this a Zenith Louis Vuitton. That's what they should have done.
I mean, it basically is a Zenith inside of it. But
That's and they should have let people know that. Then they would have had the history, the branding of both brands.
Let's be
the
honest.
Zenith history is worse than the Louis Vuitton history.
Zenith is a dead brand. Let's be
Zenith
honest.
is dead. That's why they bought it for so cheap.
Yeah, Zenith is.
So if this
Nobody
this
gives a
said-
fuck about Zenith.
man,
That's it. I'm buying a Zenith.
It's
I have
just
one.
truth. It's a great brand. It's fantastic brand. No one cares. No one literally cares. They
Apparently
made them.
Simpsons
They
have no
made
one
them.
because
They made an automatic chronograph.
I don't get included
Yeah.
in the world who purchases watches, and no one cares about Zenith, and I do. So apparently, I do not count in the world of anything.
Yeah.
You okay, Tim? You seem like you're gonna fall asleep.
No. I'm fantastic. No. We're gonna wrap it up. It was a good show today. It's a good show because I've been streaming like 7 hours a day, not sleeping at all because of this whole Anthony thing.
That must
Yo.
be hard.
Oh, this Anthony, the whole trying to solve this mystery. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me completely crazy. Oh, we got a super chat. Super chat. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Rolex Hulk versus Louis Vuitton fashion watch. You know what? I would take the Hulk over this Louis Vuitton, but only because I just want the Hulk so much. And if someone was giving me for free, I already want the Hulk. But I would highly recommend to anyone else to take the Louis Vuitton. How about you? Which one would you take, Double D? Would you take the Hulk or the Tempur?
Is that a serious question?
Is
I'm
that
not
a
buying
real question?
anything with Louis Vuitton on it. I'm not buying. So save your question.
Whoa, you're really anti Louis Vuitton.
It's just a flex brand.
Tacky.
What
Why
did
is it so
Louis do to
tacky?
you? What did Louis do to you? What happens?
They're poor quality and overpriced.
Yo.
What do you want me to say? If you want to spend $5,000 on a bag, come talk to me. I'll tell you what brands to go to.
Why is it so expensive? How did they come up with these prices?
Well, these ads aren't free, Tim.
Dude, like, look at this stupid little purse. 2,400 pounds. What the fuck? How is this real? I don't get it.
You just answered your own question. Why do I hate Louis Vuitton? You just answered it.
But the $140,000 watch trunk is reasonable.
Yeah.
What is this dress?
It's got everything you need, including winders.
Where are the sleeves? It's missing 3/4 of the sleeve.
I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Look at this. What the? What is this?
It's appropriating your wife's.
Yo,
that's this shit.
Yo, come on. Is this for real? Is this a dress? Oh, come on. The internet. This internet is not working.
And then it's
never
for an
gonna
unboxing.
load.
I'm in for an unboxing. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Who's doing unboxing? Who's doing
You just
unboxing?
pulled up
Read the
chat.
screen.
Can you wait 10 minutes for unboxing? Oh man. We gotta get a super chat. And we need 150 upvotes. If we can get to 150 upvotes, then I will wait. Okay? So it's either a super chat or 150 upvotes. Come on, guys. Upvote is free.
Got
Get us the
135
upvotes.
upvotes.
Yeah, it's like what? 15? That's not that
15.
many.
Look at you doing
15.
the math.
15 people supposed to be not lazy and do it. Do it, guys.
I bet Archie would have loved the trunk talk that we had
Ooh.
today.
I love these trunks.
And don't get me wrong. I mean, I love overpriced bullshit. I mean, I'm wearing a purple label polo shirt.
Yeah.
So don't get. It's not like I'm oblivious to this horseshit marketing. But Louis Vuitton is just beyond me. Every time I've been in there or looked at stuff, I'm just like, I don't get it. You guys got to sell this to me somehow because it's just shit.
Louis Vuitton is amazing bullshit.
I see the trunks, dude. I love the trunks, but they're so expensive.
They're so goddamn expensive. But like literally at King of Prussia, there's a Louis Vuitton store basically right next to a Bottega Veneta store, and like if you want a leather good, it's not even comparable.
Bottega's shit. Bottega has so much plastic on top of their actual leather to give it the fake texturing. It's terrible.
Well, then have you touched Louis Vuitton stuff?
Well, Louis Vuitton's not pretending to be leather. They're just blatantly saying they're canvas.
They're just like, man,
It's like, do you know? Have you heard of the Tanner Leatherstein, that YouTube channel?
No.
He deconstructs bags. So he's like taking apart Louis Vuitton bags, taking apart Hermes bags, and he's like a leather maker. He makes leather bags, and he basically just like assesses the quality, rubs off the finishing, sees how much finishing is actually on the actual leather, and things like that.
Did he tear apart a Louis Vuitton box?
No, he tore apart like a Togo leather Hermes, older Hermes bag.
Togo.
I don't buy a ton of leather goods and stuff, but like belts is pretty much like what I like buy. And honestly, Cartier belts for me, for the price, have been the best value versus quality that I've ever had.
I mean, Lucha Mark is into the EDC thing. There's a company called Daltech Force, and they make steel core belts, and they have like your standard bullhide leather belts, but they also have like ray skin, shark skin, elephant skin belts. Those are pretty fucking sweet. Not really PC though. You can't say, if someone asks what leather that is, you can't say elephant.
What do you think about this?
What kind of belt is that? Endangered.
Anyone interested in these type of sunglasses? This is a new form of sunglasses.
No, Tim, you can't buy that. It won't fit in your trunk.
Again,
what is this? What is happening? What are they doing?
What is this, Tim?
I thought we had sunglasses and glasses figured out. I didn't understand that. They needed to be a new type of sunglasses, and Louis Vuitton tried to solve a problem that needed no answers.
Stay in your lane.
I thought we had watches. I thought we had watches figured out, and they did that too.
Stay out of watches. Stay out of sunglasses. Let Persol do sunglasses. Let Rolex do watches. Just fucking make your shitty bags and go about your day.
Tim, I can see you wearing this.
I can't believe it.
With pink hair and these sunglasses.
It's kind of I'm loving the look though. There's something about this thing. Notify me when available. These are sold out too. It's not like you can even buy them.
Yeah, but everyone's wearing them. The Burning Man and Outside Lands. You get good coverage.
Yes.
MJ, member for 4 months. I'm only here for unboxing. Thank you, MJ. MJ, I thought you were gonna stay away. MJ wrote me a letter saying that, Tim, I'm gonna be leaving. Tim, I've got important stuff to do with life, and I thought, oh damn it, I needed MJ. He's a good super chatter too, so it's like,
he's a good guy.
He's a really good guy. Yeah,
I posted one picture of my new watch with like a flowers in the background, and he had a nice comment to say about it.
Yeah, he was on the shows, and he's a contributor, and him leaving, it's like it's a double punch, it's a double whammy. But no, he can't stay away. He's still listening. I know it's hard to quit this show. It's once you start, you kind of become part of the show.
I can't quit you, Tim. I can't quit you.
Tim's addictive.
It's addictive. What the hell is this? How is this real? I can't believe I'm looking at like real stuff.
This shit. It's all shit. Look at this.
Exactly.
Pull up this website. Now pull up Persol website for sunglasses. It's like, this is just garbage.
Oh, dude, look at these. These kind of look cool. It's $400.
No.
Oh, $400.
Wait, Tim, pull up the Andrew Tates.
Where? On Louis Vuitton?
Yeah.
Do they come with a side of racism and bullshitness?
The side of Bugatti. Right there. There's the attitude. That's the Andrew Tate.
The attitude. Oh, Not a fan.
No, they wouldn't
Not
fit
a
my face.
fan. But I'm a huge fan of Andrew Tate. Man, he cracks me up. He is so insane. That's like there's some people who just want to stir shit on YouTube or just on social media, and he's like one of those guys.
Andrew Tate.
He's totally playing everyone too. What a guy. Can't find it. Damn it! What can't you find, Justin?
They're trying
Logan
to find
Hall.
the list.
Yeah, Logan Hall. Hey,
Yeah.
I hit my 2-year membership. I got my pink icon. Pretty happy.
Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Story editor.
Dude, that's what I was trying to tell people. Guys, you got to be members. That icon, it's really cool. There's actually going to be a 3-year icon.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't made it yet. Actually,
Gonna
I'm
be
going to be
rainbow?
redesigning the icons.
Rainbow icon for 3 years. Rainbow.
Oh, that could be cool. Yeah.
There you go. I'll do that.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years. We gotta keep pumping for 3 years. It's a good show. It's good fun. And time comes, time goes. Crazy stuff happened. Man, I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Timepiece Gentleman was on my show, and like after that whole blackout. And now we had him on again. It's just so ridiculous. Hey, Master Nutton. Hello?
Hello, I'm here. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
I just got home from the AD.
What happened? What did you do?
I don't know. I went into more debt. You ready?
Rolex box.
I thought he had everything. I thought you had every variant of every Rolex in the catalog.
Is that the coffin?
It is.
Yeah.
That's the new coffin. They just gave you one?
No, I just took it.
You just took it? Dude,
I like it. I like when you just take shit.
Yeah.
Fucking take it.
Is that a medium?
Is that a medium box?
It's a medium box, yeah.
Whoa. Is this
It's a Guinness. It's a Guinness. It's a Guinness. It's a Guinness.
If it's a Guinness, he's banned then. We can't have another Guinness.
If it's a Guinness, both of you guys are getting booted.
What do you guys think it is? Guesses, guys. Master Nutton, tell us some clues. Give us some clues. We need 150 upvotes to open this box.
What brand is it?
150 upvotes. Yeah,
brand is
come
it?
on.
I can't give you clues.
Super chat. That's it. $50 super chat or 150 upvotes. Come on. Don't be lazy. Come on.
It's a Rolex.
Give us some clues. Give us some clues. Were you waiting for this? Was this out of the blue?
Is it a shitter?
Actually, I've been waiting for this, but it was out of the blue.
Ooh.
Waiting and out of the blue.
I was just visiting, talking, and next thing you know, oh yeah, we got your watch. Oh,
Batman.
What?
Interesting. I'm gonna go with
Very suspicious.
I'm waiting and
Is this the new release or is this previous generation?
Previous.
Previous.
Oh, okay. So this is previous. It's a left-hand drive. Oh no, you already have left-hand drive.
I'm gonna go with the Batman.
Yeah, Batman.
It's something I don't have.
I don't know.
Yeah, he already has those. He has everything. That's what I'm saying.
Root beer then.
JC, thank you so much for the super sticker, for the unboxing and happening. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Look at this. We got another member, Double D.
Another member.
JC.
Ooh, what is
Guys,
that? What is
3
that?
more upvotes. Oh, that's a bezel protector. So it's a Submariner. It's something. It's a diver or a GMT Master 2. Wait. Or
Explorer.
Explorer 2?
Yeah.
What is that?
Wait, does that look like it's 40 mil or 42 mil to you?
That looks big. It could be a Sea Dweller.
I think they've been shipping out a lot of two-tones. I'm still going with some sort of two-tone. I think two-tones have been coming out in droves lately.
SD43 two-tone, you think? You got big
All
wrists.
right.
It's probably a bigger watch. How big are your wrists?
4453.
Is that the serial? Don't dox it.
I don't think it is cereal. I think it's something else. Guys, 3 more upvotes. You seriously, guys? Only 3 more upvotes. Come on, upvote. Don't be lazy. See, other people are lazy, so you have to get up. You have to, open up that little thing and press the button. We
Open up the
need the
box.
upvotes and subscribe and become members. Come on, for real, guys. We got Captain, who's been a member for 12 months. Thank you so much, Captain. I own a Ming 3707 and 2 LV bags. Unbox the Rolly.
Tim, you want my 3707 for your Cartier?
We'll talk about it. Yeah, I'm thinking.
I like that Cartier more than the Ming. But
Stop. Okay, let's boot Double D.
You ready?
Let's do it. Here we go. Oh,
it's not in there.
It's not in there. Uh-oh. You already got it on the wrist already? Wait.
It's on his wrist.
No, it's not. Oh.
The other wrist.
Damn, look at that burn. Wrist. He wears a Rolex all the time. Wait, what is this? Oh, shit.
That's badass.
How big is that Seamaster?
Wait, it wasn't a Rolex? It was this Seamaster? What the fuck? I'm so mindfucked. I don't know what is going on.
I'm with you, Tim. I don't know
what is happening. What is happening? No, it's got to be a Rolex. It's got to.
Show us the back of that.
Nice try.
So what?
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
What the hell do you think this is?
I told you what I think it is.
What's going on?
Not two-tone.
Not two-tone.
Is this a Coke?
No, I think it's a
left-hand drive. No. Left-hand drive.
No, it's not a GMT, is it?
Oh yeah, it is left-hander. That's right.
Oh,
very nice.
I really want that watch. This is like, I want this one instead of my Pepsi. Hey, Musty Nutton, you want to trade it for my Pepsi?
I got one already.
You want 2? You'll have 2 Pepsis.
But I don't have a Sprite.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Congratulations, man. That is so sweet.
I like that watch a lot. Yeah. I like that green a lot.
I have the choice of the Jubilee or the Oyster.
Oyster is better.
Yeah, Oyster is better.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's so cool.
Yeah, 2. I had my choice.
Nice.
Jubilee is amazing too, but personally, I like how that looks on the Oyster. It looks so nice.
I have that. That's the one that I got, and it is fun. I don't wear it, but it's
quirky.
I'm only a little jealous.
I'm super hella jealous. I was actually on the wait list for that thing, but it was never meant to be. It was never meant to be, guys. The idea, it's just my idea that was selling me Rolex. They disappeared. They moved me to a different location.
Wow, look at that Royal Oak.
Yeah. Hey, that's the Tissot that he won at 7,500 followers. I had a random drawing, and he won that Tissot. How cool is that? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's actually
What's that 10,000?
That was from a Tim Wright giveaway.
What's that 10,000, Tim?
No, it's gonna be for the other channel, not on this channel. I'll give away something on this channel, but not. I'm gonna have a tutor. I'll do a tutor giveaway.
Next time you come to Philly, I'll send you home with that Oris. You can give that away.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Oris. Oris. What? I might keep it. Okay. Well, anyways,
Oris is great.
Yeah, I love Oris. What the fuck? Hey, I love.
You said you hate Oris.
The discontinued Oris.
Oh shit! Sorry. We gotta end.
All right, I'll see you guys next time.
Wow!
Congratulations.
Hey.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Master Nutton. guys, and thank you so much for doing the unboxing. Man, I love the left-hand drive. It's so good. It's so good. But guys, we gotta wrap it up. I wanted to end today at 4 hours. You know, I wanted to do a half day. Got my dinner here and everything. I'm starving. Okay, I'm starving. So, anyways, I screwed up the time. Went way too long, and I'm way too hungry now. So, Double D, thank you so much for hopping on the stream, helping us. Eddie, Mark, great job on the community channel. And guys, we'll see you tomorrow.